Oh, yeah. Did y'all miss us?
Yeah.
Break. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Got that follow back there for you there, cutie. Appreciate you. Thank you for following us. What's going on, everybody? He's Jeff. You already know that. I'm Glick. Well, welcome back. We took a little hiatus, if you will, to enjoy the holidays with our families, or try not to kill our families during the holidays, maybe in Jeff's case, and to do some traveling and like that. But we are back in the studio, so to say.
You want to call it that?
We are back with an all new live show for you guys. Hopefully, everybody enjoyed their holiday. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year, Jeffrey.
Happy New Year, sir. I haven't talked to you since right after New Year. I have a question for you, though, as soon as you're done.
I would like to let you guys know before the question is asked. No, we don't have any New Year's resolutions. Jeff and I can speak for Jeff on this instance because I know him so well. Jeff and I fully plan on being the same piece of shit assholes that we were last year, rolling right into 2024 and keeping the momentum going.
Yeah. So I do plan to be the same asshole.
That's not going to change. There will be some changes to the show down the road and some other activity and whatnot. New guests, some old guests coming back for an appearance. So lots of things. But I'm happy to be back. I do miss doing the show. When even though we only took it. We only missed, like, let's be honest, 4 shows, 3 shows, something like that.
If that.
But I do this show 3 nights a week. I do a music show, and I stay pretty busy. So
yeah, you do.
But anyways, it was a much needed break. It was nice to walk away from the microphone for a little bit. However, I did miss it.
I did too. Is that weird?
No,
we spend all this time online, live, and when we're off for a short period of time, let's be honest, less than a week, we're like, I'm fucking bored.
Well, yeah, and that was the thing. It's been about a week because our last show was last Wednesday night, but
yeah,
we didn't have the Saturday night show. We didn't do the Monday show the week before. Well, I didn't do the Monday show the week before, and we didn't do a Monday show this week. I didn't do a Friday show, and so it feels a lot longer than what it really was. But at the end of the day, good to be back. What were you going to ask me? You said you were going to let me finish.
Well, did you pass your sobriety test, sir? Because that video of you and your soon-to-be father-in-law was fucking. You guys literally sat there and argued about how you should lift your leg. I wish I would have saved it. He did. I agree with you there. He did keep changing the rules, but you never stated if you passed or not. So I'm curious.
The actual field sobriety test. Don't worry about how I know how the actual field sobriety tests go. No, I've never gotten a DUI. No, I've never been pulled over when I've been drinking.
But I have taken a sobriety test.
But there has been a time or two where I've been accused of drinking and driving, knowing damn well that I wasn't, and had to do the stupid human tricks in a parking lot or on the side of the road.
Right.
The proper way, yes, I would have passed. Barely.
Well, he was telling you to keep your knees straight and lift it up. I'm like, no, it's lift your leg up. It's 6 inches and hold it. Like
you lift
your knee level.
Yeah, you're supposed to lift your leg like straight out. And it was like bend your knee and lift your knee. I'm like, what? No, I'm not.
I must have watched it 4 times. I was like, who could follow those fucking instructions? Yeah. I think the
guy that was performing the sobriety test was drunker than me.
And that's my assumption.
Yeah.
I did get a chuckle out of it.
What am I going to do? Crane kick the goddamn officer on duty? That's whoa! Watch this.
Deputy, it worked.
Deputy, do right.
Dudley, do right. Get out of here. Watch this.
I learned this in Karate Kid.
Did you see? Speaking of sobriety tests, did you see the video that went viral a while back? this guy, he gets pulled over by a lady cop. He's got a cowboy hat, and he's got this old Ford pickup truck, and she's doing a sobriety test. And this motherfucker is acing it. And she's like, okay, now I want you to walk, hip check, walk, hip check the other direction. And she's doing this. And he does it. And then she's like, okay. And he goes, you know, it'd be cooler if he starts dancing in a choreography that he makes up on the spot. And she's like, you're pretty good. He's like, well, I'm drunk. So, you know, if I do this. And she's like, and he's like, you got me. I laugh every time I see it. She got him in the worst way possible. He's like, well, I'm drunk. I couldn't do this if I'm sober. Yeah. I was like, dude, shut the fuck up. Oh, no, you go to jail.
Got him. Well, before we get a couple of things, before we get too far into the show, first and foremost, Golf Hawk did win Tony's fantasy football league. What are you gonna do? Players I had a guy get hurt. Players weren't performing. Plus, you know, again, you won another championship that you had no business winning. It's all good. Congratulations.
Yeah, asterisks are asterisks for a reason.
I mean, participation goes a long way.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with participation trophy. It's 2023.
Then he tried calling us out in one of the comments because he can't do it when we're live because he's probably his daddy Tony probably won't let him come in here when we're live. But he was like, see, Jeff called it right there, bullseye, blah blah blah. Where you said you stopped participating in like week 9 or 10.
Yeah, that's because I don't care about football. There's a difference.
Because you were already you knew you were already out of it. It wasn't like you were not full on participating. You just stopped checking your team like you were. And then because I said that late in the season, I wasn't active with my second team because I was trying to keep them out of the playoffs. Somehow that proved it right that the podcast league was not active just because he wasn't active with his two teams, because he learned real quick that when he was in a real league with people who are actually playing, you know, he doesn't stand a snowball's chance of the playoffs. But that's okay. He got the dub in Tony's league again this year.
And I see Brian beat me, he says. I don't know. I haven't checked. I still haven't checked. But, you know, and my answer to Brian is, you know, sun shines on the dog's ass some days. Two out of 3. You know, you get, you know, the odds are stacked against me there. So
yeah. Well, that was you still got another week. We still got.
Oh, there you go. That's what I thought, and I wasn't sure, so I wanted to check.
Yeah. However, in the podcast league, you know, unless my team steps up, and unfortunately for me, and I haven't really looked at Cush's team. I've got some guys that are not playing this week because teams have already clinched the playoffs and they're already in, and they're benching players. And he's got a slight lead on me going into the week 2 of the championship round. So Cush might get the win there, which is fine because I went into the season saying that, yeah, obviously I want to win, but I hope I didn't win. I started out saying that at the very beginning of our season in our podcast league. Because I think it would be cool if, like, you know, one of our listeners or something like that won, or one of our followers on social media. And then if he does, I'll reach out to him and tell him to hit me up and, you know, get his shirt size and all that stuff. And I'll work on getting a shirt and hat and whatnot made up for him. And
yeah, I think Brian's counting his chickens because he's only 53% chance of winning, and he's got 3 guys that are questionable. One of them being his quarterback.
Yeah,
from Jacksonville. I think, you know, I could still pull something out of my ass. I'm just saying.
You still could get your team organized, get it put back together and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm not.
Then in my league, in my league, in the battle for 5th place or 4th place, 5th place, I think I've got a nice little advantage going into week 2 of the championship round. Yeah.
Fucking.
While we're talking about football and we're talking about fantasy football, if you could be so kind, do me a favor and drop your camera down.
Yeah. What, are you afraid of what I look like? I see what you did there.
And I did do a little.
You literally dropped your. Not only did you drop your camera, but you dropped your whole self from the feed. By the way, so you just.
Yeah, I know. I dropped you from the feed as well.
Oh, okay.
I did that on purpose so that you could see the full screen.
Yeah, I figured as much.
But I'm getting pretty good at making videos. But I wanted to put a little hype video together for my Cleveland Browns as they go into the playoffs.
I saw they got in the playoffs.
Joe Flacco coming in, flack around and flying out. Jets got their asses whooped. Tony D, you can suck it. Got that ass whooped by the Cleveland Browns as we clinched the playoffs. Flack around and find out. And I was playing around. And I did a little something. Dog check. Check where my dogs at. Where my dogs at. Move. You skate. Okay. Dog territory, beware. Okay. Move. You skate. Okay. Dog territory, beware. Okay. Where my dogs at. Where my dogs at. Dogs at. Weeks at. Cleveland. Where my dogs at. Where my dogs at. East at. Here we go. Brownies. Here we go. Here we go. Brownies. Here we go. Here we go. Brownies. Here we go. Here we go. Brownies. This is the land of the big dog. Home of the Browns. We all up in your end zone. Touchdown.
To the playoffs. Unbelievable. What a season.
Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death construction.
The Browns get in there, blow in, it's Myles Garrett. Cooper in the end zone for a touchdown. The Joker's got it. Touchdown. Gonna be packed off. Touchdown, Cleveland. Big hit by Denzel Ward. It's good.
You can fuck around and find out.
People say to me all the time, how do you do so much time on the podcast? And with this is the shit I have to put up with. I'm just saying, it's not easy.
Them dogs running wild, baby. And the great thing about it, not that it matters and or anything like that, but we do have these bragging rights going into the playoffs. We've beat the number one team in the AFC. We beat the number one team in the AFC, and we beat the number one team in the NFC in the regular season. Plus, we beat a gaggle of other playoff teams. I didn't fuck around and find out. Once again, you were in a championship that you had no business being in, Golfhawk. It's a fantasy football league. Nobody even participates. You know damn well, had Cam actually been participating, you wouldn't have ever been there. You had no business being there. And you got hurt, and I got a guy that got hurt and players that didn't perform. It is what it is. You know?
Yeah. It's like I said at the beginning of the season, it's no matter what you do, it's a fucking long shot.
In an actual league, you didn't even sniff the playoffs, and you had two teams and you couldn't even do it.
Yeah. Yeah, what about that?
My congratulations to your win, though.
Yeah.
I did everything I said I was going to do this season. Except for, yeah, I did everything I said I was going to do in Tony's league this season, except for win the championship. I said I was going to teach them motherfuckers how to draft. I had the best draft class out of the entire draft There wasn't even anybody close to me at their draft class because they're all goofy. And I said that I was going to be in the championship this year, and I was. And I said I was going to beat everybody's ass that needed their asses beat in the regular season, and I did. The only thing I didn't do, I was 3 out of 4, and as Meatloaf said, 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
Exactly. You know, and golf apparently asterisks count. Just saying.
So don't worry, Golf Hawk.
I'm going to do research, which is not true, but I'll come back next year and I'll win the whole fucking lot.
I'm not even mad at you, Golf Hawk. I'm mad at Cam because his little bitch ass took a dive 3 weeks in a row in my league so that his brother could get into the playoffs, which he wouldn't have gotten into the playoffs if his brother didn't take a dive for him. And then he took a dive in the first 2 rounds, thinking that if he took a dive that they would both be in the money because first through third get money in my league. And the way it's looking, Cam's not going to get in the money because he's going to end up in 4th place, but Justin might end up winning. So
there you
go. Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, like I said, it's football.
I'm going to give Golf Hawk shit regardless. Even if I'd have beat him, I still would have given him shit about being in a fake league.
100%. Yeah,
it's just because it's Tony.
It's like the whole Brian and me rivalry. You know, it comes down to if I won, great. If I don't care. But if I would have won the whole fucking lot, you would have never heard the end of it.
Yeah.
Ever.
Well, yeah, I don't know where you and Brian have this. I don't know how you and Brian developed such a rivalry.
I don't either.
Football. Like your first year ever playing fantasy football, Brian has like 47 teams every year,
and I still beat him 2 out of 3. I'm just saying.
Yeah. So, no, next year I'm hoping to in our league. I want to expand our league to 10 or 12, and I want to get rid of mine and Golf's backup teams, backup teams, whatever. Yeah, like I said,
well, and you guys didn't even plan to do a backup league. It just
happened. I don't. I think I accidentally logged in on my laptop because I was trying to go live. I wanted to go live and do the draft, and when I logged in on my laptop, apparently I have 2 accounts on ESPN that I didn't realize. So when I logged in, it automatically gave me a second team.
Right,
and we were too close to draft for me to fuck with it. And
if I would have won, there would the video of my acceptance speech would have been 4 hours long. I mean, I was like, so you guys talk football, all this shit, but the guy that doesn't know shit about sports, first time in the league, it would have gone on for days. And I would have just done that and muted his mic, and then he would have had a celebration like Tony with his mic muted. I would have saved us all. Don't worry. I'm in total control here. No, but it's like 2 years from now, I'd still be talking about it. You remember I beat you guys in fantasy football?
Yeah, I know.
Now.
You did beat me once this season, I think.
I beat everybody at least once.
Yeah.
And it literally came down to, obviously I didn't know what the fuck I was
doing.
And
both of our matchups were close. And the one time you almost beat me, I helped you, and I was like, I ain't helping you next time you play me. Fuck you.
because you beat me by like 4 points, if that. I don't remember what it was.
I'm not a big fan of. I got to be honest with you, Golf. While we're talking about fantasy football, and we're talking about the NFL. I got to be honest with you. I've never been a big fan of NFL.
I don't like it.
Well, no, we use ESPN.
Right.
I don't like NFL.com's fantasy football. It's really weird. It doesn't update properly. I don't like the scoring on it, and I don't know. And Tony says he didn't mess with the scoring, and I believe him because he doesn't know what he's doing. So
he probably fucked it up. Didn't even realize he fucked it up. So whatever.
But, the scoring's weird on it. And I've this is probably my 10th season. 9th or 10th season, I think, with the ESPN fantasy football. I love it. I think it's great.
The only problem I had with the ESPN league, if I went to like ditch a player, like if I ditched a quarterback, completely got him off my roster, not on the bench, completely gone, and then went to replace him, it sometimes wouldn't let me pick pick somebody.
You have to wait. See, so the way it works when you're grabbing free agents is you have to wait for the week to be over, and then it depends on where you are in the waiver wire, because like say if you're the top team, then everybody else is going to get pick of who they want out of free agent. So like say like you and I were going for the same quarterback, and I'm in first, and you're in 10th. You're going to get that quarterback over me. So you have, and then sometimes if you drop a guy, like say Golfhawk had Trevor Lawrence and he dropped him, and you're like, oh, I'm going to pick him up, and you see that he dropped him that day, you might not be able to pick him up that day. You might have to wait until the following week with the waiver transfer, just depending upon how it's a I don't know.
It makes sense. It makes sense, but like it was letting me pick up people, but it wasn't. It was when it wouldn't let me pick up somebody. It never told me why, and it was like you need to replace. You need to drop somebody else. You have too many players or something like that. Yeah. I got like 5 people empty on the bench. Like my bench had 5 empty seats.
Yeah, because I started off a little bit sluggish. But also the waiver, and it's the same thing with the NFL. The waiver wires are done every Wednesday morning. So you get past the week, they figure. I'm not a fan of the NFL fantasy league league in general. I don't like it. I love ESPN. I love the way it's set up. I love the fact that it runs all the way through the football season.
Right.
The Stoney's league is done, and we still. The ESPN one runs all the way through the season. You have your consolation games. So, like right now, I'm in battle for 5th in mine. And then obviously your top 2 teams battle out for 1st and 2nd, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
I like that. Now, however, next season when we draft,
whoever's last will go first.
It's just like in the NFL. The worst team gets the first pick. And I hate to say it, that number 1 spot and that number 2 spot, because I do a snake draft, are prime spots to have. That number 1 and number 10 spot, because if you're number 1, you get the first pick, and then it goes through, and the last person to pick gets back-to-back picks. So when it comes back up to you as the number 1 spot, you get the last pick of the 2nd round and the first pick of the 3rd round.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
What's going on, GB? So
hey, there he is.
I like ESPN. It's set up a little bit better. I didn't mess with the scoring because I like the way they do the scoring over there. I could play with it a little bit, but I can't. It's the same thing when you start a new league. It's your draft order is based on entry. So obviously, if you create the league, you have the number 1 pick, and the last person to enter that league has the last pick. So you can't change the draft order in any way, shape, or form. And I've had to explain this multiple times the last couple of years. And then it fucks up the draft order too if you expand the league. So like next year, when we expand the league, hopefully I'll be able to expand the league. The newcomers, I think, actually get bumped up into those first few picks.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but like I said, the only reason I keep with it is because it's actually something to do.
What's up, John?
As we all know, I have no life.
Yeah. No, but but it could also fuck somebody, because it's a cool advantage to have. But if you don't know what you're doing when you're drafting, or if you like a lot of guys, and I try to tell guys this, CMC is my number 1 guy. I've been drafting him since he's been playing, but CMC, high risk, high reward, because there's been a lot of seasons where he's spent more time on the bench than he's actually spent on the field.
Oh, there you go.
Barkley's become the same way. Everybody was hyped for Aaron Rodgers and the Jets, and then one play later in the very first game of the season, he's fucking out for the season. So, what's going on?
But you get that with everybody, with any player, because it's such a quote unquote dangerous sport.
And that's the thing, man. There was a lot of injuries this year, and a lot of players coming in and out and bouncing around. And fantasy football is a finicky monster. Those 1 in 10 spots are nice to have in a snake draft, but as long as you know what you're doing and you watch the free agency and we watch what other people are doing, which I know you don't, Jeff. And I really did it in my league. I wasn't really watching what everybody else was doing in the podcast league. And I mean, if you was, I was only half-ass paying attention to Tony's league. I mean, my roster included 4 people from the San Francisco 49ers, 2 people from the Rams, and then my tight end and another receiver, and my kicker were from Cleveland, and then the defenses I was kind of about. So I was like, I went against my number one rule of don't do this because you'll fuck yourself at the end of the day.
Yeah,
in Tony's league. But yeah, it worked out this time around. In years past, if I would have had that many Niners on my team, it would have fucking killed me.
It would have hurt. Yeah.
And typically having Cleveland Browns on your teams, as a Browns fan, it doesn't pay off. But as I said, we got St. Flacco in the building. He's doing big things. And our players are doing big things. The Jets can eat my asshole. Tony D, you can grab a fork and get in on that too. New York, football's back to New York.
Well, here's the thing. Even like the issue I had being a non-sports guy, I completely forgot about a game that weekend, like multiple times, because like I said, unless it's brought up on the show, I fucking have no clue. I don't even know who's playing.
I knew Dustin Hopkins was going to be a monster when we got rid of Cade York and got him, and that's why before anybody could even blink, I was in the free agency grabbing Dustin Hopkins. I watched him when he was, I think he was with the Rams last year or something like that, and he was, I don't know why they cut him, but when we got him, I was like, yep, I'm gonna need that real quick. Browns defense, if you were fortunate enough to get the Browns defense, they're the number 1 defense in the league this year. Niners defense was good. But it's hit or miss, man. You never know what's going to happen with the player or anything like that. But that's what I said. You gotta pay a little bit of attention to it and be as active as you can with your team. But anywho, like I said, I'm excited. My Brownies are in the playoffs.
So if they win these playoffs, where do they go?
Well, if they get past the first couple of rounds, they go into the AFC Championship game, and if they win that, they go to the Super Bowl.
So you're saying there's a chance?
The Browns have never. Well, yeah, I mean, there's absolutely a chance. Any given Sunday, the Browns have never been to a Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying. It's like one of those things. Like it could happen. This could be the year.
I mean,
Browns,
like I said,
that would be hell freezing over because the Browns win the Super Bowl and Trump wins the presidency. I mean, hell froze over.
Like I said, we have already beaten both the number 1 team in the AFC and the NFC this season. As far as the AFC playoffs go, and not just because you beat somebody in the regular season doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, well, every game is different. You could run the same plays, and the wind blows in the wrong direction.
We are fortunate enough that we do have the number 1 defense. So we beat the Colts this year.
Not really difficult, I guess.
Beat Jacksonville. Wait, did we beat the Colts? I can't remember. I think we did. Yeah, we beat the Colts. Yeah, we beat the Colts. We beat Baltimore. We beat Jacksonville. We beat the 49ers. We beat Baltimore. And like I said, our defense is absolutely fucking disgustingly good. So
it'll be an interesting couple of weeks, I guess. I mean, how many games are in the playoffs?
You have wild card weekend, divisional weekend, and conference championships, and then the Super Bowl. So you got 3 weeks in the playoffs. Based on the current standings right now, this upcoming week not included, the Browns will play Jacksonville in a wild card game. The Ravens and 49ers have a bye week. The Chiefs and Bills will play, and the Dolphins and Colts will play in the AFC. And then in the NFC, like I said, the Niners have a bye week. The Bucks and Eagles will play. Lions, Rams, and Cowboys, Packers will play in the wild card as of right now.
Okay.
And like I said, the Browns have already beat Jacksonville once.
I was going to say, Jacksonville's not that great, from my understanding. I mean, I know about as much about sports as you do about cars, so you know.
They're a pretty solid team this year. Just they've had some injury issues.
Okay.
So what's your take on Washington? Penix and those receivers are lethal, but y'all are the most physical team. Give me 1 minute. We're going to touch on that.
Hold on.
So the playoffs start in a couple weeks. We got the final week of the season this week. You're going to see a lot of the playoffs teams, like the Browns have already said, most of their starters are going to be sitting. We brought in another QB that's probably going to be starting this season or starting this week, which will be cool because if they happen to beat the Bengals, we'll have 5 quarterbacks that started this season, and all 5 of them got to win. We've already set one record. With the fact that we have
I'm assuming they're resting their players for the playoffs.
Yeah, they're resting their players. We've already set one record in the NFL with 4 starting quarterbacks that have all won at least one game, and the Browns have won 10-plus games. If we bring in a 5th quarterback, we're going to break our own record in the same season.
Nice.
However, not enough football, NFL talk. Let's jump over into the college world, shall we?
Sure. I did see.
Gentlemen, the time is upon us. All the blood, sweat, and tears has come down to right now. And 60 minutes is all the time that we get to prove to them and to ourselves that our preseason preparation is better than theirs. Look, I told y'all many times that if this game was easy, there'd be a waiting list to get on. But it ain't. You are amongst the elite. And success is when drive and preparation come together. So I now ask you again, are you ready?
Yes, Coach. Wolverines come out to play. Hear the silence is heard, I hear no crowds, but still I stay proud. I'm on the battlefield, sword and shield. Practice what make me real. I go all out or don't come out. Guilty of busting mouths. Do an extra set right before the sunset. Mama calling me to come eat. I ain't ready to go yet. Sucker think he can't beat me. Let me get that bet. A true vet with mindset. Game stuck in my head. Rather dead than be away from this sport for too long.
I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide, baby. I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide. Blitz, Bama, blitz, baby. Blitz, Bama, blitz. I love America and I love the Tide, baby.
To be the team, you got to beat the team. And right now, the team is the University of Michigan. Woo! You nailed it the first time. Who's got it better than us?
Who's got it better than us?
Woo!
Everybody! God, it's good to be a Wolverine, baby. Let's go.
You're just having a banner year, aren't you, sir?
Roll Tide, roll Tide, roll Tide. Grab another spoon, Alabama and Tony D, and eat that ass some more, bitches. Y'all thought Michigan was worried about Alabama when they said Alabama was going to cheat and pay $50 million and convince the committee to put them into the playoffs when they didn't deserve to be in the committee? No, that wasn't a sigh of fear. That was a room full of silence because they were afraid. That was disappointment because we knew that they were going to get their asses beat down in California, baby, at our home field, at the Rose Bowl. We made that fucking field. That's our second home, bitches. Get the fuck out of here. Nick Saban, you can eat an asshole. You can eat a bag of dicks, you grimy son of a bitch. The only thing that made that night better was when Harbaugh walked out in the middle of that field after they beat you in overtime, if he headbutted your bitch ass. Bet! What's up?
I stopped running my car. It's been really confusing.
Okay. Just take a break. Take a shower. Anywho, Michigan played Alabama in the college football playoffs.
Right.
In the Rose Bowl, Pasadena, California. And, Alabama just thought that they just already punched their ticket to the championship. We're going to go. We're going to walk right in. We cheated. We convinced the committee. We got bullshit votes. They handed us another season where we just think we're going to walk right into a championship. Nope.
And you was wrong.
Because you walked in to the Wolverine den. And you got eaten alive. Yeah, you had a little bit of a lead. Yeah, we had to come back in the fourth quarter. Yeah, we went into overtime. But when it mattered, when it came push come to shove, y'all couldn't handle the Wolverines. Sacked your goofy-ass quarterback. Ooh, Jalen Milrose is the greatest thing since sliced bread. He got sacked 473 times.
Ouch. In a year or in a game?
In the game. He couldn't get a ball snapped to him to save his fucking life. Apparently, old Jalen pissed off that.
Somebody's getting a star, sir.
Where the fuck is my leak? Apparently, Jalen Milrose pissed off his white center before the game because that center couldn't snap shit to him.
Yeah.
And all Jalen was doing was picking his fucking face up off the ground every 30 seconds because that defense was all over him like stink on shit.
Take your word for it.
Our special teams kind of not look so good that game. That hurt Michigan, them special teams. I don't know what Harbaugh was thinking with his game plan. With a lot of passing, that's not how they play football. Come on, Harbaugh. We run the ball. We punch you in the mouth, 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 put your defense to sleep, and then we just have our way with them like a prom date.
Like a prom date.
But no, we were doing some goofy shit. To say I wasn't worried would be a lie, but I wasn't too worried because somewhere deep down inside, I was like, no, we're not going out like this. We're not going out to fucking Alabama on another cheap-ass Alabama playoff berth. And we didn't. Because that final run of the game in overtime, that for Blake the Great Corum, he was not going to be fucking denied. He was shedding people off. They grabbed him they almost horse collared him. He didn't go down. They grabbed his face mask. He didn't give a fuck. He was shedding tackles and just running people over for a nice little 20-yard jaunt, a little spring walk into the end zone to take that 27-20 lead in overtime. And then Alabama, y'all couldn't do shit in overtime. And then you tried to run the ball up the middle with your goofy-ass quarterback? You couldn't do anything all night? Oh, wait. It was because it was another bad snap.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, sucks to be you.
I'll take your word for it. I didn't watch the game. Go figure.
And it's good to be a Wolverine, baby. Anyways, on to Golf Hawk's question about Washington. Washington's offense is a nightmare. I'll be 100%
I think I have them as an offense.
No, this is college. We're not in the NFL anymore.
Oh, sorry. I have a W. Yes. I have a W somewhere.
Penix is a good quarterback. I like him. I liked watching him all season. The wide receivers are lethal. However, if we learned anything from that Washington-Texas game, neither one of those motherfuckers have a defense to save their lives. Our defense is one of the top defense, if not the top defense in the nation. They're going to smother you. They're going to be all over you. And they're going to be in your fucking personal space all game long. And the way your defense looked against Texas, Michigan's going to have their fucking way. We got much better wide receivers than Texas did. We got much better quarterback than Texas did. And we got way better running backs. Dare I say, JJ's probably up there with Penix. I know Penix was a Heisman trophy, blah, blah, blah. But you have to remember, Michigan's a run first, pass second team. So I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's going to be a close game. I would be shocked if it's a high-scoring game.
Right.
But I think it's going to be a really good game between Michigan and Washington. Plus, ladies and gentlemen, the greatest thing to come out of this college playoffs, no matter who wins or who loses, there's no SEC teams in there. We all win. We all fucking win. There's no SEC teams in there. They couldn't buy their way or cheat their way into another championship. We were able to stop them.
Hey, I have a quickie question when you're ready.
Can't match up against the SEC, even though we have a winning record against the SEC overall. We stopped them and kept them out. And Washington And Texas, they did their things in the regular season to do enough to stay ahead of Georgia. So no SECs. We all win. We all win. And that's all I'm going to say about that. What's your question, Jeffrey?
Well, actually, I'm sending you a Snapchat. Tell me who I should pick to replace my my defense, because these are the choices I have that I just sent you, and their perspective is way higher than what I have of my Commanders.
Oh God.
Yeah, I need to drop that and get something better. I mean, it says here that the best pick is the Jets, but you just spent 5 minutes shitting on the Jets, so I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
Well, the New England Patriots fucking suck this year, so I would go Jets or Eagles.
That's what I was thinking. I'm
probably Eagles.
Go with the Eagles. I like the Eagles.
No, I don't know. They're gonna be resting everybody. Yeah, I don't even give the Jets a try. What the hell not? The Patriots fucking suck. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year, Leggy. Yes, we had a great one. Jeff's indifference to this reflects my own. Look, it's my show. I'm the host. I got lots of things. I got things I want to talk about, and it's sports related. You're gonna have to deal with it. I'm excited. All right. My teams are looking good. And it was a good break. I got to watch my Browns beat the hell out of Tony D's Jets. I don't know if Tony's a Jets fan or a Panthers fan or a Cowboys fan or fucking Falcons fan. I don't know. Either way, he claims one of them or all of them. And my Browns beat the shit out of him while we were on break. And then Monday night, my Michigan Wolverines beat the fuck out of the score doesn't show it, but physically they beat the fuck out of Alabama. And that's Tony's favorite college football team. Roll Tide.
Yeah.
Tony
every time somebody says Roll Tide, somebody loses a jump. So somebody gets
my ass to eat while we were on break. As two of my teams shit all over two of his teams.
Don't be making fun of my quickies, woman.
Anywho, we'll stop talking about football until next Monday. Well, maybe not. I might not be here next Monday. I might be on another break next Monday night.
Yeah, where are you going Monday?
The NCAA championship game.
Oh, well, yeah, you're going to be watching that crap.
So it's like, do I do the show and watch the game at the same time? Or do I just take my...
You just do like Tony and just go like this.
Yeah, I'm just doing a show and I'm watching the game all day.
Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah,
let me check my phone for 3 hours, too.
Yeah, let's go. Hell, hey, you guys are still here. What's going on? I didn't know you guys were here.
Oh, shit, I forgot I was live, Yeah, It's not like there's a show going on. Right?
Yeah, I totally forgot I was doing a show. My bad. Yes.
And for your information, young lady, I always want a quickie.
He's only ever good for a quickie.
Hey, it's a race. I'm here to win. As I always say, you're responsible for your own orgasm.
Professionalism. Hey, we are professionals. I am a professional. Look, I can do this. This is what makes me so great. You can't pigeonhole me into one category. I mean, I can sit here and read the internet. Maybe that'll be more professional. Jeff?
There you go.
Share the internet and let me read it.
Yes, here we go.
Today in the stock market,
yeah,
Dow Jones is up 456%. Meanwhile, MSN is down 577%.
And CNN is so broke.
And Fox News is wasted.
Dude,
literally and figuratively.
Fox News' stock is just keep going up. It cracks me up every time. Speaking of news outlets, do you know there is a company I don't even know the name of the company. It's like Bob's or some shit like that. They're talking about buying NBC.
A what?
There's a company, a rich guy, like way richer than you and I will ever be, multi-billionaire. He's talking about
if the bar is set on riches based on you and I, the bar is set really low. It doesn't take much to be richer than you and I.
No, but like this guy is richer than you and I could imagine to be. Yeah. And we have very vivid imaginations, as we've shown of the past. But he's talking about buying, I believe it's NBC or ABC, which is the same channel The View is on. And he stated if he does buy it, if he does buy it, the first thing he does is kill The View.
I mean, I'm not $250 bottle of liquor rich, but I'm doing all right.
I'm 250 beers rich, baby.
Yeah, he's thinking. So what? I'm sorry, I was yammering on.
So he's thinking about buying the same company that the television channel, because Disney owns it right now, and the channel is the same channel that The View is on, which I believe is NBC. I could be wrong.
Yeah, The View's on NBC.
So he's talking about buying NBC because Disney they've adopted the philosophy go woke, go broke, and they're going broke. So they're trying to sell off assets.
Ooh, I mean, we'll be here. We're not going anywhere.
Where are we going?
Does he really go broke though?
Yeah, they've lost like multiple
dollars a year.
Yeah, but they're also losing billions of dollars a year. They've scrapped Snow White.
I don't know what that is.
The new Snow White movie. It's Rachel Zegler. She literally shit on it.
The Mexican Snow White or whatever.
Yeah, and then they didn't even have 7 dwarves. They called them the 7 creatures, and there was just a bunch.
Well, they were. It was a CGI of like Patrick Dempsey or some shit like that.
No. That was Willy Wonka.
Oh, was that Willy Wonka?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Willy Wonka. They did that, and it was what's the guy's name? Hugh Grant.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't Willie or Patrick Dempsey. I just knew it was like some big name Hollywood guy. And I don't know why Dempsey was the first. Sorry, Patrick Dempsey. I don't mean to.
Hey, I love Patrick Dempsey. That dude can't do no wrong.
Isn't that Dr. McSteamy from Chicago Hope?
Well, it's Dr. Dreamy from
Grey's Anatomy.
Grey's Anatomy. Yes.
Chicago's Grey's Anatomy. I don't know.
One of those doctor shows.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
Grey's Hope ER. I don't know.
But this guy offered like $6 billion to buy NBC, and Disney's looking into it because they're like, we just lost about $7 billion because all these movies that Disney's put out, including some of the latest Marvel films, they're all flopping like big time.
Well, I knew that like the Marvels movie was not gonna be a big hit, and that second, and I don't know if it was a bad movie or not. I've never seen Miss Marvel, let alone War, while I watched the Marvels.
Miss Marvel was not terrible. It was a little bit. But the Marvels apparently is so woke that like people are like, I would rather eat my own shit than watch.
Well, it was like I like Black Panther. I haven't seen the second one. I loved it. I mean,
it was good.
It was like out of all the Marvel movies, it was like ranked 8th or 9th or 7th or 8th or something like that as far as grossing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, some people will argue and say that it's the number 1 grossing movie of all Marvel time because some people don't know their ass from a hole in the ground, even when they're presented with the facts that it was somewhere between 7 and 9. I don't know where Wakanda Forever ranked in grossing.
I don't either. I actually enjoyed Wakanda Forever. It wasn't the best Marvel movie, this is just movies in general. Out of the Marvel movies, I thought Guardians of the Galaxy, all 3 of them were excellent.
Well, a lot of people didn't like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, a lot of people didn't like all the Thor movies. I loved all of them. I didn't.
The second one, I was not the biggest fan. The second one was kind of. It was a slow burn, and it was like there was parts of it I was like, really?
Yeah. Ragnarok was fucking awesome.
Ragnarok was amazing.
I loved Love and Thunder. I thought it was great.
I thought Love and Thunder was cute.
And I love that they changed it up and still made the soundtrack kick ass because they got away from Led Zeppelin and did all Guns N' Roses, and I was like,
yeah, I thought Love and Thunder was amazing.
You know, you see Thor, and every time Thor is about to do something kick ass, it's a Zeppelin song,
right?
But I actually kind of really like the Guns N' Roses over Zeppelin. I was like,
too.
Hey,
I wasn't mad at it. I was not mad at it at all. But like
I thought all the Iron Man movies were great.
Yeah, there was no problem with those. I had no problems.
Movies were great. I like how they intertwine the Captain Americas into, different, like Civil War and whatnot like
right.
that.
Well, like Quantumania, the Ant-Man, the newest Ant-Man movie. I don't know, was it 2 or 3?
Yeah, Quantumania. Yeah, it was third.
It actually technically lost money. Not a lot, comparatively speaking, but it did lose money
compared to what the other two did. I don't think.
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't a super high grossing movie in general.
But it was no fault of the cast. The cast was amazing, and the movie was decent. But you look at something like The Marvels, and it was like opening up a woke book and reading it, and just like,
well, that's kind of like
from my understanding. I have not seen it, so I don't really have an opinion. But
it's like
everything I've heard, it's hard to watch.
Well, it's like a lot of women and young girls were super excited for the Barbie movie.
Yeah.
And it was a woke fucking shit pile from
I've yet to see it.
Yeah, Nikki and Nikki and Buggy went and seen it. And Nikki was like, "Yeah, it's just all fucking woke. Like it, like, dude, everything that little girls and girls grew up knowing about Barbie. I mean, like Barbie's always been, empowering and teaching women that it's okay to be independent and then you can do whatever you want. I mean, because Barbie's literally done everything from working at McDonald's to being a goddamn brain surgeon on a spaceship.
Yeah, agreed. And Barbie as a brand, when we were kids, it was all about the girl power, but it didn't shove it down your throat. No, that's the problem. From my understanding of the new Barbie movie, is that it's like you must think what we think, and this is
drink the Kool-Aid, you sons of bitches.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the problem with, like, I think over the past like year of Disney movies, all of them are like that in one form or another. Some of them worse than others, but that's why Disney is. I think they lost a total like $6 or $7 billion this year, including scrapping Snow White. It'll never see the light of day.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, and that's the other thing. Like with Snow White, the OG Disney princesses,
right?
And Snow White. I mean, the lady who did the voice of Snow White,
she got fucked over big time.
Disney killed her career because they wanted her to maintain the image of Snow White.
Yep.
So I'm shocked that they were going to completely do a Snow White movie and completely transform it.
Well, I mean, the chick one, and this is no shit on her, but if you read the description of what Snow White, the character, it literally says in the book, with skin as white as snow. And don't get me wrong, Rachel Zegler is a good-looking chick, but she's not that white. When Kristen Stewart played her in that Huntsman with I think Thor was in that too. Kristen Stewart, very pale chick. Mm-hmm. Granted, Kristen Stewart's not the greatest actress, but
something like that.
What's that?
Snow White was going to be Hispanic or something.
Rachel Zegler is Hispanic.
Oh, is she? I can't picture who she is. I've heard the name.
She was in. She did what's that movie with Shazam? She was one of the second Shazam movie with Zachary Levi.
Yeah.
She was the girl that she's one of the sisters, and her character's like 100 years old, but she's like 16.
Oh, Rachel Zegler.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
she was going to be playing Snow White, and she did an interview where she trashed it. She's like, this Snow White's not going to be waiting around for the prince, and we completely wrote the prince out of it. I'm like, wait a minute, isn't that the fucking point of Snow White? And I get it. You know, ladies should not be waiting around for a man. But
Gal Gadot was supposed to be the evil queen.
Gal Gadot was going to be the queen. And Gal Gadot, she's sitting there whatever. She's standing next to Rachel Zegler. Zegler is trashing the shit out of this fucking concept. And Gadot just sat there just like, yeah. Like it was a whole Mike Myers Kanye West thing. Where Kanye West is like, George Bush don't care about black people. And Mike Myers is just like, dude, I'm standing right here. But she killed it before it could get started. And
well, I mean, it sounds like, in all honesty, whoever wrote the script and whatnot killed it before it ever could get started. Because
well, that too.
I'm all for these live action movies. Like,
I am too. I loved Beauty and the Beast with Emma Watson. I think she killed it.
Supposedly they're supposed to be doing a Moana.
Yeah, and The Rock's going to play.
And The Rock's going to be Maui. And I'm like,
I'm in.
Are we going to get muscled up Rocky, or is he going to take a look more? Is he going to put on some pounds?
Right, exactly. He does not need a six-pack for that role.
You know, like if you look up his grandfather, High Chief Maivia.
Yes.
He's got that more Samoan. He wasn't fat. He was
stocky.
But he was
exactly.
muscular, but he kind of built like me, just a little bit more muscle. You know what I mean?
Right. And the Rock is like what, 3% body fat? He needs to jump that up to like 10.
He's literally sculpted out of fucking stone. Oh, I'm sorry, he doesn't go by The Rock anymore. He's Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, fuck him.
Well, he's The Rock now because he's back in wrestling. But before that, he was.
But
Dwayne
it's like, but as long as they're like, they even gave shit to they were going to do a live action Lilo and Stitch, and they were going to for the sister. They picked a Hawaiian girl, when the character is Hawaiian, and because she wasn't quote unquote dark skinned enough, the woke mob went after them. They're like, you can't. This movie should never see the light of day, and Disney fucking complied and canceled the girl's contract.
You don't get any more.
I mean, they're like, what do you want? We picked a Hawaiian girl. Well, she's not dark enough. Fuck you.
So, do you not want us to use? You want us like?
Yeah.
You want us to get somebody from Nigeria?
You want a Little Mermaid this shit up, or I don't know?
Not my mermaid.
And by the way, the Little Mermaid movie. Once you get past the fact that Ariel's not a white-skinned redhead, it wasn't a terrible movie.
I don't think it really honestly matters if they made the little fucking mermaid white, purple, green, yellow, black.
No, but the problem I had with the Little Mermaid movie is everybody that was bad was really, really white.
The problem I have with the Little Mermaid is the same problem I have with the Little Mermaid cartoon. A, she was like 14, and this cat was like 30, and B, he's also trying to fuck a half fish person.
Well, on top of that, if they really wanted to be woke about it, they should have actually gotten a real mermaid to play that fucking role.
I'm just saying.
That's what I'm still pissed about that. Yeah. That bitch got legs. I'm
upset about the pedophilia bestiality part of it. That's what I have a problem with.
Let's be honest, that's what I'm into. So I was like, I'm in.
Well, Jeff, you just admitted to being into pedophilia. So you want to backtrack that?
Why are you playing with a magnet?
Want to rewind that back?
I was talking about the bestiality thing. I like that stuff.
Epstein Island. You want to backtrack that real quick?
That reminds me. This week, Epstein Island list gets released.
Did you hear what Aaron Rodgers said about Jimmy Kimmel?
No. What did he say?
He said, I bet Jimmy Kimmel's on that list.
Dude, seen
Aaron Rodgers. You know, Aaron Rodgers. He's a quarterback, NFL quarterback.
Okay. Thank you, because I know I knew the name, but I didn't know him.
Anti-vaxxer. He's you know, political-ish to a sense.
He's one of us. Yeah, he's one of us.
Yeah, to a certain degree. Look, I was not pro or anti. I just didn't give a fuck. Unfortunately, I did get it, but you know, I'm still here. So that salt water didn't do anything to me. You know, it was called spade a spade.
Turn that machine on that turns your brain off. You're gonna be woke.
Oh no! My brain don't work anyways, fuckers.
You guys fucked up.
Brain hasn't worked in years. No, but Jimmy Kimmel's like super fucking woke. You know, super left wing. Just
oh my god.
And it's funny to me because this is a guy who got his start
on the Man Show.
That intermediately during the show just had
women jumping on trampolines
and half-naked girls on trampolines, and it was a very misogynistic. Words are hard.
Misogynistic.
Yeah, misogynistic show. It was very sexual. It was very. It was a men's
show. It was kind of like this show. Let's be honest.
Yeah, to a certain degree. And now you're like super woke, super left wing, crying all the fucking time on your show. You look like a dumb bitch. And Aaron Rodgers, I don't know if he was making a joke or if he was serious, but he said Jimmy Kimmel may be on that list. Now Jimmy Kimmel's all butthurt, and he was like, "You've endangered my life and my family." And
oh, you did by getting on that plane, dummy.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you didn't do it, then what the fuck are you worried about? You know, exactly. I understand we live in a society. Hey, Jimmy, your people created the society that we live in, where you are now no longer innocent until proven guilty. That you are guilty until proven innocent, and even after you're proven innocent, it don't matter. Because society has already cast their judgment on you. Congratulations, you created this.
Yes, you fucked around. Now you're about to find out, and
now it's coming back and biting you in the dick hole.
Well, not only that is like, you know, the one person I can guarantee is not on that list.
Me.
No, well, besides us, because we're not famous. Let's be honest. As famous as we are, we're not that famous. But I guarantee you, the one person you will not find on that list is Keanu Reeves. Because he's kind of like us. He just kind of keeps to himself. He's like, fuck it, whatever.
How shocking would that be if he was?
Oh, dude. But
I'm not saying he is or anything like that. I'm just saying, you want to talk about a goddamn mind fuck.
Oh, my God. You want to talk about our heads exploding while on the show?
I would be just as shocked, but you would literally, your head would fucking explode because we know how much you fucking
love me some Keanu Reeves, boy. I love me some Keanu Reeves, boy. But it's like the other thing I saw, and you'll get a kick out of this. Multiple celebrities have gone onto Twitter and said, and I quote, "If Trump wins the presidency, I will leave the country."
He said that the last time he was running for president.
Exactly. And one of them was Barbara Streisand said this. And
is she fucking Canadian anyways?
No. Barbara Streisand's from New York.
I don't know. Oh yeah, she's
anyway, but the funny thing is like, do you really think you're so important that like, oh my God, I better not vote for Trump because Barbara Streisand will look, but bitch, you haven't done anything in years. Do I really care? No. I'm still gonna watch Hello Dolly when I get bored, you know, because Walter Matthau's hilarious in it. But it's not just her that said it. Oprah said it. I'm like, bye, Felicia.
Yeah, because Oprah's record is so squeaky clean.
Yeah, exactly.
Like have an entire trafficking school in Africa and a slave factory in Africa.
Not only has Oprah started something, but Zuckerberg started as well. They have started construction, and this is factual. Zuckerberg has started a construction on an underground bunker in Hawaii. And
That's because Zuckerberg's hiding from me, you punk bitch. You heard me.
He's hiding from us because
street one day, Zucky boy, it's gonna be on like Donkey Kong.
But the theory, and it's like multiple celebrities have started these underground bunker builds. And the theory is that when Epstein's list come out, they're all going to go hide in their bunkers because people are going to trash their shit.
Nice.
But you know who's on that list? I guarantee, old Bill Clinton. Dude went to that island, confirmed, 30-something times.
Yeah, but at the same time, we also know that Trump is on that list.
On the plane, no. Because he's got his own plane.
But the list is associates.
It's associates. This is agreed. But
that's what I'm saying. Like even people that
that's the thing. It's like an associate is like if I got busted tomorrow for something stupid,
Keanu Reeves could be an associate if Epstein ever financed one of his
agreed.
movies. You
exactly.
know what I mean?
But it's not only that. It's like
and that's what I said when we first talked about this list being court ordered to come out.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't confirm anything for anybody because you have to remember
it goes back to that guilty by association.
Yeah, the guy was a financial guy, and he was into Hollywood and into movies and everything else. So he had his hands in a little bit of everything and everybody. So, I mean, there's going to, just because you're listed as an associate does not necessarily mean, and this is what I said about this list, that does not necessarily mean that you partook in any in any of the
anything nefarious
on the island or in the house or anywhere that these parties were at. And that goes for both sides. Even if
agreed.
And again, I'm just playing devil's advocate here because
understood.
We all know Clinton was a scumbag, and had his whatever he did. Clinton's going to be on that, but that doesn't prove anything. We all know that
I think what they're going to end up doing is they're going to
together with a lot of things.
Like, and that's when this list comes out. That's all what people will say. It was like, yeah, I knew the guy, but I didn't hang out with him.
Yeah.
So the next thing is going to be is like, okay, we need this, and then we need this, and it's going to slowly dribble out the information needed.
But how far are we going to go with these lists, and how right now, what's her name, Maxwell, whatever her fucking name is. She's just trying to save her ass so she doesn't kill herself in prison.
Well, apparently, and I don't know how true it is, this is rumor and speculation, there are videos, like a lot. Apparently that house, that $70 million house that was gifted to him. By the way, I want a friend that'll give me a $70 million house. Just anybody asking?
Yeah, but I don't want to be in the nefarious bullshit.
Yeah, agreed. That's the caveat. I want it for no reason, just because I'm a nice guy. But
again, and I know where you're going with this, but again, if you were running in the circles that you were running in, and you had all the connections that you had through political, Hollywood, finance,
well, here's the thing. There's a test that got put out. It's called a peer pressure test. If I line you and 50 other people up, and the job for a job, and you have one chance to pick the correct answer of one question, and everybody's going to get the same question over and over and over. The question is this: it's 2 + 2. What is the answer?
4.
Okay, you're wrong. It's 5. By the time I get to the 5th or 6th person, and I tell everybody that said 4, you're wrong, it's 5. The 7th or 8th person will say 5 because they want the job.
That don't make no fucking sense.
No, the thing is, let's say if I say, what color is the sky, Chris?
It's blue.
Okay, I say it's green. So you're wrong. You don't get the job. You don't get the $1 million a year. Bob, what color is the sky? Blue. No, it's green. You, what color is the sky? It's blue. No, it's green. That the next guy's gonna be like, green? You're right. You get the job. $1 million a year.
Why?
It's called societal pressure. If you tell somebody enough, the same thing over and over, like get the vax because COVID will kill you if you don't.
Why is the fifth guy going to say green over the other four guys saying blue? Unless they're all going out there going, they're going to ask you what color the sky is.
No. Everybody's lined up in a row, and you can hear like Bob standing next to you is hearing your answer and hearing my retort.
So then when he goes to the guy that says that it's green, not only do I throat punch that guy, but I throat punch the guy who's giving the interview.
No, you just find out where that guy lives, and you steal his $1 million a year. You don't have to
just throat punch both of them until they're both fucking morons. And
but you and me, we're the guys that are like, it's fucking blue. You guys are fucking retarded. But there are people, 90% of people out there, we being the exception, are going to be like, oh yeah, it's green because that's guy's paying me. It's called societal pressure.
Okay. Now I kind of get what you're saying. I was going to say because some people pretend to be something that they're not.
Exactly.
Just so that other people accept them. I understand what you're saying.
Exactly. So it's called societal pressure. It's societal pressure.
We don't pretend to be something we're not. Nobody likes us. But the assholes that are out there faking it, they got
millions of followers. Yeah. So that's what this whole concept is. So if and this is once again speculation, if enough people are doing nefarious things and you're hanging out with those people, you're gonna 90% chance do the nefarious thing as well to be part of the club. That's what the Epstein world was about.
I would prefer that y'all don't do the nefarious thing, because 9 times out of 10, I'm the nefarious thing, and I don't want a whole bunch of strangers doing me. Hey. That's just weird.
Joke's on you. I'm into it, but it's but that's the whole thing. The whole thing with Epstein was to get these celebrities, and you get them in a compromised position on fucking camera, because one of Epstein's things is he always carried it on camera, and he'd snap pictures of you with some 15-year-old, whether you're just standing next to her or not. It becomes blackmail material, which once again, you have $100 million. Chris, I want this $70 million house, or I'm going to expose you. Well, here's your house, sir.
Well, and that's the dangerous thing in today's society, especially with the internet and AI and deep fake. Have you seen some of these deep fakes, man?
Dude, it's insane. Well, if you go on TikTok, you can see them all day long, because they'll show a picture of Joe Rogan. You can't really see his mouth.
If you go on XNXX, you can see them for days too.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can, buddy. I've played on that. I might have stumbled upon that page, but
I might have spent 4 hours watching Jennifer Aniston one day.
they do these deep fakes where it sounds like you, and it's a video of you, but you can't see your mouth because your microphone's in the way. Mm-hmm. So it tells a story like, did you hear about the guy that found the giants?
So this is not really me doing the show tonight.
Exactly. So and because it comes from a person, quote unquote, of authority, you start.
If I cover my mouth with a microphone, I can just go on like crazy rant.
That's the thing, is like you can literally say what you want, but like that's deep fake. You can't see my face. I don't know. No. I don't normally have. Well, no, you and I are like, yeah, I fucking said it. What are you gonna do? Yeah. But
no, I was actually.
But I got another story for you that I think you'll find interesting.
I was actually, I'm button this up and then take a real quick break here. Yeah. Nikki and I were actually having that conversation last night. Situation here in the house, and people talking sideways out of their mouth about not me, just and not her. The situation,
just in general.
Yeah, well, no, it happened in the house. It just doesn't concern her or I. And, people talking sideways about one person and the other person talking sideways about the back and da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
It's a telephone game.
Yeah. And it's like, this is why I've never hesitated. If I say it, I fucking said it. Or if I say it on the show, then somebody pops up in the chatters box or whatever, and they go, "Hey, well, you said it." Yeah, did.
Yeah, because you took it out of context. But yeah, I said it.
Yeah, I said it because you're a fucking moron. I called you a fucking moron because you're a fucking moron. Or if somebody's on the show and I'm like, "You're fucking stupid," I'm not gonna wait until I kick them off the show and go, "That guy's a fucking idiot."
Yeah, I'm gonna do it to their face every time.
Yeah. And if I say it and you're not around, and then you come back, I'm like, I said it. Just like I'm sure it'll get back to Tony.
I'll say it again.
I was like, I'm sure it'll get back to Tony that I was like, Tony can eat my ass. He ate my ass twice this past weekend. Yeah, he did. And if he pops up in the comments, I'll be like, yep, Tony, my Browns
100%
and the Michigan Wolverines beat the Alabama Crimson Tide. That's a double serving of ass right in your mouth.
Enjoy. Comes with whipped cream on the side. But
now that you got it straight from the birdie's mouth, it is not taken out of context.
What are you going to do now? Nothing. That's what I thought. But that's the whole problem with the world today.
Not that Tony and I
but
actually have
not that Tony and you have beef, but it's like, well, it goes back to with when you and Leggy had beef.
Yeah.
It literally came down to a game of telephone, and you guys were caught in the middle. And once you talked it out, you were like, wait, I didn't say that. You didn't say that. What the fuck are we fighting for?
Or it was, I said that, and this is why I said it.
Right.
You know.
It's all rumor and innuendo until things come out correct. But yeah, let's go to break.
But let's go to break because I just want to ask you something. And I forgot it, and then I remembered it again, so hopefully I don't forget it again. And then you can bring up your story as well.
Well, it's not really a story. I have a question for you and a little story, but yeah.
Okay, well, either way, whatever it is that you want to do. We've been away for a week. We got a lot of things.
I know. There's a lot of fucking TikTok I watched over the fucking.
We haven't even talked about like what we did on break yet. Like we haven't even got to talk about what we did on break.
I watched TikTok and TV.
I was gonna say Jeff didn't leave his office. I actually left my house and I actually did.
I did leave. I left my office. I didn't go in my office the entire holiday weekend, but I spent most of the time on my phone.
I can't remember if this song got me in trouble before, but I like this song. So if you're watching and you're watching on YouTube and we get booted, we'll be right back as soon as the song's over. Or you can come and jump on Twitch or on our Facebook page. We are live there. We might get in trouble on Facebook, but I don't know. We haven't gotten in trouble since I switched it over to a business page.
There you go.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Zuckerberg. Loophole.
You got zucked, Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Zucked you right back, buddy. Before we go on break, you guys, you haven't heard this in a while. You might have forgotten. Maybe you haven't tried it yet. You should really try it because, in all honesty, it's awesome. And you're talking to a couple guys that are not the healthiest, and a couple guys that definitely don't drink as much water as we should to make sure our body's properly hydrated and functioning properly and stuff like that. But don't worry, our good friends over at Liquid IV have us covered for that exact reason. I like to drink my beer when I do the show, and I drink. I try not to drink as much pop as I do, but I do drink quite a bit of pop. And we all know Jeff drinks like 3 liters a show. So, neither one of us are properly getting that hydration level where we need it to be. Liquid IV is going to take care of you. 1 pouch of Liquid IV is 16 ounces of water. It's got 3 times the electrolytes as those overpriced sports drinks. It's going to hydrate you 2 times faster than water. Plus, it's got like 5 essential vitamins in it, which are always good for you because, if you grew up in the 80s and 90s, you had Hulk Hogan yelling in your ear, say your prayers and take your vitamins, brother. Yeah. Not only that, but it also comes in 16 amazing flavors. And don't forget about your little ones with Liquid IV Kids. You got 5 flavors for the kids. No sugar. Again, get away from the overpriced sports drinks because they're full of sugar and are full of a bunch of bad shit that we don't need in our bodies.
Under that.
Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Go to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code. Words are hard. You're going to get 20% off your entire order. When you shop Better Hydration today at liquidiv.com, make sure you use our promo code. Words are hard. Get that 20% off. Give it a try, and you'll thank us later. That I guarantee. Before we go to break, as we go to break, we're gonna, as we always do, got a little music for you. Oh, Chase Beckham. Right there on the bottom of the screen. Words are hard. Chase Beckham with his song 23. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Simple as my mama said when I was very young. She told me not to worry, son, one day you'll be someone. But here I am at 21, as loaded as a stagecoach shotgun. I'm sorry, mama, please don't look at me. When I got to Oklahoma, I was 17. My papa taught me how to work, and Lord, he was mean. Working all day in that August heat, and he taught me how to fish. My uncle taught me how to drink. Well, I went to California and I had me a band, and we played in all the bars in all the southern lands. We played all night and we drank for free, all of my boys and me. Now I'm 23 and there ain't nobody who can drink it like me. Soon I'll be 24 and the Lord knows that I can't drink no more. I know I should have taken it slow. It's not the way that my life goes. Now I know. When you're passed out on the floor, you're sober by 24. Well, I had a girl who loved me the whole damn time, and I drank my whiskey and she drank wine. Soon my bottle was too much to comfort me. Yeah, we'd sit on the river and we'd fish all day, and we'd drive across the country, let the radio play. 7 damn years I never thought she'd leave. Now I'm 23 and there ain't nobody who can drink it like me. Soon I'll be 24 and the Lord knows that I can't drink no more. I know I should have taken it slow. It's not the way that my life goes. Lord, I know. When you're passed out on the floor, you're sober by 24. Simple as my mama said when I was very young. She told me not to worry, son, one day you'll be someone. But here I am at 21, as loaded as a stagecoach shotgun. I'm sorry, mama, please don't look at me.
Yeah, buddy. A little Chase Beckham there with 23. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. You guys can tell we took a little break because we started this show. I didn't even tell you guys where you could find us at. On all them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We're also on Discord now. You can also hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, Twitch, and our Facebook page. Not the group, but the Facebook page. We go live. You guys can come hang out with us, get in the chatter's box, and shoot the shit. As always, we do enjoy you guys taking part in the show. But don't forget, Saturdays, we open the door up and let you guys come in and hang out with us live on the show. It's a little open door challenge. And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. It is updated. It has the Facebook page on there, and it has the new Discord, not the Discord channel, but the brand new Discord server that I just created. Because yes, even though we were on break, guess who was still working?
Not me.
It's also going to give you links to all of our sponsors, Liquid IV, W Energy, and if you're a fellow podcaster, Zencaster. And don't forget, if you do check them out, make sure you use the promo code Words Are Hard. Going to save you a little bit of money, get you some discounts, and get you feeling right, and get your podcast game right too as well. As I said, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. We are back. A little holiday hangover show. We got Jeff in the building as always.
That's me.
There's Mama in the background saying hi. I'm Glick, host of this train wreck. Oh man, yeah, I'm struggling, man. I forgot to do that at the beginning of the show. I was you could tell I'm taking a break from the ad reads because I'm trying to do it from the top of my head. I kind of struggled through that a little bit, but it's all right. It's all right. And, take a few days off and come back with a little ring rust, if you will.
Yeah, I'm into that.
I am on the struggle bus. Having a good show though. Struggle with a K. Riding the struggle bus down the street to the script club.
Hell yeah. Ain't mad at that.
Bunch of fucking Jezebels. Whores!
Hey, them my
people don't like you. Strippers.
Them's my people. Calm down. So you had a story?
No, you got a story.
Well, I have a story.
Well, let's engage with yours because I think mine's going to be a little. We're going to tiptoe into some territory.
Okay. Well, so you being a Sasquatch, and I know, hey, I'm literally live.
Hey, assholes, we're doing a show over here.
You're talking, you being a Sasquatch, and I know you believe in cryptids and all that fun stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I did a whole ass fucking deep dive on cryptids.
Yeah. Do you believe in giants, sir? I know you are one, so shut the fuck up. But yeah, giants.
I'm a Sasquatch.
I mean, giant. I'm
like a Sasquatch and a giant got together and made me.
Made a baby, yeah. But we're talking 20 feet tall.
I mean, I don't know if I believe in 20 feet tall humans. I do believe that somewhere in the past, throughout history, there's been quote unquote archaeological scientific finds. I do believe that there was a race of what we would call giant humanoids or humans or whatever that ranged in the 10 to 12 feet tall area, but I don't know about the 20-foot.
Well,
again, that's, I believe that there was 10 to 12. Who's to say there wasn't 20? But I've never heard that there was 20.
Great. Well, apparently out and let me check.
If you say New Mexico, and we're talking about
actually Oregon, out in Oregon, this guy was out for a walk, and he's walking beside a mountain, and he sees. And when I heard it, I was like, yeah, I call bullshit right away. But, I started listening more because it was interesting. He saw a door out of the side of the mountain, as in the rock, close. And he claims to have seen a 20-foot tall giant humanoid.
He's seen a door close. Oh, so he's saying it.
Like like they were just going inside, apparently living inside said mountain. So he goes back, and he's and this guy is not a some weirdo on the street. He was the mayor of the town, so he's not some whack job. I agree. I know where you're going with that.
Because you're the mayor of a town does not necessarily mean you're not some whack job. Because, I mean, Mayor Goldie Smith was a bit of a whack guy.
Agreed. I mean, that it does not, you know,
the mayor
out of whack job
was kind of a whack
job. Oh, yeah. But this guy, this is on the heels of another guy. I can't remember where, but he saw a giant from farther away. Then that guy started talking about it on social media and died after claiming that people were following him. And, you know, this mayor guy started seeing these white SUVs and white trucks with no license plates following him around.
Well, then we already know your story is debunked because the government doesn't travel in white SUVs. They have black SUVs. But here's my thing.
Well, no, here's the best part. He goes back to the spot and he's scaling said mountain, and it's more like a hill with rocks on it. And he gets to a certain point and he's live, you know, or not live, but he's recording. And all of a sudden he stops, freezes, and then the next thing you see, he's running down the hill with his buddy. And they both say, we'll never go back to that spot again. All documented on TikTok, by the way. As we know, TikTok, it's real shit.
So here's my thing with it. First and foremost, if there were 20-foot giants living today and roaming the mountainsides, it's a little hard to hide.
Well, the concept,
20 goddamn feet tall. You're 2 stories.
I agree. However, they literally from the way they explain it, and I deep dived on this. I fucking went down a rabbit hole.
Whoa.
The theory is behind these giants is that before they went into hiding, they hollowed out mountains, and they're living inside the mountains and underground in giant caves. So it's one of those things.
And again, you know, and this is my thing with the I don't know what you want to call them, internet people.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Conspiracy theorists.
This mountain. Shut up, Lee.
Yeah, I was gonna say, call your dad and be like, hey, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing?
If I knew who my dad was, I would.
Yeah, there you go. Call up your peoples and say, keep their asses in the caves.
That's like a certain group of people. My dad walked out to go get milk 40 years ago. And a pack of Newports, I ain't seen him since.
Apparently, they stopped selling Newports, so there you go.
Yeah. Why do you think I'm trying to debunk this? So I'm defeating this so bad. It's not as you're gonna. So, and here's the other thing that I have with these people who.
And it's not just stories like that. There are a lot of stories out there. You're just like, really?
Yeah, they want to uncover the mysteries. All right, so you're walking up this mountain with your buddy and you're recording yourself, and then you stop and freeze, and you're like, "Oh shit!" It takes.
Why didn't you turn the camera around?
It takes 2 taps, and the camera's flipped around. It's like when you go into, and you know, I'm a believer in the paranormal and ghosts and everything like that,
right?
And I've had my own personal experiences and everything like that. But you see these people, they go into like these abandoned hospitals or houses or whatever, and it's like. And they're walking with the camera facing at them, and they're like, "Oh my god, did you see that?" No, because the camera's pointed at you. You fucking jamook. You goofy.
Exactly. How long does it take to flip your camera? Let's be honest. Yeah. You know,
if I'm walking through a fucking haunted hospital, I'm taking my camera and I'm going to make sure this
not going to be on my face.
Is pointed out and scanning. And if I see something, my camera is going to see it too.
Mm-hmm. Agree.
Jeff does like expose. Hence one of the many reasons he's in Mexico hiding from the law.
Exactly. So,
but no, I on this one, yeah, I'm gonna have to say it's a hoax. It's a fraud.
I agree, and if I can figure out something to get rid of, I'm gonna get rid of your football thing here. So because I need to add one thing. Actually, let's get rid of Thor here.
Please.
No, I'm getting rid of Thor because we never use him. I got a little quickie video that's it's voiced over.
Yeah, if you got your camera light on, yeah, you. Ooh, I'm the ghost of the hospital. Ooh.
Now I have not. I've seen the full video. I actually saw it on Facebook, but I just kind of quickly found a video of where you guys see the guy's face and see the door close, which is where I was like, wait a minute. If you're catching the door closed, you don't catch anything else. Calm down. So here's the video real quick.
This is a previous video that I posted. By now, everyone has seen this video, but this man in Oregon saw something similar. So to speed you up, a lot of people have been up there since his videos, and today someone took a drone up there, which got immaculate footage. Let's take a look. To believe.
Right there in the middle, and they say there's supposedly a peephole in the middle of the door, and you'll see the peephole, quote unquote, here in a second. Right there, just came up where it says full screen. That little slit that's like looks like it's like 3 inches long, and they actually show a video. One of the other videos, the guy was standing like repelling next to that door, and he's like this big. So it's a giant door. It's like a 200-foot door. So yeah, I don't know. You know, I'd like to be open to the concept because I think it'd be cool. But I want to call bullshit.
I'm calling shenanigans. I'm just based off of that door closing. That looked real fucking CGI. I'm calling shenanigans, dude.
But this is not the first time I've seen videos like this.
Yeah, like I said, if there were 20-foot giants roaming the earth today, I don't think we're going to get sightings of them in places like Oregon. They're going to be in very
the reason why
places like Alaska.
Well, I think the reason why they use Oregon is because it's heavily wooded. So it's like in that Bigfoot country? Isn't that where you came from?
Everywhere's Bigfoot country. We have Bigfoot. Ohio is Bigfoot country. We've had more sightings.
But like Oregon is heavily wooded.
State.
It's one of those things. Like I said, I saw it the other day and I was like, huh. I said, you know, when Nikki leaves you, you can find a mate out in Oregon, apparently.
I ain't fucking going to Oregon for shit. I ain't going anywhere out there near the Pacific Northeast.
I agree.
Oregon, California, Washington. I mean, I might go out there and slap the shit out of some goofy ass people in Seattle.
Well, that's my second question. If giants are out there, are they woke? You know? Are they prejudiced? Is that why they hide?
Maybe. I mean,
they're Nazis.
They don't like little people. Like you said, in the UK, there was a famous psychic medium called Derek Akura.
Yeah.
Right? He had shows on TV, including Most Haunted. Oh, I know Most Haunted. I might know who he is. Broadcast them live. Ghost Adventures has done a bunch of live shows. He said, I can't think about these shows without thinking he was possessed. He said, Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick.
Yes, she does. But like the problem with the internet, as we know, and we just talked about it, is there's a lot of deep fakes out there. There's a lot of CGI out there. So if this guy is telling the truth, people are like, yeah, I call bullshit, dude, because that looks CGI, but it could be real. So it's a coin toss, really, until a 20-foot guy grabs his phone and goes, "Zup, here we go." You know, then I'm not a believer.
Yeah, no.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Fair enough. Yeah, no,
It's like the whole lizard people thing.
Lizard people are aliens.
No, lizard people are apparently. Zuckerberg is a lizard person. They're like chameleons. They change their shape. Yeah, same difference.
We already discussed that we believe in aliens.
Yeah.
I'm not saying 20-foot giants do or don't exist. I'm just saying that those videos are bullshit.
I agree.
I don't think 20-foot giants exist. I think if they did exist, we would know because it's going to be really hard for a giant.
How do you not cover up a 20-foot tall person's footprint? You know.
Yeah, I mean,
especially in Oregon where it's always wet.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to be kind. I mean, if you're walking through the woods, you're 20 foot tall. You're going to stand out like a sore thumb.
Agreed.
Hey, wee man, was he an Indian giant?
Maybe.
Hey, how are you? That was incredibly insensitive. I'm sorry. I apologize to my people.
You know, if you throw a piece of gum wrapper on the floor, you can watch one tear roll from his eye.
That was incredibly sensitive to my people, and I apologize.
Yeah, but it's okay.
But being a quarter indigenous person,
I know. That's why it's kind of like the N-word. You can say it. I can't.
Yeah. Watch your mouth, white man.
Yeah. There you go. It's okay for you to say it. I can't say it because I'm not 3/4 indigenous or
whatever. I do. But again, I shoot first and ask questions later. So
that's the other thing. It's like, well, yeah, but a 20-foot guy, if you're shooting him, you're just gonna piss him off. A 20-foot guy, shoot him, you're just gonna piss him off. Let's be honest. No matter what you shoot. I mean, he's gonna be like, "What the fuck was that, dude?"
It's kind of like in those first couple of Incredible Hulk movies when the military goes after Hulk and they're shooting him, and it's just like ping, 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 ping. It's like, really?
Yeah. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck, dude? This is a brand new shirt." You know,
like
maybe that's what that guy was scared of. He was so shocked because he saw his giant dick. Because it's not like there's clothing stores for 20-foot tall people. So that dude's wearing some sort of weird loincloth made out of fucking a bunch of animals.
Sure they probably make their own clothing. Or I don't know. I like it.
Well, they got a Gap for giants. Have you been there? I'm going to the Gap. The giant one? Yeah. It's called Big and Tall.
It's called the Sasquatch and Giant store. Like big and tall, but you know.
But for bigger and taller.
You have the excuse me, ma'am. Do you have the Sasquatch Giant section here?
Yeah, it's
sorry, sir. We can't help you.
They were using a megaphone. No, you need bigger and taller.
And that's the other thing. Are they just walking through the fucking forest of Oregon going fee, fi, fo, fo?
Well, maybe they're like the Jolly Green Giant. They just want to make sure you eat your fucking vegetables.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah. But on the other hand, maybe their voice is so high pitched you can't hear it.
Dude, you cannot be that tall that you have a bitch voice.
Agreed.
You cannot be that big and then sound like Tony. I'm just kidding, Mike.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Mike kind of defies.
I'm just kidding. I'm teasing.
Mike kind of defies reality. He's bigger than me, and he sounds like a woman. So
everybody's just jealous of my deep ass voice, bro.
It's like your pussy eating skills.
You had me beat there.
There you go.
Jealous of your deep voice. I'm whoa, big fella.
But you know, I agree. You can't be that tall and sound like Kevin Hart. Let's be honest. You know,
again, joking. They're jokes. That's what we do.
But I'm just saying, you know, it would be interesting to see a 20-foot tall person.
Because I'm actually looking forward to getting Mike back on the show. Just to, you know, he wants to come on and say hi and not full time, but he just wants to come on and catch up.
But here's my other question. If you're 20 foot tall, what the fuck do you do all day?
First and foremost,
what do you eat?
I'm first and foremost, if I'm 20 foot tall, the last thing I'm doing is hiding. I'm destroying cities.
Yeah, I'm going full on Godzilla.
Yeah.
I've been 5'3" for years. I'd love to be 20 foot tall for a day.
Yeah, if I'm 20 foot tall, I'm walking through.
You want to talk about a dick pic, boy?
Yeah. I'm walking
Check
through
this out.
Manhattan, like, what are you gonna do?
Like Godzilla.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like this building.
Fuck New York.
It's not
New
York.
You're 20 foot tall, you're not pushing buildings over. But again, I'm 20 foot tall. I'm taking a stroll downtown. I'm like, hey,
I'm definitely stepping on a cab or two.
I'm like grabbing a fucking torch or something and just walking through a farm and just warming up cows.
Dry humping the Statue of Liberty for fun,
Yeah. I'm just like, like I said, I'm just walking through a farm eating cows. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, I love medium rare steak.
See, that's what I'm saying. No, but that's what I'm saying. If you're that big, you literally don't hunt. You literally just pick up like 6 sheep at once and eat them like a fucking apple.
Yeah, I'm not. At 20 foot tall, the last Attack of the 50 foot woman. Yeah, exactly. The last thing I'm doing is fucking hiding.
Her to give me a call, by the way.
At the end of the day, I'm a god to you, little fucking peons.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk on California, not hit through it, on it.
Well, he's a giant too. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Why I'm the only one that's being called a giant here.
No, but that's my thing is, as much as I would love that story to be true, it's impossible. Because let's say the government is hiding these people that are 20 foot tall. How do you reason with somebody 20? Hey, stay in there. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you.
What are you gonna do, little man?
I already have an asshole mentality, and I'm 6'2". Can you imagine if I was 14 feet taller than what I am right now?
Right? It comes down to one simple fact.
What do I sign up to be on the roster?
Why, I use my fingers. Greatest linebacker ever. Look at me run. You lose my ball.
My ball.
You guys don't behave, I'm going to take my ball and leave. Stop cheating, Alabama. I was taking the ball and leaving. But
Nick Saban.
That was but once again, it comes down to it would be cool. I don't necessarily believe it, but I'm not gonna rule it out either.
Yeah,
bobble. Yes, I'm stealing my bobble.
Bobble. I'm gonna have to go with the bullshit train on this one.
I agree.
All aboard the bullshit train. Again, like 20 foot tall, and some goofy bald bastard is hanging outside my door. I'm gonna open it, reach out, grab
like,
him.
What do you want? I'm gonna throw you back to downtown.
Yeah. Just gonna pick him up and then set him back down. So you get that on camera, you bitch.
Well, the other guy supposedly got video of a giant, but it's like from 60 miles away.
Yeah.
It's standing on a mountain. I'm like, dude, I can do that with fucking the equipment I have on my fucking laptop. Here, dude. Let's be honest.
I can just find any picture from somebody on a mountaintop and go, "He's a giant."
Yeah.
You can't argue with me because you don't know.
Exactly.
You know, I could be like, look at
the
those
difference
giants.
is the other guy died mysteriously.
People die mysteriously every day.
Agreed. Speaking of death, did you see who died before Christmas?
Legendary Browns quarterback died.
Did he really? I can't remember the guy's name. He's a British actor.
Wow, this is Lanky's territory, not mine. Sir Anthony Hopkins.
No.
I don't know. David Bowie.
No, hold on. I just saw.
Is David Bowie still alive? No, he's dead.
I gotta find him. You ever seen the movie The Full Monty?
Oh God.
The old guy.
Not that I could. Not in so long that I can remember.
I know, right? That's the only movie I can think of that he was in. That's how obscure it is. No. Let's see.
What? I said this was your territory. I think David Bowie's dead. Yeah, he's been dead.
Yeah, David Bowie died a couple years ago. Damn it. He died like a couple days before Christmas or New Year's.
Release.
No, God. God damn it. Oh, here it is. Tom Wilkinson. I'm going to show you his picture. You'll know him pretty much. Maybe, well, you may not, but Leggy will know him instantly. He's one of those guys actors.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do to get the numbers up, the subscribers and the viewers up.
Yeah.
Speaking of Full Monty, I do have an OnlyFans.
There you go.
Be the big boy.
Save images.
Ladies and dudes, you're more than welcome to check it out. Guys can look at it. I don't care. I don't.
Hashtag I'm into that.
I mean, I'm not here to judge. It's not me into it. It's you that are into it. If you're dudes, if you guys are into it, as long as you're paying the monthly subscription, I don't give a damn.
I'm trying to find a good picture of him because the one I had wouldn't let me download it. Fucking retarded.
Like you said, she knows who he is.
Yeah, he died at 75, by the way.
Stuff on TV here.
Yeah, he's very, 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 very British. I think he did a couple episodes of July.
You can leave your hat on.
Yeah, there you go. There he is.
He vaguely looks familiar.
Yeah, I literally.
He looks like every old British dude. Let's be honest.
Let's be honest.
Let's be honest, Joe.
Yeah. Shocker. Old guy dies.
Proper wanker. Sorry. Again, my bad, bro. R.I.P., I guess. I don't know who you are.
I'm trying to find out movies he was in that you and I might know. Like, oh, he was in Batman Begins. You know who he was? He was Falcone in Batman Begins.
Oh, he was fucking Alfred.
Yeah, no, he was Falcone.
Oh, wrong
That's
old
Michael
British
Caine. You're thinking of Michael fucking Caine.
Wrong old British guy, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, was he really? He was Falcone.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, again.
He played Falcone. Most famously for Full Monty, of course. He was in The Patriot, Rush Hour. He played in Unfinished Business, which is Internal Sunshine. What is it? Spotlight of the Sunshine Mind or whatever it was. That weird Jim Carrey movie. Rock and Rolla. Ghost in the Darkness. Black Knight. Valkyrie.
Black Knight or Dark Knight?
Black Knight is where Martin Lawrence goes back in time to the King Arthur's time. Yeah, terrible movie. But yeah, great actor. He was excellent.
Let's be honest. I like Martin Lawrence. Great stand-up.
I do too.
Most of his movies and television shows were dog shit. He really hit a whole run with voice.
Yeah. He lucked out with Bad Boys. Let's be honest.
Martin was a cool show, but not because of him. The cast was better. Was way better than he was.
Agreed.
I mean, the dude that lived upstairs, Bro Man, was better than Martin.
I
come out and creep in the window and make a sandwich. Bro, man, what up, Marty Marr? Making a sandwich.
But yeah, he was kind of a funny actor. Like
I gotta. He looks vaguely familiar, but right off the top of my head, I have no idea who he is.
Well, until I just looked him up, I couldn't have pegged him Other than the full Monty, because he passed away.
So we're just gonna bring up everybody.
And no. Well,
I didn't bring up the legendary Browns quarterback who passed away, and you bringing up this guy.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, did. Well, I did. Here's my question. It's right around that time of year that we said we were going to do this last year, and we never did.
Yeah.
So I have a challenge for you for next Wednesday. The challenge is this. We're both going to pick 5 people that we think, God rest their soul, will pass this year.
So, before this gets out, because I know some people listen to this show that are affiliated, before this gets out, yes, in a way,
we're contributing to their death.
We are going to borrow, and I've said this on the show, and I think I said this on the show when I said that I wanted to do something similar to this. We're going to borrow certain elements from the Mike Calta show's celebrity death pool. Every year they do a celebrity death pool, and they pick like 25 celebrities or whatever, and then they get like local celebrities like news anchors, radio people, whatever.
Right.
And then they put it's a $200 buy-in, and you get points in this celebrity death pool based off of. So, like, say I picked
like a near-death experience.
Keanu Reeves, and I don't know what is Keanu Reeves, 45,
right?
So you would subtract 45 from 100, and he'd be worth 55 points.
Ooh.
But if it's like suicide, you get bonus points. Or if it's a murder, you get bonus points. If it dies in the listening area, which for us doesn't really apply because we're listened to all over the world, you get bonus points. If they were in a Hall of Fame, you get bonus points. Ooh. So they do the celebrity death pool that way. But so you want me to pick 5?
Let's do 5 apiece. Or you want to do 10 apiece? Because there's just 2 of us. And throughout the year, we'll kind of keep track of said list.
I mean, for somebody who doesn't do a lot of work on the show, it's not a lot of work for you. But for somebody who does do a lot of work for the show, 10's a lot of work.
Well, I mean, if you really think about it, you really just got to grab 10. Let's do American.
Okay.
Or let's do famous where we'll know. Like you said, Ricky Gervais. He's not American, but you know him. So they have to be known.
Some weird ass Mexican reggaetone singer who's like 90, and it's like, I don't know who this fucking guy is just because he's famous in Mexico.
It's going to be somebody that like
a little bit, a little bit morbid, but fun.
A little bit, but it could be fun. But yeah, let's. The caveat is, they have to be famous enough where their info will show up. Like, oh, such and such died. And it shows up on TikTok, and you can't not see it. Like it shows.
Well, you could actually pick like a YouTuber or a TikToker.
Well, no, but it's gonna.
Because if I said Mr. Beast, you're gonna know who Mr. Beast is.
Well, yeah, this is true, but you're gonna really hurt your chances because, although that guy did try to bury himself alive for like 7 days. So.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like as far as what the base of celebrity is.
Okay, let's do Hollywood actors.
I mean, we could do actors and musicians.
Yeah, okay. And I guarantee you nobody's speaking to fucking Keith Richards because that motherfucker ain't never dying. He's gonna outlive us.
Or what's his nut? Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger. Them fuckers ain't dying. They're winning the fucking bowl. I mean, but if you do pick Mick Jagger or Keith Richards and they do die, you get an extra 1,000 points. Because it's something nobody called, like there's no way in hell you're gonna get that. Oh my God, he died. Jeff gets an extra 1,000 points. Leggy, you get on into this too. You're part of this.
So, are we going to do a point system, or is it just whoever has the most?
I like your point system. I like the Calta point system. It's kind of cool.
It's rigatone, not rigatone. Player. Bow
or you want to just
elbows,
you want to see,
and
or do you want to
do what?
Anthony wants to come and talk.
To who?
Me.
Why?
Because he wants his ring and shit back.
All right.
Something wrong with his phone?
What?
But let's do
what? No. Okay, no.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
I don't know what all he wants to.
I don't know how I'm supposed to answer this. No. You guys are not.
That's my go-to.
He just wants to tell me what he has to tell me, and he wants his stuff back.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's fine, but you're not doing it like outside or whatever.
No, actually inside the house, in the living room.
I don't trust anybody.
Agreed.
You guys can talk. You can talk on the porch, and Nikki can open the blinds
and watch.
If you want him to come over here. If you don't want him to come over here, then he doesn't need to come over here, and you guys don't need to talk.
Nikki just told me to ask him to check with you.
You guys can either talk in the living room or on the porch. You're not going to go sit in his car or anything else.
Yeah, definitely not his car.
And I don't know if you're on the phone with him right now or not, but if he fucks up, he knows my mentality. Shoot first, ask questions later.
Exactly.
He can join his mom.
How was the stand your ground state?
No,
but let's do.
Her and Riff Raff just recently broke up. Apparently, he got bored, and
fuck him. What an ass.
He's fucking around with somebody else, and he wants his stuff, and apparently so. They should give each other their stuff back.
Agreed. But you literally set it on the porch, and fucking there it is. Come get it. Yeah. You got 5 minutes before somebody else takes it.
You can talk right there on the porch, and Nikki can open the blinds, and she can crack the window. And if things get out of hand, and the window's not going to be the only thing that's going to get cracked.
Yeah. But for this point system, instead of doing a point system,
style with my belt and cracking in the head.
Because we're only picking like 5 or 10 apiece. See, instead of doing a point system, whoever gets the most right wins.
Yeah, whoever gets whoever picks the most deaths, whoever has the most people that die.
Yeah.
By accident or natural causes.
I'm just saying, if everybody on my list dies, I'm in Mexico. I'm just saying.
Jeff, I'm going to be late for the show Saturday night. Why? My plane doesn't land until 5. Where the hell are you at? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
You on a plane? Yep. Jeff,
pay no attention to this rifle.
This is the craziest thing.
You're not the fucking champ anymore.
This is the craziest thing just happened, Jeff. I know we just picked our picks Wednesday and it's only Saturday, but all of mine are dead.
And you know what? Fucking craziest thing. So did Mr. Beast die. I'm just saying.
Mr. Beast died. I just threw a monkey ball out there just to see what would happen. Craziest thing.
Yeah, I win.
Like you said, yeah, don't be actually killing anyone. Just do it.
Hey, as Vin Diesel said, doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning, baby.
Yeah, well, as Cole Trickle once said, rubbing's racing.
Mm-hmm. Killing's winning.
As the late great Eddie Guerrero once said, we lie, we cheat, we steal.
Yeah.
And then
let's just saying, you can leave your hat on. I'm just saying.
You want to do it next week, next Wednesday?
Let's do it next Saturday. Not this Saturday, next Saturday. That'll give us time to kind of do a little bit of research.
So what do we want to do?
5 or 10?
I'd like to make it a nice even number, somewhere between the 6, 8, or 10 mark.
All right, let's do. We'll
if we're going to wait till next Saturday, we can do 10. That'll give me some.
All right, let's do 10.
Yeah.
That way, because 5 is 5. We could do it fantasy draft style.
You get points if they wind up on life support. If they get COVID, you get points.
If they die of COVID, then you win all the marbles. If they were unvaccinated, you get an extra 50 points.
If they were vaccinated and died of COVID, you get an extra 500 points.
Exactly. But like I said, as long as they're well known, because one of us has to pick Joe Biden, because that dude's not going to last forever. I'm just saying that cat's old and he stumbles a lot. So so they take out the trip to the Grand Canyon. He's going to stumble and fall.
So are we gonna do it like we gonna do it like we used to our starting five, where you pick one, I pick one,
Sure. Yeah, no duplicates. No duplicates.
Well, yeah, no, obviously no duplicate. We can't both pick Joe Biden. I'm not gonna pick Joe Biden. If you want him, you can have him.
I might.
Unless he's still there at number 10, and then it's like, well, he didn't pick him. I'm gonna go ahead and take him. So it's like 1, 1, 1, 1, or you want to do like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah,
1, 2?
we'll do 2 drafts at a time.
Well, I think the first one should be 1.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. Well, yeah, it would have to be like, so you could do 1, 2, that's 3, 1, that's 4, 2, that's 6, 1, that's 5, 2, that's 7, 1, that's 8, 2. Yeah, we could do that. We could do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
There you go.
And we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck it, we'll figure it out. This is what we do on the show. We brainstorm live on the show. Why?
And if I just so happen to those who can hack Google, if I'm Googling high-powered rifles, it has nothing to do with it. I'm just saying.
I've already notified the federales and the police.
I'm just saying, I can hit a running rabbit with a $3 pistol. I can take this. I can take out George Clooney.
Just going to come on here and be like, Juan Pedro Rodrigo the 4th Flores Montez. And I'm like, who the fuck is that?
The guy I just shot.
He was in that one Telenuvo.
Telenovela, and I just shot him, so I win.
Yeah, okay, cool.
No, we'll go with they have to have they have to be recognized. Like if I say somebody and you're like, I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Honestly, like this Tom Wilkinson. You don't know who he is by name. Yeah. And then I show you a picture and you're like, okay, I know that guy. He played Falcone. Okay. Then he's in.
But even when you showed me a picture of him, I was like, I still didn't know.
Right, but right, it can't be like you can't pick. What's the guy you're always talking about? What's that? Walter Goggins.
Everybody knows who Walt Goggins is.
Walt Goggins would be eligible, but what's the Mexican guy that's always in every fucking movie?
Danny Trejo?
No, the other one. The guy that was in the Cowboy Way that got sucked off by the cow.
Oh, I would know that guy if I seen him. I don't know his name,
but that's what I'm saying. If I say his name, you don't know who the fuck he is.
Yeah, but if you showed me a picture of him, I'd go, oh, yeah. Okay.
Right. So, yeah, they have to be recognizable by picture or name.
Exactly. Like, who? I can't even remember his name.
I'm looking him up.
So I can't go out and shoot a guy and be like, Jeff, I know you don't know him yet, but listen to the news and he's going to be all over the news. Famous. He's almost famous.
He will be by weekend. The guy's name is, where is Cast? Luis Guzman.
Oh, yeah, I would know him by name.
Yeah, now that I say his name, I'm like, yeah, I know who it is.
It's kind of like that dude that was in Ant-Man. His punchy little Mexican friend that can't stop talking.
Exactly.
I don't know his name right off the top of my head, but as soon as somebody says it, I'm like, oh,
yeah. Exactly. So they have to be recognizable by name or picture. That's the caveat.
Okay. I already got my number 1 pick. I have to make sure he's still alive.
Right? Well, the thing is like a lot of actors that we grew up with, like Sir Michael Caine. That dude's not looking too well. And Leggy, I don't know if you heard this, but my boy Jeremy Clarkson's not doing well.
Who?
Exactly. He's a presenter. No, Jeremy Clarkson he's a British presenter. He used to do the show Top Gear. He's battling Alzheimer's, and in his last tweet was, "My body's not working."
God, I hope I get Alzheimer's so I can fucking forget you.
I'll call Nikki. Nikki, put him on the show. This is gonna be funny. Trust me. I'm gonna convince him I'm super famous.
You said Clarkson is a walking heart attack, though. Daggum.
Oh, he is But he's like 75.
So is Jeff. Like, have you not seen this motherfucker put 17
Yeah.
Big Macs away on the show? Oh, wait, you might not have.
Yeah, he does. He smokes and drinks all day. Like if he actually has he's actually got a show on Prime called Clarkson Farm.
Sounds
You
like our
of all people would love that show. It's fucking hilarious. But if you met Jeremy Clarkson or you watched him do something, you'd be like, that's the dude I want to hang out with. Out of all three of them, you and I would want to hang out with Jeremy Clarkson because he takes nothing serious. He doesn't give two shits. It's hilarious. Nice. He bought a small farm, and the guy that helps him run it was like, you need a tractor. And very much in Jeff fashion, he went out and bought the biggest one he could.
It happens.
And then they're like, now you need all new equipment because this equipment doesn't fit that tractor. He's like, well, I guess we're buying new equipment. Is he really? Fuck. That's disappointing.
I don't know why. I have kind of an idea what that means.
He's an asshole.
One of my favorite English words, a knob end. I just want to start calling people a knob end.
Yeah, like you just said all this slang you can, so we can just start using it because it's funny.
I just want to start get into an argument about sports and be like, you're a fucking knob end.
Ya cunt.
Sounds like the end of a pecker.
Yeah, well,
like we used to call people re-knobs. You remember that?
No, I don't think I've
ever
heard
called somebody a re-knob. They were a boner. Re-knob.
Oh yeah, I remember calling people boner.
Yeah, they're like, you're fucking dude. You're a re-knob.
Dude, there was a whole show where they had a character named Boner. Old Kirk Cameron's buddy.
Yeah,
they called him Boner, and they never explained why they called him Boner. I'm assuming.
Very nice.
Well, you gotta remember though. You gotta remember though. I've literally watched every season of Porridge. I've watched every season of Keeping Up Appearances. I love Monty Python. I've seen so much British TV. I'm curious on being surprised. I watched Never Mind the Buzzcocks, QI, all that shit. I love Stephen Fry.
I don't know any of that shit. I ain't never even heard of it. I think you're just making up gibberish at this fucking point.
Oh no, she knows what I'm talking
about. Biden. Do you have Alzheimer's?
Hold on, I gotta shake hands with this guy.
Keep it up with the knob ends.
No, actually, you would like Never Mind the Buzzcocks because what it is, it's a music show.
None of them have swearing in them.
Oh yes, they do.
Except for the Buzzcocks.
Buzzcocks, like you would actually like Buzzcocks because they literally break down music. Like they talk about music.
Anything they're fucking saying. Why would I like it?
Clean the shit out your ears.
Plus they fucking got mumble mush mouth.
Yes, you should. That would be worth it. I haven't watched Buzzcocks in a while. I did watch the 90s episodes. They're all on YouTube, by the way.
I take your word for it.
Agreed. No, I think Leggy would kill it on Buzzcocks. I would love to be on QI.
It's got anything to do with music, and it's got anything to do with music over there.
It's very.
I'll agree with you 100%. She knows her stuff.
Well, like I said, check out Never Mind the Buzzcocks. Just watch an episode or two. It's.
Yeah, I'll pencil it into my agenda. Start watching British television shows.
No, what you would like about QI is
last time I checked, we beat their asses, so I didn't have to watch their stupid television. It's part of the Revolutionary War. Look it up.
Well, QI is a quiz show, and if you get it right, and they have famous British famous.
We have plenty of quiz shows here, like Jeopardy.
No, hold on. You get points if you get it correct, but you get more points if your answer is interesting. Whether it's wrong or right. And then, of course, they have traps. So if I say, what color is the sky, Chris? And you're like, blue. A big siren goes off and it starts flashing blue. It's actually not blue. It reflects, it's actually funny. I think you'd love it. I think Alan Davies is one of the funniest motherfuckers on the planet.
It's in history. Part of the Revolutionary War, so we were tired of shitty television.
A hint? A hint?
Just a smidgen of sarcasm.
Just a dip.
What is this? What is this sarcasm you speak of? I don't speak sarcasm.
Just a dip.
I promise. Oh God. I fell.
No, have you ever seen there's a back when Vine was a thing. There's a guy on YouTube. His name's Ray William Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
And he used to do a show called Equals 3. And he'd buy 3 clips and then talk about them. And that was he would always say, just the tip. But if you go onto YouTube, put in Equals 5, and he does a video where he reviews 5 videos from Vine. And one of the funniest videos is these 2 girls, they're maybe 10 and 12. And they're talking about whatever, and their mom bursts in, doesn't realize they're recording. And she's like, who took a shit in the toilet and didn't flush? And they're like, not me. She's like, disgusting.
Alan Davis is rude as fuck. He jumped the queue in front of me once. Arrogant. I don't know.
You should have punched him.
Put me right off.
Alan Davies is he's on every single episode of QI. He's kind of the heel, so to speak. He's kind of like me. He gets made fun of a lot, by the other guests. So yeah, he's me. I'm the American version of Alan Davies, but I'm nicer and cuter. Because I'm not British.
Yeah, I've never even seen the guy, and somehow I find that to be a lie. That's because I've seen you bitch ass.
You should have punched him in the throat, Leggy. Yeah, you gotta go American. You gotta go American on shit like that. You can't.
My bad.
Whoa. Oversensitive mouse click.
Yeah, I was looking for a song for a break here.
Yeah.
I accidentally. I have no idea who he is. Is Al Davies? It's not Al Davis.
Alan Davies.
He,
like I said, I can literally show you a pic. I can show you a picture of him, and you'd be like, "Yeah, no clue." He's very obscure in the States, but the Rich Hall is the only American ever on the show, and that guy's hilarious. He's very American, but he's a stand-up comedian in Britain. He's hilarious.
I mean, if you say so. I'm just gonna take your word for it. Shit, I got
do the old accidentally kick his foot while he's walking, so it grabs his leg and falls down. No.
Kids,
oops, my bad.
You were probably like 2.5 feet bigger than him too. Like you could have totally taken.
Yeah, Alan Davies is not a big dude. What is he like 5'6"?
Oh damn. I feel like famous people in Britain are just like normal fucking people wherever here. They're not just walking around the street.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is like, go punch him in the throat.
Yeah, go fight him.
Abattoir? It's a bar.
Yeah, you can take him.
Yeah, you can take him.
It's a bar. That's all I need to know.
Chris is like, I'm in. They got their beer there, right? It's not that warm shit either.
I don't want your warm fucking beer, you blimey bastards.
That is the one question that I always have. Oh, you're talking about Rich Hall. Really? I think Rich Hall would be fun to hang out with. He's very surly. He'll be telling a joke, but in the most serious manner ever. Almost to the point where you're like, I don't know if he's kidding. Finally.
Daddy, there's no fork.
All right.
I don't know. But Anywho, let's take a real quick break. Apparently, I got all kinds of work to do this week. I got to figure out a fucking lineup for Friday night's music show. I got to pick people that I think are going to die this coming year. Anywho, we're going to take a real quick break. We'll be right back. Before we go to break, again, we ain't been here for a hot minute yet. We got the energy to keep doing this shit. Why? Well, because our good friends over at W Energy keep us energized, so we don't have to worry about jitters or a crash like those overpriced big energy drinks that y'all are spending way too much money on. So if you want to get an energy drink that's going to keep you focused, keep you energized for the day, keep you going so you can do the things that you enjoy to do, do the things that you want to do, and not feel all bogged down and tired and worn out. And at the end of the day, like I said, what's the thing with an energy drink is that an hour, maybe 2 hours after you drink one, even your coffee, that caffeine high or that sugar high or whatever, you're going to slam into a brick wall. You don't have to worry about that with W. Not only that, but W actually tastes good. Unlike these goofy ass energy drinks that are out there, none of them taste good. They all taste the same because they got all these bad shit in there for you.
Yeah, it's not good for you.
You can't even fucking pronounce. That's not in W. It's got good stuff and vitamins and all that jazz.
Minerals.
I don't know if it's. I don't think it's organic.
Everything a growing boy and girl need.
But they do have really good flavors. I recommend. Like apparently, our favorite on the show, Nonsensical Nonsense, we recommend Dub Sludge. It sounds terrible, but it's actually amazing. I'm just saying. There's also Dragonade. I like Dragonade. That's another good one.
I haven't tried that one yet.
But head on over to w.gg. Use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. Get your discount. Not only that, but they've also got all kinds of really cool fucking merch. And once you make your first purchase, the owner of W Energy, he's going to be sending you emails constantly, hooking you up with more sweet deals, 50% off tubs, free gifts. If you tell him that it's the nonsensical season, he's going to hook you up with free gifts. They're always doing stuff for their customers. It's a great company, and they take care of their customers. They really appreciate their customers. Again, go to w.gg, place your order today. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. Get that shit, heroes.
We should do white night upon the bottom speed. Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and it's gotta be
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Wage war on big
Join Nonsensical Nonsense as we go to war on big energy.
W.gg, promo code Words Are Hard. Yeah, we're all over the place. We always are. Like, keep up. Like you said before we go to break, she said, you make it sound like pet food, full of health and vitality for a shitty goat.
Well, you can get a shiny coat.
What do you call vampire that's cars broke down 3 miles away from the blood store?
What do you call a vampire whose cars broke down 3 miles from the blood store?
I have no idea.
A cat.
Nice.
You little shithead.
That's just called facts.
Facts on facts on facts.
I don't know. I just heard it on SpongeBob.
You just heard it on SpongeBob, huh? Hey, Cash, will you go grab me a couple brewskis, please? We're going to take a real quick break. We got music by Magnolia Park featuring Platinum and Ethan Ross. And it's their song, Animal.
Got a fever in my head and it's burning me alive. I can't keep this up with the animal inside. Got a fever in my head and it's burning me alive. I can't keep this up with the animal inside. All the things inside my mind, I'm slowly breaking free through lucid dreams. Day to day, I may just break, safe to say I know human beings. Feel my mood just swing.
feeling. Fendi powder so conceited. Swear to God I'm gotta reincarnate of a fucking demon. I'm afraid of what I'm feeling. I'm a psychopath. I'm afraid of what they'll say and what they do. I'm afraid of what I'm feeling. I'm a motherfucking animal. Got a fever in my head and it's burning me alive. I can't keep the sun like I am outside. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is real and who will fall? Is the time for growing up? What's the cost? What's the cost? Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me violence, give me one. I will die here by the sun. I am the animal. I am the animal. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is real and who will fall? Where a time I'm going off. What's the cost? What's the cost? Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me violence, give me one. I will die here by the sun. I am the animal. I am the animal. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is real and who will fall? Is the time for growing up? What's the cost? What's the cost? Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me violence, give me one. I will die here by the sun. I am the animal. I am the animal.
Wow, that ended abruptly.
It was, yeah, the video really does kind of end really abruptly. Sus boy. If you're following us when we get done with the show, we will follow you back. Unfortunately, we're not on Twitch. We are on StreamYard, so we're broadcasting onto multiple platforms.
Yeah.
Anywho, welcome back to the show, everybody. This is Nonsensical Nonsense. He's Jeff.
That's me.
I'm good. And we make up nonsensical nonsense. The podcast that's awesome, amazing. Probably your favorite podcast if you just listen to us. What do we talk about? What is your podcast about? Well,
everything and anything is what I tell people.
This is what I tell people. Everything and nothing all at the same time.
Actually, I like that better.
Yeah. Well, that's because I'm the fucking brains behind this.
Well, so on the way over here, the Uber driver, right, he said, "So what's your podcast about?" And I told him in Spanish, and those who speak Spanish will get this. We talk about pendejadas. Bullshit. We just bullshit for
Vindicatis.
3 to 6 hours.
Sounds like a European car. Vindicata.
Bendicatas.
Bendicate. What are you driving, a Bendicate? Oh, you're driving a Ford, huh?
So you got the Fiesta or the Bronco?
As Freddy Krueger once said in Nightmare on Elm Street, and I only say this to myself when I'm looking in the mirror because I don't say it to Jeff. I got the brains and you got the body. That's what I make. That's what I do on the show. I'm the eye candy. I'm the brains. I'm the voice. Jeff's just here.
I'm the Alan Davies.
Jeff is just here.
I'm the punching bag of nonsensical nonsense.
Anywho, welcome back to the show. If you guys are not already, go ahead and check out the social medias. We are on Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. You can also hang out with us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturdays on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can also listen to us anywhere you'd like. wherever you listen to podcasts, whenever you want. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can simply go to bio.link. He has one job right now. Or you can go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. That's going to have, all of our links there, including the newly formed Discord Discord server. Yes, we are on Discord as well, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can feel free to join that. Tell your friends about it. Share it out if you'd like. And it has the links to our sponsors on there as well. Don't forget to use promo code Words Are Hard if you happen to check them out. And ladies and gentlemen, be on the lookout. Well, don't be on the lookout. Every Friday night, you can hang out with me. I do Glick's House of Music. It's kind of like just music I like, music I enjoy. But I have heavily focused on local bands, up and coming bands, unsigned artists.
That's not going to get us banned.
Well, not necessarily that, but I mean, it's the people that I want to promote, or maybe a guy or a young lady or whatever that might be super famous on TikTok and YouTube, but they're just not quite breaking through. But I enjoy their music. So at the end of the day, basically, Glick's House of Music is exactly how it sounds. It's music that I like. It's what I like. It's what I enjoy. And every show changes. We've done a rock night. We've done an 80s night. We've done a country's night. We even did a Christmas.
I listened to the 80s night the other night. It was actually pretty good.
I even did a Christmas episode. Now, granted, if I want to do Christmas music, I'm going to church it up a little bit. And it was a rocking Christmas show. So it was like all rock Christmas. But either way, I don't know what I'm going to do this week. I really don't know. I might redo the country show because I didn't upload that. I uploaded it onto the Zencaster and Spotify and everything like that. I did not put it on Mixcloud because it was kind of a long show. Benji Games 2 came in and hung out with me, and I think we went 3-4 hours, 5 hours. I don't know how long we went, but we ended it and actually came back up together and hung out and did the Glick and Benji show.
There you go. Which is kind of a running theme for everything we do. It always ends up going long.
Yeah. I've done a really good job with my music show, keeping it at an hour and a half. Like you said, there he is. Alan Davies of the podcast. I don't know if that's worse or better than Andrew Ridgely. He will always be the Andrew Ridgely. Andrew Ridgely is on TikTok, on Wham's official TikTok page. He's running it, and he is, man alive. This motherfucker is milking Last Christmas and Wake Me Up Before You Go. I know that's not the name of the song. He is milking them fucking songs for every goddamn penny, pound.
Hey, it's worth it.
Rugal, whatever.
Well, it's one of those, you get songs like that. You get songs like that, and they'll get stuck in your head, and you're like, God damn it, now I got to listen to this stupid song.
Well, you must have a guy that never did anything in the States after George Michaels was like, which is eventually what's going to happen to Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm going to kick Jeff to the curb, and I'm going to be like, I can just do this shit on my own.
There you go.
And that's why I'm the George Michaels, not so much gay. He's more gay than, I am. Yeah, you're not going to find me on a street corner full with my stomach full. You're not going to find me on a street corner with my stomach full of semen, having to go to the hospital to have my stomach pumped or anything. But I'm going to be
hugely worth it.
I'm going to be hugely successful without him. Just saying.
Is that a true story?
I'm not going to be caught jerk. You know what? In a lot of ways, you are kind of like the George Michaels of this show too.
There you go.
I'm going to become hugely successful, but you're going to become known for doing the degenerate things that George Michaels did.
I'm just saying it's 2024. I can be what I want.
Debatable. It's not really debatable. He got caught in a bathroom stall doing lewd
acts. Like you're sugarcoating it for the show or something.
Flogging the shit out of a dolphin. He was beating that peckerhead like it owed him money. He might as well just change his dick's name to Kunta Kinte. He was beating it so much. Have I crossed the line yet, or should I keep going?
A little bit.
Oh no, that is definitely debatable.
Oh no, I won't get caught. That's the difference.
I'll absolutely 100% get caught. I may or may not.
No, because every person I do that with, I make sure they're on the list of people that are going to die by the end of 24. So, and they just happen to mysteriously die. He saw a giant.
Jeff's gonna walk into a Chuck E. Cheese, Jeff's gonna kick the door open of a Chuck E. Cheese with his dick in his hand and just be like,
there's a reason why they call it Willy's Wonderland.
Anyway, I don't even know where the hell we were going with this.
I don't either.
So,
what are you gonna do?
I swear to God, I was going somewhere. I had a whole.
And you just squirreled that right up, didn't you? Look at that!
Ooh, shiny object. Let me go over here.
You're like a trout. You're just shiny. Oh, look at that shit.
I'm a big dumb animal. Leave me alone.
He's a big dumb animal, folks, isn't he?
Just put me in a zoo and people can watch me. Oh wait, that's kind of what we do on the show.
I was gonna say that's kind of the gig, though. You know, if I was a wild animal, being in a zoo wouldn't be that bad, really.
I mean,
3 meals a day. All I gotta do is sleep, because every time you go to the zoo, all the fucking animals are always sleeping.
Yeah, all the animals are sleeping. They're gonna feed you good. You know, you get some random whores you can just bang them.
I was gonna say, you got a random poontang walking around. She can't get far. Unless you're a panda. Unless you're a panda, because
I'm just saying, I'm going to be in the gorilla exhibit, and maybe one day I'll feel a little frisky, and I want to be like, "What's going on in the panda exhibit? What's up, ladies?"
Me when the orangutans, just like, how you doing?
I see you over there.
Me and the capuchin monkeys hanging out. How you doing, boys?
Yeah, I see you over there, lady. With
you single?
Looking and shit and that. What's up, Mrs.
Just saying, is she single? I'm just saying, how you doing?
Hey.
Did you hear the story? I don't know if you've ever seen Robin Williams' stand-up. It was live in New York.
Oh yeah. Where he was like, they told him to take his shirt off or something like that.
The gorilla wanted to fork him, and he was like, I thought about it for a second. I was like, oh, the fucking story.
Marshmallow.
Marshmallow, baby. Let's do this. I got my safe word.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jeff, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
And I bring this up for a purpose.
Okay.
And I know this is not necessarily your world as far as music goes. But if I were to ask you, I have a thing with even numbers. Your top six.
I do too.
It's OCD.
Yeah.
Yes, I have OCD. Deal with it.
Shocker. Who's Flash?
Who the fuck is calling me from Idaho at 10 o'clock at night?
Ain't me.
What I see here, you're live on the air.
Hello.
Okay, cool. I wonder if that was Rocky. Yeah, I'll call him after this. What if that was Rocky?
Oh.
Rock Lee.
Oh, right.
I think he lives in Idaho. Maybe I'll call it back after the show. I told him to call me the other day.
Oh, there you go.
Anywho. Who the hell?
Who the hell?
I'm the host.
Honey, the only thing I'm fucking is retarded. Let's be honest.
The only thing I'm fucking is stupid. What? Not you. You're not stupid. I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid.
Read the room, woman.
What up, man? Yeah, you're live on the air. You're live on the air. The one and only Rock Lee on the phone there, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is.
Yeah, we're.
Hey, what's up, man? We'll let you do
Not
your
much.
show. You can call a little bit later.
Okay, yeah. When I don't know how much longer we'll be, but I know you're 3 hours behind me, 2 hours behind me.
What time is it right now? It's 7. It's 7. It's literally 7:03 here.
Oh yeah, you're like 3 hours behind me. It's 10 o'clock here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, just call me tomorrow. I should be free.
Okay, I'll try to give you a call tomorrow afternoon.
Cool, bro.
All right, man. Later.
Later, man. Bye.
Bye, man. Okay, cool. That solidifies what I was curious about. Okay.
Okay.
I got a weird message over the weekend from Rocky, and I was like, "This sounds a little sus." Let me drop my phone number.
He's like, "Do you like small cages?" What? No.
I was in small cages, Rocky. You know this. How do you feel about potatoes in small cages? A, I love potatoes. B, I won't
love me some potatoes.
Hey, buddy, let me shut your door a little bit because
we're about to get rowdy.
Kesha, good night.
Good night, buddy.
Murder.
Apparently, he's choosing you for our death pool.
You know what? That might be a safe bet.
He might be onto something.
I was going to say, can we pick ourselves?
I mean, and we don't necessarily have to die.
Potatoes.
You're on the show. So, like, say something happens in the next year, and obviously I can't leave the show because there is no show.
Well, I am still moving to Europe. I might die in a plane crash. There is a possibility.
So, I mean, we could pick each other, in all honesty.
Yeah,
I think that'd be fun. That would add a little.
Just saying, long range rifle. I choose Chris.
Google search body armor. Potato.
811. Oh, I'm making a phone call. Sorry.
What parts of bodies do pigs not eat? Is it true if I throw
how to get away with murder?
Is it true if I throw a body in a septic tank, it will dissolve in 6 months?
Actually, I found out something interesting about bodies and dissolving. There's no skeletons in the Titanic because the pressure literally jellifies the bones.
That's hurtful.
That's it. I'm just saying. Oh, how dare you? I'm offended. It's 2024. I'm allowed to be offended. Canceled. Somebody cancel her.
We have over 3,000 TikTok followers and like 1,600 Twitter followers. We're famous. Anyway,
we're huge in the DR, woman.
Top 10 fucking podcasts in the DR, baby.
Those numbers don't lie.
And found out that in my travels over the holidays, the Dominican Republic is actually it's not like I'm surprising anybody here, but I was told I was an idiot. Dominican Republic is part of North America.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was told I was an idiot.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Maybe I have. Maybe I changed my bio to multi-streaming mastermind genius.
Champion.
Multi-streamer.
Wouldn't that be a demotion though? Because you are the intergalactic champ.
I'm just saying. I didn't name myself the intergalactic champ. Poussoir did. I wonder where Poussoir is. I hope he enjoyed it. I wonder if they celebrate the holidays on his home planet.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I hope he had good holidays.
Oh my God, there he is.
There he is. Sir Poussoir in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What's little buddy?
Fuck you, E.T. Oh, he has something to say. Hello, lurkers.
Hello, lurkers. Oh, there's my little buddy. I like that guy. He's awesome.
He's a good guy.
I like that I turned an alien into an alcoholic.
Yeah, facts.
who else could turn an alien into a raging alcoholic? Aliens come to Earth, like I
said. Comes down to you and
yeah,
I'm trying to think of somebody else.
I mean, at the end of the day, aliens come to Earth, and the first person they see are me, and then all of a sudden, there's an entire race of intergalactic travelers that are just like raging out on Miller Lite.
And all the UFOs have a bumper sticker says, "I met the intergalactic champ, and now I'm an alcoholic."
Our leader is Sir Poussoir.
Some say he's fictional.
I mean, I'm just saying. Like,
he's
kind
of like giants. Some people say he doesn't exist, but
and I want to know who changed their bio to social media influencer, because I feel like that was a dig at somebody that's not us, and I need to know.
I was going to say, because I would never. I don't care if I had 100,000 to a billion followers. I would still never say I was an influencer.
Speaking of podcasters, I use that term very loosely. And streamers, I was scrolling. That was last week, I think it was. I won't put your comment up there. I'm just curious to know, or message me, so that I can.
Obviously, she said, not neither.
Clearly, considering the fact that I just changed my bio on multiple platforms from 3 dummies trying to be mildly entertaining
to 2,
and I changed our profile picture from that awesome Dudley Boys picture.
I know.
To one of the many logos that I've made in the last couple of days. So I was scrolling through, watching these podcasters. Yes, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow,
can
I stop at the library so I can drop something off?
After I pick you guys up?
Yeah.
Yeah, that or ask Mama if she can take you down there before I come and get you guys.
Okay.
But yeah, just put it in your book bag or whatever so you have it on you. A couple of them were having a debate.
Okay. As podcasters do.
Well, yeah, I mean, they were having a conversation.
Called content, yes.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call what they do content. Let's be honest.
That actually reminds me about a podcasting group. I don't know their name, but I have a question for you after this little story.
So they were having a conversation about the greatest rappers of all time.
Okay.
And I know this is out of your wheelhouse.
Yeah, like I
if
can
you
name
had if you had to pick 6 all-time rappers, and not some random ass dude that never did anything outside of his mom's basement, nobody's ever heard
No. Well, I wouldn't know that guy.
I don't know, like New York. Like actually,
in all honesty, in no particular order, to pick 6, no particular: Tupac, Eminem, Ice Cube, Snoop, and Dre.
That's 5.
And,
one more.
Biggie. Why not?
Yeah. Okay. Well, if I had to pick 6 in no particular order, I would say Tupac, Nas.
Oh, I didn't even think
T.I. I know I'm probably going to get a little bit of shit of that. T.I. I'm going to go ahead and lump Outkast in there. I know they were a duo, but I'm going to lump Outkast in there. Okay. I'm going to say Dre. And I'm going to say Eminem.
Okay.
And I know I only had 6. And I would kind of put Dre and Snoop at the same level. So, I mean, that's where. So I only said 6. Right. But here's the thing. We both said, in no particular order, Eminem.
Right.
Now I was scrolling through, watching some podcasts. Again, using that term very loosely. Podcasts. Streamers. Loosely again. Streamers. And And one of the co-hosts on the show, they were talking about rappers and who the best rappers of all time were. And of course, one of them said a bunch of these just random ass fucking nobodies who nobody on the fucking planet has ever heard of. But then they asked him about Eminem, and he said, no, Eminem's not even a top 10 greatest rapper of all time.
Yeah, you know, I beg to differ on that.
Well, he said this because Eminem's white.
Fuck you.
And it
I don't care if you're fucking purple.
It sounds to me a little bit of jealousy. A, because you don't know anything about hip-hop music as much as this person may or may not yell and scream about knowing about hip-hop music. And B, you're a little bit jealous because, and as you're
not as famous.
White guy doing rap music did it better than anybody else in the game.
Well, you know, here's the thing. You know, I believe in one simple fact. Give credit where credit's due. Dude has, like, granted, first song came out, everybody was like, okay, there's the new fucking Vanilla Ice. And then he kept hitting out bangers. And they're like, fuck that guy ain't Vanilla Ice. That guy's better.
He was a songwriter. He was a lyricist. Yeah. He could freestyle with anybody.
And the motherfucker can spit. Let's be honest. You know?
He had his flow. He had, you know, every rapper has a distinct style, flow that you automatically recognize when you as soon as you hear their voice, boom, you know who it is.
Yeah.
Not only that, but Eminem showed that he could do anything that anybody else was doing out there.
Agreed.
He could do speed rapping. And is Twister faster? Is Twista faster? Is Ludacris faster? Maybe.
But it's not about speed.
In all honesty, I got to take back my top 6 because in my top 6, I would put Bone Thugs and Harmony in there somewhere.
Oh, that's not a bad pick. No, but this is my thing.
Was fast as fuck too. But the guy has made a career out of not only doing his own thing and being very, 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 very good at what he does, but also being able to do anything anybody else is doing and do it better than them. And he generally does it in a way to make fun of them.
Agreed. By the way, Leggy, shots fired.
Sounds like himself. No, but surrounds himself with racists and couldn't admit to be in a relationship with a white woman for the fear of what they might think. True racist colors, sadly. Yeah.
Well, no, but I mean, look at a different aspect. You know, you put it. You say, okay, so that's the rap genre. You know, granted, everybody has a different list of what they would put on that top 6. You know, but that's like saying Cowboy Troy can't do country music because he's black. Now, if I were to say that publicly,
whoa.
What? Because he's a black guy?
Hold on a second. That was a terrible comparison.
I know, but it was the first black country song I could think of. No, but
no. He did Hip Hop first.
Charlie Pride
and Darius Rucker are probably two of the most
agreed. There you go. So let's say artists. Charlie Pride and Darius Rucker, they can't do country music because they're black. I would be labeled a racist.
That's my girl.
I love it. You know, so that's the same thing. If I were to go on to
true.
Exactly. If I were to go online and go live on some streaming thing and say Charlie Pride can't sing country music because he's black, motherfucker, he proved he could do it. You would be canceled instantly.
You know what's going to happen if you do that, Jeffrey?
Yeah, exactly. But here's my thing. It's like saying Larry Bird couldn't play basketball because he's white. Well, Larry Bird fucking whooped some ass, boy. Now, I don't know shit about sports, but I know Larry Bird got famous playing basketball, you know. So because a person of color says something about a white guy can't do something because he's white. I'm sorry, I don't care what you say. That's racist as fuck.
Let's turn around and leave this planet. We have discovered a shit. There we
First and foremost, I am their champion. That's why I am now known as the intergalactic champion. Deal with it. They worship me. They built statues for me on their planets. It's a buddy Brandon. He sent me a Snapchat. He's driving down. He's from Oklahoma. He's driving down Route 66. You know,
okay.
And he's like, just thinking about that. And then I just responded back with a video of us talking about it. No, but yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, you can't deny talent where talent is. I mean, that's
you have to give credit where credit is due.
Like it's the same thing about Elvis Presley.
Like, well, that's like saying Leggy can't talk about music because she's a woman. She don't know shit about American music because she's not American.
I was going to say that's a bit of a stretch by saying she can't talk about music because she's not.
But she's not American. So you can't talk about rap music.
Yourself, you oversteered, but you corrected it by saying she can't say anything about American music because she's not American.
Right, exactly. So how is that any different than from Eminem being a white guy that can the dude can spit. I don't care what you say. Yeah. It's an undeniable fact. I'm not the biggest Eminem fan on the planet. I'm not even the biggest rap fan on the planet. I think I have maybe 12, maybe 15 rap songs on my entire playlist of 1,200 songs.
I was listening to Cisco on our way to PA the other day.
Dude, I was listening to fucking Milli Vanilli on the way over here.
Nice.
Yeah,
someone not having the balls to admit it in case racists say shit.
Well, let's go into that genre.
Well, I was going to say real quick before we jump ship. You know, that's like back in the day when Elvis became super popular. Well, he stole black music. What are you mad about it? Because he stole it and did it better than you? Whether he stole it or not, he did it better than you. And Eminem did the same thing with the rap genre. What he did it better than anybody in the game, and he's still at this. Technically, he may or may not be retired, but if he wanted to, he could drop an album tomorrow, and I guarantee you, he could drop an album tomorrow saying nothing, doing nothing, and it'll be better than any rap artist that's out there today.
Well, I mean, if you go on,
that could drop an album tomorrow and be better than anybody that's out there today. Nas could do it. T.I., if he'd quit fucking being weird and kidnapping little girls with his weird ass wife, you know, he could probably drop an album. Outkast could drop an album, but I don't know. Fucking Andre 3000 just dropped a brand new album, and it's just him playing a goddamn flute.
Nice.
You know, but you know, there's a lot of artists out there today that could drop an album and be better than anybody else out there today. And Eminem's one of those guys, and he was doing it in the day with some heavy fucking hitters, with some top guys in the game, some top.
Yeah, like you don't get signed. You don't get signed by Dre just because you. And this is no speculation. I'm not saying that he did this. Like I could go suck off Dre tomorrow. He's not gonna fucking sign
him to be a token white boy.
Exactly.
Because he was that goddamn good. And that's exactly why Charlie Pride did country music. And that's exactly why Darius Rucker is doing country music. Because Charlie Pride was that goddamn good that he could do country music. And Darius Rucker went from Hootie into goddamn Blowfish.
Exactly.
And
I love Hootie.
And a lot of people make fun of people who like Hootie and the Blowfish. And a lot of people make fun of Hootie and the Blowfish. But that's why Darius
Rucker where credit's due
is so successful. Because he's fucking good.
He gives the people what they want.
And he is, and as a guy that does like country music, and as a guy who listens to all types of music, Darius Rucker is better than a lot of the new artists that are out there. Because all the new artists out there are all doing the same goddamn country catfish bullshit. I got me a pickup truck, and I like to go fishing and I hunt me some deer, and I got me a girl, and we drink some moonshine, and none of them do any of that stuff. And I'm talking to you, Brian, you goofy bastard. Yeah. You're pretty boy.
But if you go on to TikTok, and I'm using that as an example because I spend a lot of time on TikTok, and you see these people that go out and ask people questions on the street, and they're like, would they ask a two women of color, would you ever date a white guy? And they're like, no, because, and they give some weird fucked up 100% racist reason. But if I were to say that about women of color, I would be fucking killed by the time I finish my sentence.
Yep.
So it's become the whole double standard bullshit of, because I mean, let's be honest, it's 2024. It is not 1860 where, you know, a certain race is creed or whatever is in what's the word I'm working for?
Chat with you and wants to say hi.
Who is that? Wow. Well, this is true. You know, like I've never been a giant music guy, so I can say it, but well, I grew up listening to 50s and 60s because that's, you know, as we all do, our first love of music comes from riding in the car with our parents when we're 6, 7, 5, 6 years old, and then you meet new people and they introduce you to music. You know, I became a metalhead for a long time, and then, you know, I never was really introduced to rap until, and Chris, you'll get this reference, when fucking Dangerous Minds came out. You're muted, by the way. You know, when Dangerous Minds came out, that Coolio song was fucking everywhere. I believe it was on top 40 with fucking Casey Kasem at one point. But that was my first real intro to quote unquote rap music. And at this point in 2024 or whatever, it doesn't matter where you're from, what you do, what you like. If that's what you like and it's not hurting somebody, shut the fuck up about it. You don't need to shove it down somebody's throat that what you listen to or what you do or say is better than anybody else.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, Coolio doesn't get the, in all honesty,
the respect he deserves.
The respect that he deserves in the rap game. But like you said, like she says, he brought the genre to a wider mainstream audience.
Exactly.
I hate to break it to you guys, and I'm no expert, and you don't have to listen. This is just my personal opinion. He was doing things nobody else was doing. He set himself, like everybody else was in this lane over here, and M was all the way over here in this lane doing his thing, just cruising past everybody at 100 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And it's no shade on any of these other artists, because these are a lot of great artists in the 90s and early 2000s.
Lest we forget the person that brought, quote, if you want to call this rap, to the mainstream was old Too Legit over there, because that motherfucker was everywhere. Like, he stopped rapping at one point because, and I thought it was racist what he said, there was too many white people at his concerts. He looked out on the crowd one day and he's like, wow, it's a fucking sea of white people.
Well, what are you gonna do?
But
and we're not, and we are by far not. Look at us. We are not
we're not even remote experts in anything we say.
This is just opinions on how we feel. And I'm a music guy, and I love music, and I do like a lot of local artists, but I'm not going to sit here and say, as much as I love Blacktop Mojo, or as much as I love.
They are not Guns N' Roses, and they're not Led Zeppelin. Let's be honest.
I'm not going to sit here and say Blacktop Mojo is better than Led Zeppelin.
Yeah, because I'm going to call bullshit
over and out. Again, as much and I love these guys, and these guys are great. And why they're not making $1 bajillion and selling out goddamn stadiums. I don't know, but I'm not going to say that over and out. Oh, they're better than Van Halen. Not Van Hagar, Van Halen.
Yeah.
or they're better than Guns N' Roses or any of these other bands. Because that's just ludicrous to say. That's just.
Well, it comes down to one thing.
It just speaks volumes on your ignorance. If you try to say some local artist that never made it out.
Well, no, not just any local artist.
Well, I'm just saying, like, some
Lest
artists
we forget
in the underground.
There are people out there that think fucking Andrew Ridgely's better than fucking Wham.
That'd be like saying that Kid Rock's rap was better than his rock, country, whatever Kid Rock, whatever genre you want to put Kid Rock. Nobody's ever even heard of Kid Rock's rap music unless you were from Detroit or unless you were a fan of Kid Rock after he got famous for not doing rap music, but for doing his rock, country genre of music that he does, and then his underground shit came out.
Yeah, exactly.
To say that
unless you went to high school with the motherfucker, you don't know.
Say that Rashid Morris from Queens is a better rapper than Eminem. Well, nobody's ever even heard of that guy.
Exactly.
Well, because you bought it CD at a fucking corner store or at
out of the back of his trunk.
Borough one time. Like the fuck.
No, but it comes down to
I said, for me, I love Blacktop Mojo, but I'm not ever going to be like, Blacktop Mojo. I mean, in my opinion, I might think that Blacktop Mojo is better than Zeppelin.
But that's the one point. That's the one thing that you have to remember about what everybody says. It's their opinion.
Yeah, but
now, just because of your opinion does not make it true.
But if I say that speaking in a musical sense, if I'm saying the top 5 greatest rock bands of all time, and I say, yeah, we're not even going to put Led Zeppelin in this, or for that matter, we're not even going to put Jimi Hendrix in this conversation
because he's black, right? Exactly. That's an excellent example.
And I'm going to say Blacktop Mojo is better than any of these bands. I might really believe that, but because I'm a fan.
Right, but
if I say it out loud, I sound like a huge asshole. Except for the guys.
No, you do.
And if you guys at Blacktop Mojo hear this, Matt and Kat, just so you know, I do feel that way. You guys are the greatest rock band of all time. That's the bottom line.
Just so you know, send me a t-shirt.
I'll die on that. I'll die on that hill. I'm just saying.
No, but once again, whether it's your opinion or you truly believe it, which still is your opinion, that doesn't mean that you set it out there as this is factual, because there are people out there that will never listen to Zeppelin or Blacktop Mojo. Like my dad thinks music ended in 74.
And then there's people like Mike who will almost embarrass his dad because I'm talking about Chris Daltrey and he thinks I'm talking about Roger Daltrey. And
yeah, exactly. Yeah, but they're the same guy according to him, so it's okay. But that's my point.
Guys, Daltrey, guys, it's all about Daltrey.
Yeah, but my point is
are you intimidated by my deep voice, bitches? Yes.
No one, with the exception of the artists themselves, truly believes what this guy said. Like this artist that said that this guy said he was better than Eminem.
Yeah, but
the artist probably believes that, but he's in the back of his mind, he's going, yeah, I don't really believe it because I'm not famous and making millions and bajillions of dollars, but Eminem is. Like, we could say we are better than Joe Rogan.
Like,
well,
I mean, in all honesty, if we were doing a music list and I was like #1 greatest rock band of all time over Zeppelin, Floyd,
it's Metallica. That's my opinion, and that's fact. It's everything. Metallica.
And I said Metallica, Iron Maiden, Megadeth. If I said #1 overall greatest rock band of all time was Blacktop Mojo, and we tagged them in it, they would probably come on the show just to call me an idiot.
Oh, yeah, but that's the thing, Now, is this guy? And I'm not asking you to call him out, but is he famous?
No, the person who was saying all this crazy stuff.
Yeah.
In his mind, he thinks he's famous, but he's
okay. So it's
he's the type of guy. He's the type of guy who puts himself up on a pedestal and thinks he's more important than what he really is.
Wait. Is it you? Tell me truth.
Oh no, because on that pedestal, I am incredibly important. I look down on all the peasants.
No, but my thing is like you wouldn't see somebody like Dre being out there and be like, "Fucking Eminem can't be in this list because he's white." Because A, you signed him, motherfucker. That's on you. But it's like game recognizes game. And apparently this person talking shit has no game.
This person has also proven themselves on more occasions than one that they don't know anything about music.
It is me. It is me when it comes to cars and British television, apparently. But
I feel like you need to come on here Saturday night and let's have a real moment, especially with the last comment, a couple comments up.
Right? We have questions.
We have questions.
Speaking of podcasters, influencers, and streamers, there's a podcast. I do not know its name. It constantly pops up on my TikTok.
First and foremost, if you're Canadian and or the only people you're influencing is a bunch of losers that aren't doing anything either.
Well, I do have to say,
to your streams, you're not an influencer.
This podcast that I speak of, they have kind of a dynamic like we do. Like one of them plays the idiot really well.
Which one of us plays the idiot really well? Because I feel like we both play the idiot really well.
No, but like the one that's always putting his foot in his mouth. And this guy said something the other day, and I literally laughed so hard I almost fell out my chair. And he says, "I don't understand."
This comment works. This comment works in so many ways,
right? The comment he said, they were talking about candles, and you know how you get candles in a shot glass, and he said, "Why doesn't the glass catch fire?" Deadpan serious.
Why doesn't the glass get what?
Catch fire.
They're putting wax
it's glass.
Yeah, but they're putting wax in the glass?
No. They were talking about like when you buy a shot glass it's filled with wax and a candle now. You know, like tea lights. They were talking about tea lights. And somebody had clipped it and put it on.
So TikTok. Like when you light the candle.
He's like, "Why doesn't the glass catch fire?" And the straight guy, there's a straight guy and the moron. He was like, Are you fucking serious? And he's like, "Yeah, why does the glass catch fire?" And he's like, "It's fucking glass." He's like, "But glass melts." Deadpan serious. I need to find a couple of the clips and send them to you because, by the way, speaking of sending you things, did you see the things I sent you? The guys that do the quick reviews. You know how we do the.
Oh, you talking about the guy? He
rednecks. They're talking about. No, you don't see their faces.
Yeah, it was like
they just go clips like the
sliding peephole.
Yes. Oh my god, dude! I literally sat there and watched like 5 of those in a row, and I'm giggling to myself to the point where I could not hold it in.
You already do that.
I exactly, and I thought that same thing. I was like, "This is exactly what we do," but these guys do it way better than we do.
I mean, let's be honest. Do they really do it better than us, or?
Well, some of the comments.
I mean, they got a lot more power.
Do you remember when we looked at the picture of the toilet that's up 3 steps that's in a shower? Yeah. And he's like, "I'd hate to get drunk and puke and then fall out face first in that shower."
Just saying, I mean, if you clipped our stuff down to a minute,
it's literally that's what we do when we do that.
When we do the squint,
it was squint if you meant the squint and it's meant. Yeah. That I instantly thought of that. I was like, wait, don't we already do this?
Influencing
we're trendsetters.
I mean, isn't that all their?
I'm sorry. When it comes to Twitter,
just spam.
I cannot go onto Twitter when I'm around people because, oh my God, there's so much porn, dude.
Well, that's because it's based off of what you follow and like, just so you know. Or again, my Twitter page was a lot of my personal Twitter page, which I've had for I don't even know how many years. I had it when
I've had like 4 different ones
when I was originally on Periscope, when Periscope first came out. My Twitter feed was a lot of sports, like all sports, until I started promoting my only page on there. Now
it's a lot of OF.
Certain hashtags and whatnot, and that's all I'm doing is certain hashtags.
And now you make sure you stay off Twitter when the kids are around, don't you? Because holy shit.
Thank God for the Cleveland Browns is all I got to say.
I'm just saying, I like
a whole lot of instances in life where people can say, thank God for the Cleveland Browns. And I will say, thank God for the Cleveland Browns, and thank God for some of their sports writers and commentators, because I started using certain hashtags on some posts, and I was posting, and I never post on Twitter. The only thing I was ever posting on Twitter was when I was live on Periscope, and then for this show. But I followed a lot of sports stuff, Cleveland Browns, Michigan, NFL type shit. Man alive! I started promoting my OnlyFans.
You've seen things that you can't unsee,
and it was like just based off of the hashtags that you use and stuff like that, and then like trying to do the follow the girl page and stuff like that. It's just like
I follow a lot of politics on Twitter.
Well, some
like
things I'm not
politicians and news. Like I follow Tucker Carlson on Twitter.
You fuck Tucker Carlson, huh?
Shut up! You're not supposed to know that. But
I mean, hey, dude, it's all right. He's a good-looking cat.
He's a good-looking cat.
He's a handsome twink.
But somebody posted something tagged
Tucker Carlson.
Tucker Carlson's more of a bear. Let's be honest.
He's a pretty little twink.
He's not small, dude. He's your size.
No, he's not. No way.
Whoa, how tall is Tucker Carlson?
Oh shit! What the hell is going on? Fucking YouTube just.
Did we get kicked off?
I don't know. YouTube just opened it. Whoa, okay. I'm not seeing her on wrestlers. I don't know. YouTube just opened up and it was showing a match between Rhea Ripley and I don't know, some other chick.
He's 6'1". So he's not small by any means. But like somebody had posted something about Tucker, and I was like, "Oh, I want to read that." So I jumped on Twitter. You get the notification, and I clicked on it, and it took me to Twitter, and I was like, "Okay, that was funny, haha." And then I scrolled to the next thing, and it was just like, "That's somebody's colon." And wife looks over, and she's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I was reading a Tucker Carlson quote." And she's like, "Yeah, it looks like it." And she's like, "Put that away while the kids are around." I said, "I was not looking at porn. If I was going to look at porn, I wouldn't do it on Twitter." But that place is the Wild West, man. Oh. But yeah,
Twitter always has been.
Yeah, but it's. I think it's now that Elon's in charge. Apparently, it's built.
He's a little weirdo, and
yeah, but something I found out the other day is that Twitter, the way it's designed, like the code and stuff, is it's designed like a Jenga board. Like if you take you take something out, you're like, "Oh, I don't like the way that program looks. Let's take it out." Something else will crash because of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, Tucker was just, or Elon Musk was just talking about it on. I can't remember the channel he was on, but they were talking to him about it, and he's like, it's a fucking Jenga board. It's designed to suppress speech and only get certain things out there.
I mean, that was made incredibly clear.
When the laptop came out
during the elections.
Yeah, and Elon's main goal when he bought it was to change that. And they're like, "Why haven't you fixed it yet?" And he's like, "Dude, it's a fucking Jenga board. When you pull something out, something else falls."
That was made incredibly clear, and I'm not jumping on a tangent. I'm not saying who's right or who's wrong, or I'm not.
Agreed.
But that was made incredibly clear with Twitter when the right was being removed and blocked and everything else left and right, and the left was just allowed to say and do whatever they want. They still think they have this free range to say some of the most
the reason why is because
and ridiculous fucking things out there without any fear of consequences. Elon is like, you know what, we're not blocking the right, and you're going to say some stupid ass shit, and the right's going to come at you because we're not blocking them and kicking them off.
Well, here's the thing, though. The algorithm itself, the program itself, is still not 100% not shadow banning people for no reason.
Plus, I gotta be 100% honest. As far as Twitter goes, Twitter is.
I honestly don't see the main draw for it.
Yeah,
I don't
Twitter
get it.
is
too much reading.
Twitter is great for free advertisement. If you do something,
or you're not Disney.
If you do something on social media, if you're actually creating content, at the end of the day.
Let's be honest.
And it's also a great outlet for sports.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
The political world is a mess on Twitter, and as long as you don't subscribe to it, you don't have to worry about it. And at the end of the day, probably the number one thing on Twitter is
porn. A lot of porn.
Because Twitter was that first social media, and Jeff, you said it, and I've said it a million times, and if Leggy's still here, because she was a periscoper, and her and I started around the same exact time, and we were on the platform. It's the Wild West, bro. I mean, I used to get people would follow me on Periscope, and then they would go live, and they would message, "Hey, we're live. You should come say hi," because they would come into my lives. And I'm like, hey, let me return the favor. You guys are always in my live. Let me come say hi. And I jump in there, and it, sometimes I'll be like, okay, I ain't mad at this. But then other times it's like, ooh, what the fuck? Could it be like a husband and wife, or a boyfriend and girlfriend, or some chick, or some dude just fucking, again, some dude just
rubbing one out.
Just renamed his fucking pecker Kunta Kinte because he's beating him like a snake.
I swear to God, I saw a chick's heart the other day from her asshole. I mean, I've been on some crazy porn sites, let's be honest. But the stuff you see on Twitter is like next fucking level.
The things you see on Twitter is real people. It's not porn stars. It's real.
You find porn clips on there too.
Well, there's porn stars and porn clips on there, but the good majority of it
is OnlyFans models.
Well, it's real people. It's real people, and I mean, I got an OnlyFans and I'm on there, y'all, and I know some of y'all are gonna come across my page and go, ooh. Now I don't put my wiener on there and my butthole on there, a lot of times.
But you could.
Yeah, I mean, I could, but a lot of times it's shirtless. I'm in boxers. I'm in a towel. I'm, whatever. But or gray sweatpants, ladies. Ladies, I know y'all
nice
like
tight ones.
It is gray sweatpants season, and just so y'all know, he's wearing gray sweatpants. That's why I'm not.
And Chris has always got the cucumber handy, so he can stuff it down his pants.
That's why I'm not allowed to leave the house in sweatpants. Nikki's made it a rule. I'm not allowed to wear gray sweatpants out of the house unless I have a jersey on or something.
I would never. I don't think I've ever owned gray sweatpants.
Dude, you got to go buy one pair and look at yourself in the mirror. No,
really?
No, don't wear them. Just go buy one pair of gray sweatpants and look at yourself in the mirror. Now, granted, you got to get on the ladder so you can see in the mirror.
Well, yeah, or take the mirror off the wall.
buy a great pair of sweatpants and look in the mirror, bro. Gray sweatpants do wonders.
Really? I did not know that.
And I'm not talking about height.
Right, yeah. The guys that their legs just end up in their back.
I mean, I would tell you to go look at my TikTok video that I made, but you get a little weird. You can follow me on Instagram, Bearded Big Guy.
But it's like
I'm just saying, gray sweatpants do wonders.
No,
they're like a push-up bra for women.
Okay, I like that.
It's just, and if you move the right way,
order gray sweat.
You're welcome, sir.
No, but it's like
I'm just gonna come on the show Saturday and just walk in front of the camera with gray sweatpants.
Like,
is this what we're doing tonight, Jeff? Gray sweatpants. I'm on. I'm in.
No, but I have a mild respect, very mild, for these OnlyFans models that show it all, because you want to talk about putting yourself out there. I don't like getting naked in the shower.
Yeah, and
because I know what I look like.
Reddit, your OnlyFans, it's not Vicky's. This is no secret.
Well, and the caveat to the Reddit thing is, if it's not on Reddit, it's on Twitter.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're popular enough, you're on Reddit.
Oh my God!
We get Reddit.
Reddit is a beautiful thing.
I only got Reddit because I can stream. I got Reddit because I can stream sports. They put the links in there for for free streamers, and I was like,
oh, cool. Well, and then you fall down that rabbit hole.
There's this side of Reddit,
like the only app in my phone that has a parental lock on it is Reddit, because my kids are constantly playing on the phone.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, you guys stay off that. Because Kevin said to me the other day, Dad, what's this? I want to look at it. Oh, no, you don't. You won't be the same after. and of course, the wife knows all my codes because we use the same 6 codes for everything. And she opened it up and she's like, what the fuck? I'm like, what? It's Reddit. She's like,
well, yeah, and I also don't search it. Like, I also don't search that stuff out. Like, I really don't.
You don't have to. That's the thing. Yeah. You can literally scroll on the main page where you're not like. I subscribe to carpentry videos
on Reddit.
What? You don't have a page?
No, I don't have an account.
I do, and the other reason I got one was originally to promote this show.
Well, I thought about and I have been thinking about creating a Reddit page for this show, but I don't have an account. I mean, I literally downloaded it just for sports, and fortunately enough, and I will give Reddit the respect in this, where it's not like Twitter, because if I do jump on, and there's a couple pages that I do like to go watch, it's like TikTok cringe, and I'm the main character.
Actually, I follow a bunch of travel vloggers on Reddit and carpentry guys, machinists, a guy that can take a bolt and turn it into a fucking little pocket knife. That blows my mind.
Yeah, so I mean, I will give credit that much. Like, you have to go and search for it. They're just not gonna.
Yeah.
At least in my experience, they're not gonna blow you up, because, like I said, I do like to watch. There's TikTok cringe. I'm the main character, which is these asshole fucking TikTokers who just go in the middle of like a fucking subway and make a goddamn TikTok, and I'm waiting for somebody to throat punch them. There's oddly satisfying.
And you would sit there and go, justified.
And there's oddly satisfying.
Yes.
And then there's I'm an asshole or something like that. It's just people being complete assholes, and
my favorites
for being an asshole.
Favorites. There's a YouTuber. She's Canadian, which is her only fault. She goes onto Reddit and she reads, she'll save a bunch of stories and then read them. And it's called Am I the Asshole? And some of those are fucking hilarious. She's like, am I the asshole for not letting my mother-in-law come to our wedding because she planned to wear white? I'm like, no, you're not the asshole.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's cutesy stuff.
Oh yeah, that's one of the other ones that I follow. Am I an asshole or something like that?
Some of those are just like savage.
Oh, I remember one. It said, "Am I the asshole from throwing wine?"
But it's the beauty of Reddit is if there's a subject out there, porn aside, if there's a subject out there, you will find a feed or a group on Reddit about it. So it's actually kind of cool, research wise, or like I'm sure you follow some supernatural shit on there, or
I don't follow I don't follow anything on Reddit. It's just what comes up because it's things that I've like random stuff that is.
Oh yeah, well you have to have an account to actually follow something. Yeah.
So it's things that I've watched or I've looked at, so they stay on my main page when I go on there. Like I said, there's the Karen's Gone Wild, Karen's Getting Justice. I just thought of it. What's the other one? Nature is Savage, and it's like,
yes,
and then
I've seen those.
And then there was a weather one that I watched. It's like, don't fuck with Mother Nature or something like that.
Yeah,
it's like tsunamis and tornadoes and like these big cargo ships and whatever that are out on the ocean or like out at sea, and these fucking
and then a rogue wave that's
like
50 feet high
waves. Yeah. That's what I get out of Reddit. I mean, like I said, you know, you have to. That's what I gotta give Reddit credit where credit's due, and they're not gonna just blow you up.
Yeah, they don't bombard you with anything.
Search for
right. Well, I mean, you can literally go onto Reddit and put "not safe for work" and find plenty of porn. But you can also find stuff under "not safe for work" that is like faces of death and you know, shit like that, where it's like once you see it, you can't unsee it. And that stuff freaks me out, so I avoid it. But the one credit I do give Reddit is that if you're not looking for it, you won't find it. Like you have to look up, you know, fucked up video, and you'll find a page called fucked up videos, you know, whether it be porn or not. But the porn pages or feeds on Reddit are marked not safe for work or 18 over. So you can know it's like, okay, I can actually watch this while I'm sitting at my desk.
Yeah, you're not being scrolling through like you scroll through Twitter.
Yeah, and
like, it's just like
news story, butthole. Oh my god. You know?
I can see your fucking intestines. I know what you ate.
You have a cavity. You got a cavity in there, honey.
and that's like, you know, a guy that I used to speak very highly of, and now I no longer watch his show or anything like that. Again, another one of those broadcaster streamers. You know, he blocked somebody on Twitter because their feed was okay. Well, that's cool. You're allowed to do that, or I don't know, just keep scrolling.
Agreed. You know, if I see something,
you're not gonna in one sentence say, I like this guy, he's a friend, blah blah blah, he's helped me out, da 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 da. But then in the very next sentence say, I blocked you because you have a porn addiction. Just scroll past it, bro. It's not the end of the world.
Guys.
I promise you.
Guys, we all have.
I promise you, if you see 1.3 seconds of boobies or a butthole,
you're not going to turn gay or go to hell.
And now, the reason you blocked it was because, let's be honest,
you struck a nerve.
You want to watch it. You want to watch it. You want to look at it.
Hashtag kink unlocked.
You want to look at it.
I want to see that.
But at the same time, you are allowed to block whoever you want to block. I mean, you know, at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I get that.
But
it's all fine and dandy.
And it's what I do, man. If I'm on that side of and as our TikTok page or our TikTok, as our Twitter page grows, yeah, there's unfortunately, there's a lot of that on our Twitter feed as well, or X feed. Sorry.
But it's not like we planned it. People post. People can post there.
I just scroll. I mean, it's because I was growing a page, and just because I follow, and that's the other thing about X. Your feed is not based off of who you follow, like on Facebook.
No,
it is based off of not only who you follow, but who they follow, and the hashtags you use.
Well, and that's why I think that's why Twitter became so popular, because if you say something and I follow you, people that follow me are going to see what you put as well, and so on and so forth.
Again, it is the best platform for free promotion, because they are going to put you in every algorithm. If you're following 1,000 people, you are in 1,000 people's algorithm, or whatever.
Well, you're technically in more than that, because if they're following 5 people, that means you're in 1,005. You're so on and so forth. Yeah. So if you're following 1,000 people, they're each following one person. You're now in 2,000
exactly.
Feeds.
So you got to take the good with the bad. At the end of the day, especially if as I was talking,
and I get that.
I was talking to a friend of mine today, and the last couple of days, and we were talking today. And I can't wait to have him back on the show. Dude, I hope he comes on the show when you're here, dude. Or you're going to have to make us an exception for a Monday and come on here. You're going to like Diz.
We'll see.
Dizzy is awesome. Last time we had Dizzy on, it got super serious. It got super real. And he shared a story. And this is a cat that's in a top market. He's on the radio. He has a podcast.
Oh, wow.
He's in a top market on the radio. He's coming up in the game. And he got real on our show. And he hadn't even shared his story on that radio station that he's on out of fear of what people might say or anything like that. But it was super cool because it wasn't even planned. It just happened.
Well, and that's the other problem. That's the one problem that X has had in the past is bots.
Yeah.
And I think that's something Elon's trying to get rid of as well.
Yeah,
because but you can buy fake followers on any program. I could if I had enough money, I could get us to 1 million followers tomorrow.
Yeah, no, exactly. But
on all platforms.
Yeah, like I was saying, Dizzy came on and it got real serious. Completely.
Look at that.
Well, just recently, he actually shared the story he shared on here first. On the air, on this radio station, in this market, and a lot of people praised him and shouted him out and everything like that. And I just reached out to him. And I just wanted to reach out to him real quick and be like, "Hey, dude, first and foremost, I'm fucking super proud of you. The last couple of weeks, you've taken over this radio station. Like everybody was on holiday break, and he was on he was filling in all the slots with different hosts. It just killed it. My guy fucking killed it. And then he shared his story, and I was like, oh shit. This is gonna be heavy. This is gonna be real fucking heavy. And the listeners took that shit to heart, man. And I reached out to him, and he was like, he's like, dude, I gotta be honest with you. In the back of my mind, subconsciously coming on your show and sharing it prior gave me the courage to kind of pushed me to share it, and when I had the opportunity to do so, but I'm super proud of the kid. I mean, he's come so far in the last year alone, but I'm super proud of him. I'm super excited for his future. He'll be back on the show soon, and hell, who knows? He might be making more appearances on the show if I have my way.
Well, actually, I actually got a compliment today about this show. One of my coworkers called me. He says, "I have a question." I said, "Sure, what's up?" And I assumed it was a work-related question. He's like, "Well, I'm sitting here listening to older episodes of your show." I said, "What I'm listening to Nonsensical Nonsense. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And he says, I have a question. I said, he says, I have a question. I said, sure, what's that? He's like, are you fucking with everybody? Are you guys really like this all the time? I said, oh yeah, that's us 100%. He's like, there's no way you guys are this open, because we've gotten real on here where we go full on. Well, you've cried.
I knew I was gonna cry when Jordan came on here.
No, but
but I knew, and I've cried on other episodes too. But I knew I was gonna cry, but I got so involved and so emotionally wrapped up with that whole situation with talking to Jordan and becoming friends with her and her mom, and talking to her mom outside of this show, and knowing things that were going on that we didn't even talk about on the show, with giving the updates. And I knew that was going to be, just thinking about
an emotional show.
I knew that was going to be hard for me. I knew that was going to be very emotionally. That was going to be hard for me to get through.
No, but I guess he was listening, and you and I were talking about suicide and our deal with it in the past. He's like, "You guys make this shit up?" I'm like, "What are you fucking talking about?" Chris and I, the only thing we make up is stupid names for each other. He's like, I said, let's be honest, we're just fucking, we let it all hang out there. And he's like, that's impressive as fuck. You guys have zero fucks to give. You don't care what people think. You just put it out there. He says, that's amazing, because most people put on a character or a face for the show, and they're going to hold back. That's the one thing I love about the show, and that's why I tell people all the time, it's the greatest form of therapy, because if something's bothering me, I can bring it up on the show, and you're not going to be like, of course we'll make fun of it 100%. That's going to happen.
We're going to make jokes, but we're also going to be serious.
It's going to get serious. Advice will be given, whether it's taken or not is a different story, but it's like, what would you do in this situation? What would you do? And he says, that's the most impressive thing about your show. And I was like, damn, I never thought of it like that. But we don't hold back. I don't care if there's 2 people listening and watching, or 4,000 or 4 million. It's not going to change how we talk. It's not going to change what we say. We're just going to offend more people.
When Tony was on here, I'm gonna dance around this, and it is what it is. I'm actually not gonna dance around it. I'm just gonna say what it is. We had some serious shows.
We did.
When it was I'm just talking on Mondays, but it was me getting serious, and Tony being so worried about his image and being a
that's what I'm talking about. It
was me being serious. But I've had a lot of shows on Mondays since I've been by myself, and Leggy, if she's still here, I don't know if she is or not. And other people, they're like, "Wow, we didn't know that about you. Holy shit!" Since I've been doing shows on my own, they're like, "Holy shit, we didn't know that about you. We did not like." They were kind of blown away with me opening it up, and like I said, when Tony would be here on Mondays, when it would just be Tony and I, he would still try to hold that image and that.
And I think that's kind of like that was one of the things that was
being a closeted gay, bro. It's okay to come out.
No, but I mean,
not you, Jeff. Tony.
No, but
closeted. It's okay, bro. It's 2024.
Yeah. I'll eventually come out. Don't worry about it. But it's like, that was the one aspect when Tony was on the show that always kind of, you could see that he would have a thought and wouldn't say it. It always used to drive me insane, because he was always worried about what people thought or what people were going to say, where you and I, since we've known each other, and probably before, we don't give a fuck.
Oh, dude, never give a fuck.
Because something I saw on TikTok the other day hit so fucking home, and my boy said it. Keanu Reeves said it. There are 7 billion people on this planet. if somebody says something that offends you, or they say they don't like you or something, they've done you a favor, because that's one less person you have to give a fuck about. I'm paraphrasing, obviously, but it's kind of true. You know, if you're afraid of what people are going to say or think about you, then that person is not your friend. Like if I came on here tomorrow and was like, Chris, I like to, jerk off horses.
Okay.
Because exactly that would be your reaction.
I'm going to make fun of you, but in all honesty,
100%. But you were like, I get it, dude. That's your kink. I'm going to pick on you about it.
Well, I mean,
that's your thing. You're not shoving it down my throat.
I mean, I'll shove it down your throat. I have before.
But like if you don't
the first time I shoved it down your throat.
But it's like when I talk cars or you talk sports, we do it in a way that mildly educates.
But that's the thing. Like, I know you're passionate about cars and movies.
Right.
Like, I'm passionate about sports and music. Sports and music, I'm very passionate about. And that's one of those things that, and I tell people all the time, like, you don't like us? Why? Because we're too fucking real. My kids aren't coming in here. My kids are not going to come in here, and my kids are more active on the show than yours are. Your kids kind of just pop in and out, as far as
that's because my kids don't know how to be quiet, so I kick them out.
Yeah. So like my kids aren't going to ever come on the show and call me out for being sus as fuck and being fake and saying you are always so worried about what other people think about you that you can't be.
Yeah,
yourself.
You beat us when we're off camera.
Yeah,
of course I do.
Other people have been live on the show and their kids have been like, you're always so worried about what other people think about you. Just be you, at the end of the day.
Exactly.
And it's like, my kids are never going to do that because I am who I am.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm very passionate about sports. I love sports. I know I never played in the I never played in the professional level.
But
Jeff's
do it.
Fucking owned a goddamn car garage where he's building multi-million-dollar.
Agreed.
He's never directed, produced, or written a movie. I've never written, produced, or sung a number one hit song. But I love music. I love sports.
Yeah,
so we can be passionate about the things that we're passionate about, have the conversations, but also partake in those conversations.
We can also admit when we're wrong about something. Like the greatest example of how this show is a teaching experience for you and I. Not just the audience, but you and I, is when I explained to you that football was invented in Canton, Ohio. And you were like, are you serious? I'm like, yeah.
I didn't know
and
that.
The only reason I found that,
being as big of a football fan as I am, I didn't know that. Like you said, right? But some people need affirmation from other people.
And
they need to be liked by everyone and will sit on a fence rather than be real. I don't know where it stems from, but it stems from
You know what? I actually have an answer to that.
Actually, I honestly don't know because you would think that Jeff actually came from a pretty normal family. His mom and dad are still together.
They're still married. They've been married for like 40 almost 50 years.
Jeff's mom and dad have been married since 1773. They have 45 kids together.
Yeah.
I come from an extremely broken home,
and you were an orphan.
Oh yeah, I come from a broken, abusive home, and I was an orphan. I grew up in an orphanage, and then I was adopted by a broken, abusive family. No, in all seriousness, we joke about me growing up but I was not. I did not grow up in an orphanage. I came from a broken home. Yeah. I came from.
Well, your mom and dad got divorced a long time ago.
I came from an abusive background. Not like super, not like I was ever, in fear of losing my life.
It's not like your dad showed up and just beat the shit out of you for no reason.
But I've seen things that no kid should ever see between their parents. There was more times than I can count that I wondered where my next meal would come from or if I would eat again. I grew up in a rough neighborhood. I got bullied for being a fat kid. It wasn't until I was 12 that I realized that I'm the biggest fucking kid in the goddamn neighborhood, and I'm stronger than everybody. And it doesn't matter if there's 4 of you or if there's one of you or whatever, that I can fight back. And my life since then has been very destructive.
Right.
But I am who I am. If you don't like me, as I say,
the whole being liked thing.
Bite me. Jeff came from a perfectly normal fucking Leave It to Beaver fucking family.
Oh my God. Looking back, I was fucking the beeve, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
Pops owned his own business, Grandpa owned his own business. They had money.
Grandpa owned my own business. I never went without a meal. I've never had my power turned off.
As a kid, I had my power turned off. My mom had her power turned off. We had the heat turned off. I moved in with my dad when I was 12. The only reason I had to move in with my dad because of I've discussed it on these shows. A very absolutely terrible incident, and I had to move in with my dad. And there was not necessarily a lot of physical abuse. There was a little bit here and there, but it was more mental abuse and whatnot, and just being broke down and wore down and told on a daily basis my entire life that I was not shit and I would never amount to shit. Where Jeff, polar opposite.
Well, I wouldn't say polar opposite, but
you also had a family behind you that supported you and pushed you where I didn't. Even my grandmother told me, even into my adult age, that she hated me and that I wasn't shit. And the only reason that I associated myself with this woman because my grandfather was so close. My grandfathers were my father figures growing up.
But it's like the whole
thing. I lost both of them, and then it was just like, well, fuck, at the end of the day.
All through grade school and most of high school, I was that guy. I had to be liked. If I wasn't liked by people, it seriously
you
upset
really
me.
were, dude. You really were, and it was like was so weird because when I first, I don't need. Hold on, one real quick little timeout. Like you said, I don't need to be liked. I'll always be real and honest and authentically myself. Some people will like me, and some people won't. But these people probably watch the bullies at school. Exactly.
Yeah, go ahead.
And stayed quiet in case they got picked on too. I was never that person. I'm always, exactly. Yeah, and that was something that when Jeff and I first become friends, it was like, it kind of drove me crazy about him to a certain degree.
Well, you know what? Believe it or not, you
doing this.
You were my main influence of like, wait a minute, I don't have to have everybody like me. And I give you credit for that because you were like, what are you fucking doing? That guy's a fucking douche.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, he's fucking got a point. But also with that same mentality, there's no person on the planet that I could not hang out with. And
hang out with anybody and everybody.
Yeah, but if I realize that this person's a fucking shit douchebag, I'm like, yeah, well, I'm out, dude.
Yeah, I can literally hang out with anybody and everybody. Yeah, I can literally hang out with anybody and everybody. But the moment you show your true colors, I'm done. I'm out the door. And Jeff, that means a lot. Yeah. That means a lot. You saying that?
Well, no, but it's true because the one I believe it was in class one day. You pulled me aside and you said, dude, what the fuck are you doing? It doesn't matter if he doesn't like you or not. And I was like, well, he's got a fucking point.
I didn't think you remembered that.
I remember everything, man. I'm like a fucking goddamn elephant. But it's like,
if you remember correctly, I wasn't friends with everybody in our class. I mean, there was, we used to do it. This is such a male egotistical thing to do. But we used to do body to body matches in our class.
I never did it because I was out.
We also used to trade punches.
Yeah, I never did that.
I was the first one to jump in and call people out because I was calling the motherfuckers out that I did not like. And it got to a point where I don't know if they ever realized that I didn't like them or what it was, but it got to a point where they would not do it no more if I was stepping up. because that's what I was taught. It's what I knew. Violence my entire life. It's what I knew. It's what I was, and to a certain degree, I'm still that same person. But also to a more importantly, I try not to be that violent guy unless I'm pushed to it, and I really have to be pushed to it anymore. But it was like that was how I got my point across with people. And we did that. We would do that in class, and it was, a lot of the guys, it was friendly competition. But for me, it was no. I'm calling these sons of bitches out that I don't like, and they knew I didn't like them from Jump Street.
Right.
If I don't like you, you're gonna know I don't like you.
Well, it's like I remember vaguely. The one weekend, I literally sat around and I made myself business cards because I had a small car cleaning business. And somebody in our class found them and were making fun of me. And it seriously pissed me off. Like, I was hopping mad. And it was right when you pulled me aside, you was like, these fuckers don't matter. I was like, he's got a fucking point.
These are the same fuckers that when I was at East Knox, these are the same assholes. We're in our 40s now. These are the same assholes that go to the same bar every weekend, still wear their Letterman jackets. They're not shit. They've never left their hometown. They're a fourth generation. They never left their hometown. They make maybe 30 grand a year. They have grandpa's property that was left to them, and they don't fucking matter. And that's what I say, like, with these people. And I totally understand the people that stay quiet. And I was never one, like you said, I was never one to stay quiet. If I seen somebody getting bullied, I was the biggest voice in the fucking room. It didn't matter if I was outnumbered or not, because I don't give a fuck what people think about me at the end of the day. When I used to ride the bus, when I was first going to the career center, because I'll be honest with you guys, I lost my license. When I was our junior year, and I had to ride a bus, and the bus that picked us up from the high school also picked up the Catholic school kids and also picked up the special needs kids. And because the Catholic school was in Mount Vernon and the special needs kids school was in Mount Vernon, and the career center was in Mount Vernon, and there was a few kids on the bus that was making fun of a kid because he had special needs. Great kid, by the way. Great kid. Awesome brother and sister. I was friends with both his brother and sister. Great mom and dad. His mom and dad were freaking awesome. They were my biggest fans in football. These other assholes that went to the Catholic school were making fun of him and bullying him and picking on him. And after a couple of days, I was like, and I had said, it wasn't like I sat back and was quiet from Jump Street. From Jump Street, I was like, y'all need to chill the fuck out. After a couple of days, I was like, fuck it. I had my seat in the back. I moved up to the front where the special kids sat, and I sat with him. Yeah. And I told one of them, I said, next time you guys fuck with them, you're fucking with me. They didn't believe me. Well, next day, coming home, we dropped us off at the high school to get on our buses to go home. I told one I reached around and snatched one of the kids up, and he swung at me. And when he swung at me, I hit him dead ass in his fucking throat. And we went off the bus. And I was whooping his ass. Bus driver, other students on the bus, principal at my school, all seen what happened. His parents were fighting mad. I told his dad, I said, I'll fucking fight you because you raised this piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like that's just not who I am. I don't like bullies. I was bullied when I was younger. I don't like bullies. I don't like people who bully other people.
I'm bullied now on the show.
Shut up, you little bitch. I don't like that shit. And Glick on Nonsensical Nonsense. I know some of you assholes are watching this, and some of you assholes are gonna watch this replay. I'm not a bully. I didn't start the shit. I didn't start the drama. Y'all did. And you keep writing your own little fucking narrative to make yourselves feel better about who you are.
Well, and that's another thing. It's like
you started because I stood up for somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And that somebody I stood up for, I should have never stood up for because it bit me in the fucking ass. But it's you
you are one of the most loyal people I've ever met. So like if you're friends with somebody, if you can say, if you say, I'm like, for instance, you say, I'm friends with Jeff, that gives you the right to pick on me as all you want. But when somebody else does it, you will, I've seen you do this. You got this, or you want me to take care of it? Because like when we had that one guy on here that pissed me off. And I said, listen, motherfucker, I make enough money. I will fly all the way there just to whoop you. I got enough money to do it.
I did it for Tony. With the whole Vasquez thing. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's fine. But it comes down to I've never been a bully, obviously. I don't have the stature. But I'm also I will of course stick up for other people, but if somebody's picking on me, I won't say anything. I'll just let it go. But once they cross that line, that's when I start doing something that they're going to regret. I mean, Chris has seen me chase somebody with a cinder block. That still cracks me up. But it you know, I think somebody else I swung a hammer at. I don't know what he's doing. I'm trying to hear what he's doing. I assumed he was. Where'd it go? What is that? Oh, yeah. This falls right into what we're talking
This
about.
is a message to all the haters out there. If you don't like what I do, but you watch everything I'm doing, you're still a fan.
Yeah, that's right. Hi, lurker. Oh. Well, I'm gonna.
I've run out of. I'm thirsty and I'm kind of pissed, you know.
Right, I know, right? I'm gonna repeatedly stick up for that person too, Chris, but he doesn't have to have my back and sure. Well, see, that's the problem. If somebody doesn't have your back, and I know who you're talking about, but if somebody doesn't have your back, that one of two things has happened. And this is my opinion. I'm no expert, but as somebody that's been the smallest person in the room always.
What is your opinion?
No. Well, Leggy's last comment.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Leggy. Oh no. Yeah. No, we've
my opinion on this is this. One of two things is happening. As somebody that's usually the smallest person in the room and usually the first to be picked on, if somebody like if 50 people in a room, me and Chris are there, and somebody's picking on me, and Chris doesn't say anything to that person, then Chris is not my friend. That's whether it's good or bad for him, either way, if someone's your friend or cares about you like they say they do, and they don't stick up and got your back, it's I'm not naming names, but it's time to cut them loose. Because it's that old theory. I don't want to be caught in a foxhole with that person.
Well, what it boils down to is, and both of y'all, we've all been there. So what it comes down to is, I don't care what you do in a room full of people when I'm not there or when I'm there.
Right.
What matters is what you do in a room full of people that don't like me when I'm not there.
Exactly.
Because I've been in rooms, I've been in places, I've been in classrooms. You know how much shit I caught for being this motherfucker's friend in high school?
I don't know what you're talking about. I was beloved.
Yeah, you were something.
Like,
you know how much shit
staff and students alike.
You know how much shit I caught in high school for being this fucking asshole's best friend? And I said the same thing every time. I'll take him,
what it is.
all of you, in a street fight any day of the week. I don't give a damn how big and bad he is. If he can fight or not, I will take this motherfucker in a fight with 100 motherfuckers over any of you. Any one of them guys that gave me shit for being friends with him. The guys who didn't give me shit, I'm still friends with to this day.
Yeah.
Andy Nelson, Vinny, Brad, Matt. List is not very long. And the list doesn't include some of the people that you went to high school with.
Oh, I know that.
Actually,
most of the people I went to high school with. The list
does not include anybody that was in our class that you went to high school with.
I know that. Because most of the guys I went to high school, yeah.
Big Bob? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I'm more worried about what they're going to do in a room full of people who don't like me when I'm not around than what you're going to do in a room full of people that do like me when I am around.
Well, and that's
well, and
I find that a major issue. Yeah, agreed. And that's I'm sorry for both of you. Huge red flag.
Yeah, but here's something that Leggy and I have learned about each other as we've been chit-chatting. We're basically the same fucking person. She's just got bigger teeth than me.
Yeah. And she's very, 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 very more white than you.
Yeah, very, 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 very more.
But it's not even action. If somebody's if somebody called me tomorrow and says, "Hey, Chris was talking shit about you," my first phone call is Chris was like, "Hey, some asshole said you were talking shit about me." Chris, I know Chris is going to be like, "Oh yeah, I was picking on you."
I said it on the show. Go watch the replay.
Yeah. You like to jerk off horses, so I'm like, yeah, okay, fair enough.
I said it on Monday when you weren't there, and I was picking on you.
Yeah.
Go ahead and watch the replay.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, okay, I get it. But if somebody called me and said, Chris and I were talking the other day by ourselves, not live, and he was talking shit about you.
Dude, it's scary. Dude, it's scary.
It's hard to tell which one's prettier.
Me, duh.
She's got a little edge to her, dude, because she's got boobs.
Yeah, but if I put a spotlight on it, you can't even see her.
That's just facts. It's like have you seen the new things celebrities are buying? They're fake glasses, but they got infrared lights in them. So when your camera takes a picture of it, it whites out their face.
Oh,
it's like that. When I look at her,
I know, and that's the thing. I mean, and that goes back to what I said earlier in the show. There was an issue here in the house. Didn't involve Nikki.
Sorry.
Yes.
I'm just saying. I'm saying I wouldn't kick either one of you out of bed. I'm just saying. Chris is all self-conscious.
I'm not a piece of meat.
He's all self-conscious now about his boobs.
As I tell Nikki, I'm not a piece of meat. And she's like, "Yeah, you are." And I'm like, "Okay, I guess
facts are facts."
Nikki says, "I'm a piece of meat. I'm just a piece of meat to be ogled."
But it's one of those things. It's like you and I have been friends.
No. Just like a TikTok.
More like a ghost.
No, not anymore. You're affiliated with us now.
You get to take Tony's spot outside the gates of heaven. I'm so sorry.
She's way cooler than Tony anyway.
She'll at least drink beer with us. And she'll sneak me cigarettes.
If some asshole in line gets out of line and gets a little testy, at least she'll have her. What?
She's got cigarettes stuffed in her bra so she can keep me in cigarettes for life, baby.
Boy, what the fuck is your problem, cunt? You knob end.
She just screams out of nowhere. Yeah, twat. No, but it's like
Yeah.
You and I have been friends long enough that when you say something that is quote unquote hurtful, where other people would say it's hurtful, like my wife said the other day, she says, did he just say whatever about you? And I was like, yeah, he's kidding.
Are you sure though?
Yeah. I know you put a beard on you.
Yeah, well, but that's the other thing. Like when it comes to you and I, and this is such a terrible thing. Like this is such a terrible, comparison because again, 25 years. Like, dude,
exactly.
We're literally not even 20. Well, we were like 15, 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going on over 25 years of a friendship. At the end of the
if you don't like me by now, you're fucked.
if it's that serious, I haven't liked you since the day I fucking met you. I just realized by now, at this point, I'm just fucking stuck with you.
Right, exactly. But it comes down to with my wife and her family, it comes down to it's a lost in translation moment.
Yeah.
Because it's a cultural thing. Here
they're Mormon.
Guys do that here, but not just the fact that they're Mormon, but it comes down to it's more common for guys to do it down here, but they don't do it in the depth that we do.
Yeah. Like we really go after it.
But
at the end of the day, and this is the great thing about our friendship. When there has been a real problem,
it's been brought up and squashed right away.
We don't do it on the show.
Right, exactly.
We don't do it on the show.
It's a quick message. Hey, dude, that was out of line. Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
I apologize.
And I've actually been on the show, and Jeff was like, "Hey, dude," and I've made a comment, and Jeff's like, "Hey, man, too far." And I've been on the show, and been like, "My bad, I apologize." Live on the show, or if there's been an actual problem or a situation, we'll call each other, and we'll spend 4 hours on the fucking phone talking to each other. Because that's
to our wives and girlfriends' dismay. They're like, they just spent 4 hours on the show, now they're talking on the phone.
That's what two straight dudes do. They video chat each other for 4 hours.
That is the one thing about that's the one thing that I do cherish about our friendship. There's a new sound on TikTok that I saved, and it says, "You don't have friends unless you can call somebody at 3 a.m. and know they're going to answer." And I know for a dead ass fact that 3 o'clock in the morning, if I call Chris, I'm like, dude, I'm in trouble. I'm on my way. I don't know how I'm going to get there, but I'll figure it out. It's a fucking flight, dude.
It's not even a matter of being in trouble, but there's been times where Jeff's been going through it, and he's called me, and I've been asleep. I promise y'all, I've been dead ass asleep.
Dead to the world.
And for whatever reason, I hear my phone vibrate, and I might not catch it in time, but I call him right back.
Yeah,
there's times because this is just me, and this is my nature, and this is how I was brought up. I'm going through some shit. I'm going through it, and I'm drinking, and it's 2, 3, 4 in the morning, and this goofy bastard rolls up to go take a piss or something like that, and he sees me on TikTok or posting TikTok videos, and he's fucking calling me, "Hey,
what are you doing? Go to bed."
What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it. Well, too bad. I'm awake.
Well, too late. You woke me up because I was scrolling TikTok and your fat ass is on the fucking screen. Now we're going to talk.
Almost all my friends are, I'm on the same wavelength too. You need to be able to be playful, rib each other, and be able to, exactly.
Right. But once again, it's a cultural thing. It's not as common down here to rib somebody like we do.
Yeah.
Even when we're picking on Helen, we pick on Helen because she's just so white, she's clear. Or I pick on you because you're hairy like a Sasquatch. That's us ribbing. Where if like the whole the good game thing.
Yeah.
A good game does not fly down here. Nobody gets it. Because it's a culture.
Have you tried it?
No, because I like to keep my fingers. I like my face the way it is. But it's like I said, now if I was dating or married to a chick from the States, I could totally pull that off. 100% it would go off without a hit.
This is, I mean, the same thing with like, you know, the way that I tease Nikki about not being a piece of meat that she can just ogle.
Right.
Like, I feel like if you did that with your wife,
that would fly because I do it all the time.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know if that would be like a lost in translation thing.
No, because
I'll get out of the shower and she'll be back here reading her 900th book on her Kindle because she's a fucking nerd.
Yeah.
and I'll get out of the shower and I'll come out with a towel on it. And usually, like, I'll open the bathroom door and I got the towel wrapped around me, but then I'm like, then I take the towel off and I'm drying and she'll put her Kindle down and be like,
how you doing? No,
like,
mine happens when I'm fixing stuff around the house. Like, I was hanging up another shelf the other day, and because I have this weird thing about putting up shelves, but I was putting up a shelf and something fell and I caught it. And it wasn't necessarily light. And she was like, "That's a man." And I was like, "I'm not a piece of fucking meat." And she's like, "What?" I was like, "I'm not just a piece of meat. I have feelings too." And she laughed her ass off because she knew I was kidding. So it's not like, you know, jokes like that.
I understand at my house for Nikki, I'm just eye candy.
Yeah.
Ain't that right, baby?
Just agree.
Yeah, she agreed. She said, he's just eye candy. She's like, if you never spoke, I feel like one day the conversation is going to come up and she's going to tell me, if you never talk again, it'd be perfectly fine. When the kids are grown, if you just walk around naked and never speak, perfect.
Yeah. The wrinkly ass behind the old balls.
From the living room, she said, "Okay." mind you, she's sick as fuck right now. That was the most excited I've heard her in like the last 4 days.
There you go. Just stay naked and walk around. Okay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to apologize for the nonsensical audience. I would also like to say you're welcome to a certain aspect of the nonsensical. In about 9 years, I will be doing the show naked.
Yeah.
Somewhere on the beach.
You're gonna be, what's his name? The famous football player that was in that Failure to Launch movie.
Oh, Terry
Bradshaw. Terry Bradshaw. This is my naked room. This is my naked room.
This is my naked. Is that true, baby? I'm gonna be Terry Bradshaw in Failure to Launch.
My naked room.
She's just laughing out there. This is my naked room.
I fucking love Terry Bradshaw in that movie.
Oh, she said not the room, it's a whole house. This is my naked house.
This is my naked house. This is my naked podcast. You know, you can technically, you know, we've done a shirtless episode. So
we have done a shirtless episode.
So technically you could just say you're shirtless and be naked.
Well, I mean,
you'd have to turn your camera off to go to piss.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Yeah. You don't need to see that, children. But you know, it's the things that she gets, the jokes that those yeah, see? This is like with his old balls. Is that the guy with the old balls?
What's his 5-year plan?
But it's like the inside jokes, like the good game and the I'm not meat. You know, my other one is I'm not a light switch. you gotta try to turn me on, honey. I'm not just a switch.
No, trust me.
She takes off her shirt and I'm like, lights on, let's go. You know?
Oh, trust me.
But,
are you breathing? I'm turned on.
Yeah. Well, and that's the joke I have too. I'm like, she's like, you want to do something? I'm like, I'm not a light switch. Wait, you're topless. I changed my mind. I'm definitely a light switch. But it's
well,
like,
apparently, well, okay, so I did get in trouble. So Jeff, you won't do the good game.
Uh-huh.
I did get in trouble a while back for shit. What the hell did I do? When the like kind of like a no square thing.
Okay, yeah.
I did get in trouble for that, and I was just joking. I was seriously only playing, but
because it becomes mildly offensive.
I did get in trouble. Yeah,
but it's like jokes like that.
Oh, I didn't give consent. Don't touch it. I was just joking. I was just playing, but I did get into a little bit of. What's that? Oh yeah, my body, my choice.
Oh, ouch!
I did get in trouble for that, but it was honestly just 100% a joke because obviously she knows.
It's there for you to play with. Let's be honest.
Either you're playing with it or I'm playing with it. We're the only two people.
Somebody's playing it tonight. I'm just saying, But it's like
somebody's gonna play with it. It might be you. It might be me.
Even the light switch joke. The first time I said it, she was like, "I don't get it," because it's a cultural thing. It's not a common phrase. So once it's explained, it becomes a inside joke where we can literally be at a party with 50 people.
Trust me, my body.
I got a light switch, and
not an inside joke. I learned my lesson.
But it's like the good game thing, just pulling it out of nowhere. And I've also been told, don't ever fucking do it because you will lose a hand.
Good game on me at one point in time.
Well, like I said, I brought it up. I brought it up in conversation. I was like, would you be upset if I did the good game thing? And I explained what it was. And she's like, I'll fucking break your arm. I was like, good to know. I think you did say that.
Oh, I felt a little bit. I felt like a real champ. Oh, wait, I am the champ.
But
right back at you.
It's like if I did the good game without explaining to her and didn't say it came from you, because
that's the other
once again, everything you suggest, she's like, don't you ever fucking think about it, motherfucker.
First and foremost, that was your
and I quote, that fat hairy motherfucker came up with that? No.
Listen here.
And I have to remind her, because of that fat hairy motherfucker, you have me because he kicked me away.
Listen here, Jorge, and I emphasize on the whore. I mean, Suarez. Never call me a fat hairy motherfucker
again. But if I would have just done,
I can see we don't even ever really talk to each other. We still bust each other's balls.
Exactly.
And I know she's not being like.
She's not even here.
Yeah, like. Tells me maybe she does think I'm a fat hairy motherfucker, but whatever the case may be, we still fuck with each other. We don't even talk.
She actually, I was talking to her about somebody. I was talking to somebody on Facebook Messenger that is one of my brokers, and because the main place I quickly can contact her is on Facebook Marketplace, I was like, "Hey, Angel, can you contact this owner? I need this done." And she's like, "Who's that cunt?" And I was like, "What?" She's like, "Who's that bitch?" I'm like, "Will you relax?" She's like, who is it? I was like, "Read the messages. It's work stuff." She's like, "On Facebook Messenger, you have WhatsApp, you have a phone, you have text, all this stuff. Why you contact her on Facebook Messenger?" Because she's always on Facebook. And when I bring up somebody like Angel, one of my brokers, she's like, "Who's that bitch?" That's her word for it. That she's officially a bitch. And you are that bearded motherfucker. Nikki is that bearded motherfucker's fiance. But it's like,
do it, Jackson. Do it, Jackson. Do it. 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 Hold on a second. I gotta.
Go ahead.
No, you can keep talking.
Well, I was telling her. I said, we got last episode before the new year, Helen gave us a shout out of appreciation. I said, Helen came on the show tonight and she gave us a big, pat on the back for being there and being a safe place for her. And I showed her the comment and she's like, "Who's that chick?" And I was like, "A fan of the show. She's also got her own show." And she's like, "What, are you going to go hook up with her?" I'm like, a little bit hard to do considering she's in Scotland and she's really far away. And
not really to France, bitch.
and lest we forget, the only time I talk to her is on the show. But it's when it comes to those inside jokes of good game or whatever it may be, if I say, "Oh, I did," I didn't want to say that out loud, but I did, and she had a comment. She's like, what would happen if you ended up dating her instead of him? And I said, that would be funny, but not going to happen because Helen's a friend. It's not going to happen. Plus, it would look funny because I'm 5'3" and she's 6'6". I said, I am going to ride her back like Yoda, but that's just because it's going to be funny. But,
I don't know, Jeff. Have you been flipping?
Have I? I'm flirtatious.
I mean, she does take you to bed quite a bit.
What's that?
She does take you to bed quite a bit.
Yeah, she does. Rumors. I did tell the wife that. I said, well, she takes me to bed all the time. She's like, excuse me? And then I explained what it was. I said, apparently I'm in Helen's bed more often than not. And my wife was like, what the fuck are you talking about? How is that possible when you're sitting in your office? I said, well, the time zone it's like 4 o'clock in the morning there. She goes to bed. She just takes her phone with her. She's like, you guys are retarded. I'm like, yes, this is facts.
You said you're retarded, not you guys. Let's be honest.
No, she said you guys are retarded.
Who the hell is Angel?
Angel's one of my brokers.
Oh, is that the pregnant one? That has diabetes and a brain tumor?
No.
Oh, no, wait. Farrah has the brain tumor. Never mind. It's not a tumor.
I am the tumor. But like I said,
jokes, he is a goddamn tumor. I agree.
Jokes like those have to be spontaneous and sometimes explained before they become funny and repetitive.
Calm down, Steve Jaravici.
Yeah. Well, no. What was it? Oh my God, I can't remember what it was the other day. I said something and I started laughing my ass off at my own joke, and she just looked at me and was like, "I don't get it." So I literally had to explain it like I was Steven Jarvis. And
I do that a lot, and I have to realize.
Funny. Yeah,
I have to do that a lot. Like I'll think of something and I'll say something and I laugh. And Nikki looks at me like I'm an idiot, and I have to realize, yeah, I'm an idiot. Never mind, it's not that funny. I mean, you are kind of crazy.
You are kind of a stalker. I'm just saying. No, and it's not only that. It's literally the fact that you have
women thinks that I might be. Reassure them, please.
Oh, I constantly laugh at my own jokes. I do dad jokes to the kids daily, all day. My favorite.
I would punch you in the dick.
Oh, I get my daughter who's 8. I get her every single day. What's that on your shirt? Hit her in the nose. She falls for it every time.
You should probably stop because she's 8 and she's bigger than you.
Pretty much.
Eventually, she's going to choke slam you on those concrete stairs that you have in your house.
Dude, those concrete stairs are dangerous as fuck, dude.
Are they like the
No, what?
I will never go up those stairs.
How funny is that shit, dude? I lost my shit.
Me as I won't say I'm a raging alcoholic anymore. But me as a guy who enjoys his alcoholic beverages, I would look at those stairs and go,
they're actually called witch stairs.
Yes.
So anybody look up witch stairs. They are uneven single steps.
so that is a real thing.
Yeah.
Witch stairs are a real thing. And I believe they started over there in the England, whatnot, when people thought witches were real.
And they couldn't run upstairs.
Not a matter of running. They couldn't walk up those stairs because of the way they were made. So that is a real thing. And if you find some older houses over in the England area, or in some houses in the States, some of the older houses in the States actually have those. Kind of like down in Charleston. There's a lot of houses down in Charleston because they had the Geechee, which was like a voodoo hoodoo combination type shit. They would paint their doors haint blue. Now, haint blue was said to confuse the spirits, and the spirits could not enter your house if your front door was that color. So there's a lot of older houses down there. If you look at them on the market, their front door is that haint blue.
Huh? I did not know that.
Paranormal guy in the building. How you doing?
Yeah, there you go. But it's like,
it's what I know.
I forgot what I was going to say, but those two guys.
I don't know if it was thousands, but there was a lot. Well, actually, I think it was.
Actually,
I think it was like there was I can't remember the number, but it was a couple few hundred during the Salem witch trials here in the States. But yeah, that's what it was. That's why those witch stairs were made, because witches couldn't run up those stairs or could not walk up those stairs.
Yeah, and after a couple beers, you can't either.
Challenge accepted. You're gonna find me the next morning, fucking broken arm, fucking all. Bleh,
well, the ones they were talking about though. Did you see the ones with the carpet? The carpet was lined, but it was like mismatched aligned. Like it was trippy to look at.
Yeah. Can Deluxe Custom mix that shade down the local? Yeah, actually, yeah. You can actually go to Home Depot or Lowe's or Sherwin-Williams here in the States, and you can actually get haint blue. It's spelled HAINT, haint blue. In the South, that was pretty custom.
So
Spears.
I hate to burst anybody's bubble, but during the Salem witch trials, you want to take a guess on how many innocent women were innocent women, men, and children were killed?
Salem witch trials? I don't know, like
Correct.
476.
25.
Oh, well, I was a little bit off. Well, you have to realize that the Salem witch trials were brought on by superstitions and stuff like that from England.
Right. But it's 1693.
Yes.
25 people died. 19 were hung. One was tortured to death, and at least 5 in jail due to harsh conditions.
There was actually a book that I believe came from a sheriff or a mayor or king or something like that in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
It was and this book was actually based on this. You know, they use this book as a standard for the Salem witch trials. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. There was a lot of innocent.
Okay, so during the great age of witch hunt from 1400 to 1775, religious upheaval and warfare, political tension, economic disillusion led to waves of persecution and scapegoating In Europe, in its colonies, roughly 100,000 people were tried for witchcraft, and 50,000 were executed.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
No, it was crazy, and there was, I don't know, I can't remember, somebody that was high up in the rankings wrote a book on how to, and that's what during the Salem witch trials, that's how they based their trials and their.
It's Peabody. He wrote a series of essays that got turned into a book.
And that's where they would use to test.
It was like, yeah, it was like a guidebook, so to speak, on how to test and
it wasn't just women.
It wasn't just women. This is men, women, and children. And as we all learned from Monty Python and the Search for the Holy Grail, if she floats, she's not a witch. I know that's terrible bad, but I love Monty Python and the Search for the Holy Grail. That shit cracks me up. But yeah, I mean, can we bring back that and just make it for the woke? I'm sorry.
Jeffrey,
did I say that? Yeah.
Where were the Salem witch trials held?
In the town square.
No. What state?
It was Oregon, wasn't
it? Not even remotely fucking close.
Was it? I thought it was Oregon or Massachusetts.
Other coast, Jeff. The East Coast.
Oh, yeah, it was Massachusetts then.
He said Oregon. No, that's where the Giants live, dummy.
Same difference. Maybe the Giants are witches.
Out of there. Yeah.
Was it held at Hogwarts?
Yeah, maybe.
There were a lot of witches there, boy.
Yeah, over there in the UK, 100% true. I know these things. I'm not stupid. This is my world. It
was mostly women. This is true.
Yeah, no, it really was.
But like, if you had a mole on your face, you technically could have been charged as a witch.
And this is very true because of superstitions and stuff like that. The quote unquote men who were witches, better known as warlocks, were the most powerful.
Well, and the other thing is like, because as Leggy says here, because they were involved in medicine, the church back then was
weird.
I mean, that's your doctor. That's, if you're sick, it's because you fucked up and God's punishing you.
But it was also
their.
But you have to also remember that in the 1400s, early 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, 1800s, even in the early 1900s in the States, you have to understand women's place were no better than a slave.
Agreed.
At the end of the day. So, if a male was accused of being a witch, aka a warlock, they not only were they feared more, but if you're going to accuse me as a warlock and I say, oh, no, I'm no warlock, but these three broads are witches.
So traditionally,
my word over theirs.
Traditionally, someone was called a witch. Whether the medicine thing, that's true. But if you happened to be, what's the nicest way to put it, a whore, you could be considered a witch.
Yeah, you were seduced.
You were bewitching someone to fall in love with you, which is I see as the world's greatest cop out for dudes that cheated on their wives. Really,
and a lot of times in that situation, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah,
100%, that's what it was.
Yeah,
it was unfaithful.
Somebody got caught and was like, "Well, she fucking."
Yeah. It was unfaithful.
She did a thing you won't do. I'm just saying.
Yeah. It was 100%. It was unfaithful men who got caught or ran the risk of getting caught because dudes are like, oh, I'm going to leave my wife and I'm going to give you everything that everything that she has and blah blah blah, and then they were at risk of getting caught, so they would make the accusations of she's a witch.
Courts relied on 3 key evidence to consider someone a witch. If they confessed, a testimonial by 2 eyewitnesses, which means technically Chris and I could say Leggy's a witch, and spectral evidence.
Yep. Like you'd be fucked.
Yeah, you'd be screwed.
Because of me and Jeff, not because of Jeff and I, but because
you were called a stalker. That's witchcraft right there. I'm just saying.
Some Canadian bitch and some bougie ghetto bitch and thinks she's an actress and and various other fake people, a couple nurses.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Could we bring back the witch trials and just make it the woke trials? I'm just saying.
I'm all down for setting fucking woke people on fire. Can we do
that? Like hunting parties, sir.
Can we just set assholes on fire? Because
even better.
Because if we could just,
let's be honest, the problem with the planet today is not just the woke. It's
we took away dodgeball in schools.
Well, they took away Darwinism is the problem by putting
really.
Here's why. I have proof.
Actually,
grab anything sitting around you and find the warning label.
Actually, Darwinism is more alive than it has ever been alive because of the warning labels.
No, here's the problem. Look at your fucking fan belt. It literally says, make sure you stop the motor first.
Yes,
that's Darwinism at its finest.
Yeah,
Darwinism, if you don't know to turn off the motor and put on a fucking fan belt, you're an idiot. Yeah.
And all we have to do is put the warning labels in curse stuff, and these dummies can't read it.
Well, this is true. Or, once again, as we've discussed before, the best security for your car is to buy a manual. And it comes down to
a little bit low. That's why I said not necessarily the woke, but how about we just go back to burning the fakes and these assholes and these goofy ass sons of bitches who start shit for no reason because you're woke. You're woke, but you don't start shit for no fucking reason.
If you say anything remotely racist in any aspect of whether if you're a person of color or a white person and you're saying something is bad because it's the opposite of you, you should be burned.
You're woke, but you're not so woke that you're not open to conversation.
Right, and that's
what
key.
I'm saying. I mean, if we can go back to burning people at the stake, I'm actually going to go ahead and download Cantina again, so I can start making that. Start burning.
Make a list. Make that list.
I know at least one of y'all are watching this, and I know at least one of y'all may or may not be playing this in one of your goofy ass rooms, or you're going to replay it in one of your goofy ass rooms. Don't edit this. Do not edit this. Do not chop the script. Let me put it out there 100% unedited, unadulterated, and raw. Fake ass motherfuckers who look for a reason to be a victim and look for a reason to hate somebody when, in all honesty, you would ride their dick if it wasn't for you and your goofy friends. You should absolutely 100% be burned at the stake or have a bunch of stones thrown on you and squished to death, or I don't know, be thrown in a basket full of rocks and thrown in a river. Don't edit that. Don't doctor that, and don't church it up. It is what it is. I said what I said.
Yeah, but it comes down to one simple fact. If you're a douchebag to more than one person a week, and that person is not an asshole, then you should be burned at the stake.
And at the end of the day, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 3 days from now, it's an open door challenge. If you don't like what I just said, bring your ass
Come on up.
We'll be here. Probably one of the most fakest people I've ever come in contact with would say, bring your ass. It's
Ooh. A window of opportunity. Shots fired.
Shots fired.
But and that's the problem. Like, if you have a problem with me, that's good for you. You know, if I have a problem with you, I'm gonna say it. If you have a problem with you and you're not adult enough, and I won't say man enough, adult enough to come to me and say, hey, I have a problem with you. I have a problem with what you said. Then you should be burned at the stake. Period. End of story.
Or if you have a conversation with somebody because of a situation and you feel like everything's cool and everything's fine because they're like, hey, you know what, it is what it is. It was a misunderstanding. And then the very next day they're fucking talking shit on one of your posts on social media because they're a cowardice motherfucker and they hang out and they're fucking, let's be honest, dude. Let's be honest with it. You're a modern day fucking slave. You work on a fucking farm and you live in a shack. And then you go on and talk shit and you bring all your cronies on who don't mean shit to anybody.
Let's be honest. They're not cronies. They're yes men. They're yes people.
They're just fucking.
It's an echo chamber. That's the biggest problem with the internet and the world in general. Everything's an echo chamber. It's that what's that old cartoon, the old cartoon, the animal that's always like yep. That's what it is.
Well, it's kind of like the seagulls from Finding Nemo.
There you go. Yeah,
mine.
Yeah. It comes down to it's that whole social experiment thing. If you get in front of these people and say, look, I'll give you $1 million if you can answer the question, what is 2 plus 2?
Goes back to that green or blue.
And after about the 4th or 5th person, everybody else is going to say, oh, it's 5 or it's green. You know why? Because they have something to gain, or they, and not even monetarily. You're going to be shunned from the public eye. You will be canceled if you don't answer this question correctly.
What are you and your fucking 6 friends gaining? You goofy bastards. At the end of the day, in our particular and 1 second to your comment, I don't think you're woke. I don't think you're any more woke than I'm right wing extremist. You and I hang out on the middle of the fence. You and I are hanging out on the middle of the fence drinking brew.
I'm very right.
You are very right. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about.
I know.
Yeah, Ellen. Like, you know, her and I are hanging out in the middle of the fence, hanging out, just having a good time and whatnot. But at the end of the day, because you and like 10 other people boycott, you're not boycotting anything. Because at the end of the day, you're too chicken shit to actually, outside of your group, bring up our name.
Well, no, and once again, if you're not adult enough to come and have a adult conversation on what your quote unquote problem with us is, then you should be on a personal.
I'm speaking on a personal note right now because you're just still hanging out in the same group of fucking losers, and I love Jeeves to death, and you know, and Jeeves is more than confirmed exactly everything that I've been saying since Jump Street, since Habs. You guys had an imaginary boycott. It's like Tony's Fantasy Football League. It's a fantasy. It's you live in a
fugazi, it's a fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy, it's fairy dust. It doesn't matter. It doesn't register on the elemental
anything because 18,000 people can't be wrong.
Okay, well,
how many people will watch? Please.
Let's compare numbers. Honestly,
shall we compare numbers? And any of you guys who podcast or stream, please let's compare numbers.
And if we are, and I'll be the first to say this, if I'm wrong, I'll be the first to admit it. And I'm quite often wrong about things. Why? Because I know I'm a fucking idiot.
Who cares? They watch our
show. But if I'm wrong, but my point is this. If I'm wrong, I'm adult enough to admit, okay, I was wrong. But if you're not adult enough and let's be honest, it's 2024. You are well over 25 years old. If you can't admit when you're wrong on something, you're still a child.
You're still a dumb shit.
Yeah. You know, it's not my fault that you have to run back to mommy and suck on her titty. And yes, I put your mommy's name in my mouth. I don't care. I'll put her titty in my mouth too.
Yeah,
my point is,
who cares?
Exactly.
It really is.
It is. It is an obsession, and it's. You know what? I see it this way, Chris. And this, I just thought of this, and this is excellent. We, as a show, bring people together. We are the glue that keeps that group together.
Hey, let's be honest.
So they should be fucking kissing our feet on how awesome we are.
Let's be honest.
Keeping them entertained and talking for days.
Yeah,
because if they didn't have us to talk about, what would they really do? They wouldn't have any purpose in life.
Between us and the chat, I agree.
Yeah.
Who cares? Who cares? I left a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's still fun to make fun of them because...
Oh, it's hilarious to make fun of them.
What are they going to do? We're going to go back to the little group and cry a little story. Oh, Click was talking about us again.
And I'll say it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. Anybody got a problem with me? I'll put my address right there. I don't fucking care.
Make sure you
come on down.
Make sure you little bitches check under your bed for the boogie glick before you go beddy bye.
Yeah, that's right, baby. You know how I do.
He's called Spunk, and he wants to talk.
It's only dusty when it's dry. I'm just saying. You spit on it, it'll be all.
With the saliva from them sucking us off.
Yeah. It's not dusty at all, I promise you.
I don't know.
Little salty, but
like I said, what would you guys do without us?
Exactly, that's my point. They would lose contact.
Rose, go fight with some dumbass Rose. That's probably gonna either drink herself to death or eventually throw herself off a building. I don't even know.
Yeah. We bring people together. That's what we do here at Nonsensical Nonsense.
You wanna be friends and talk about how great some asshole is who is a racist piece of shit who talks about all the disgusting derogatory things that he wants to do or has done to women and brags about doing God knows what drugs and hiring prostitutes like it's his job. I'm sure his company.
Well, with the exception of the drugs and prostitutes, I thought you were talking about me.
I'm sure a certain someone would love to have access to this gentleman's social media.
I bet you would.
$5 million real estate company in New York. I'd wash my mouth if I was you.
Yeah. I affirm once again, we keep people together. We are the glue of that group. Whether they like to admit it or not, it's facts.
Facts is facts.
Yeah. Glad I thought of that.
Facts is facts. Math is math.
Yeah, man. Facts don't care about your feelings.
What's up, guys? I know you're watching.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, talk about us. I love it. It fuels my ego.
Saturday night, the link will be in the chat.
100%. Crusty spunk. It's smooth spunk, honey. I'm telling you. You put enough saliva on it, it's nice and smooth. Goes down like gravy.
It's a weird analogy for a guy to make.
I don't know. Sure. Like you've never tried, sir. I think now the breast test too much.
I'm just saying, you were always the catcher.
Lumpy gravy. That's right,
Never
baby.
once in our relationship was I the catcher. I was always the pitcher.
There's that one time you were asleep. I'm just saying.
Listen here, Johnny Bench.
Relax and bite the pillow, sir.
If you go camping and you wake up in the morning and your asshole hurt, would you tell anybody? No?
Oh, that reminds me. Chris, I have a question for you.
Oh, Jesus.
If I washed my dick really good, would you suck it?
I would not suck your dick if it was dirty.
You dirty cocksucker!
I would not suck your dick. I feel like a Dr. Seuss character.
I do not like it in the bed. I do not like it in the car.
I do not like it dirty. I do not like it clean.
But so I was talking to my buddy Dave the other day.
I would still say no.
I was talking to my boss and her husband the other day, and I've been friends with them for like 10, 15 years. And he gets on the phone, and I'm talking to Vera about work. He's like, "Hey, Jeff. I was like, "What?" He's like, "I got a question. If I clean my dick real good, would you suck it?" And I was like, "No." He's like, "You dirty cocksucker." I was like, "God damn it, he fucking got me." And then I stunned him with like jokes on you. I'm into that. And he went, "What?"
Like you said, that goes back to the if you went camping and you woke up in the morning and your asshole was hurting, would you tell anybody?
Well, that one time we went camping, I woke up and I said, I had a dream that some chick was jerking me off. And the guy on the other side of you said, I had a dream, the same dream. And Chris said, I thought I was skiing.
Sometimes you got to milk it out when you're hammering the prostate.
What was the other one? The other one was the one time Chris and I
like a guy who drives a Ford F-150.
Well, I told you about the one time Brian and I.
Have you ever gone camping and you were in the tent with two other guys and you had a dream that you went skiing?
You may drive a Ford F-150. I told you about the time Brian and I were walking down the street. We saw this sheep stuck in the fence. And I went, I'm gonna get some of that. I went over and I fucked the shit out of the sheep. And Brian's like, I'm next. And he stuck his head in the fence. I told that you saw it coming, but it still got you.
Oh, poor Brian. Brian don't even come in here and hang out with us no more.
I know.
He's not allowed. No, nobody in that circle comes in and hangs out with us no more, man.
Yeah, it's no fun. They have no tolerance for fun.
Yeah, I wish I could jump into the
I wish I could quit you.
I wish I could jump into the DeLorean while a bunch of Libyans were firing assault rifles at you and go back in time and never stick up for Tony when
I know, right?
Vasquez called him a terrible dad and said he abused his son. I wish I could have been on that broadcast. So I could have been like fucking Pena and been like, yep, mm-hmm. So it is. Yep,
facts are facts.
All right, I'm gonna do that right. What are they? Yeah, yes, Holmes. Yes, it's a. What are they? Holmes? Yeah.
Well, this is facts. Like I said, facts don't lie.
Yeah, facts don't lie.
Here's the thing. Like,
yeah, bitch. No, ghetto bougie bitch.
Yeah, get it right. Good Lord. Yeah, well, she's not American. She doesn't get what bougie is. she says it's what's the word? Fuck. Can't remember the name. Can't remember the way what it's called. Posh. It's not posh. I gotta get to bed soon. I am fried. I have like 4 windows open and I don't know why. You went to go get more beer? Or? Not sure. Oh, what a night. It's been a crazy day. So, Leggy, I got a little story for you. You'll get a kick out of this. So, I was working today, and I told Chris the story before the show. Here, we get our electric bill once every 2 months. So, you pay 2 months at a time. And we have the complex I live, we have a community mailbox where all the mail gets thrown in there. And every once in a while you go out there and you sort through it and you find your shit. And it's literally just bills, like the electric bill and the water bill and the property tax bill, and which only comes once a year. And I'm sitting in the office and I'm working away. It's like 1 o'clock, 1:30. All of a sudden, fucking power goes out. And I went, ooh, did I pay the electric bill? Apparently, I did not. So I went and paid it. And I was like, can you guys turn it back on? And they're like, yeah, in 3 days. So, hence why I'm at the mother-in-law's tonight. It's one of those things, like, you can't, I've literally called and spoke to like 15 people, and they're like, yeah, no, it would be on in 3 days. So annoying. Such a pain in the fucking ass. Yeah, it was a real whoops moment, because there's sometimes I don't even know the bill's there. They don't email me, even though they have my email. They don't call or anything like that. The bill shows up and it has a date that is the it shows the dates from when to when. Then it shows pay by date, and then if you don't pay by that date, it shows a date the power will be cut off. It was today. So the power went off, and I was like, did I pay the electric bill? And we have, here in Cancun, we have a lot of problem with power going out all the time. So I literally started looking around. I was like, whose lights are on? And I was like, wait, why is mine the only one out? So I went to the mailbox, and sitting 3 sheets down on the stack, all 64 bills were sitting there. Mine was the 3rd sheet. And I went, yeah, better go pay that. So
sorry.
The Wi-Fi cuts off on me on the 15th of every single month. So I always know on the 14th I need to pay it. That one I have no problem with. The electric bill and the water bill, I literally refuse to pay it because the city pressure isn't enough to get the water to the top of my house we have a giant it's a 250-gallon jug, they call it a Tanako, sitting on the roof that fills
Poussoir.
Poussoir. There you go.
I cannot wait until you.
What?
There. I lost my full beers in the mix of my. I can't wait till you do your freaking scream.
Who, me? Oh, her. Oh.
On the bourgeois.
But we literally have to pay once a month for a truck to come out and fill the said water things, because the city pressure is not enough to get the water to the top of the house unless I go out and buy a pump. And I haven't gone to buy a pump because I'm too lazy. Oh, I was telling her why you were off getting another beer. I was saying I was explaining what happened with my power.
I have another show for you to check out, Jeff.
Oh, do you?
Baby, what's it called? Gigolos.
Gigolos.
It's not what I thought it was. I got sidetracked because Nikki was like, this dude said that he had a customer who he was not sexually aroused to. I mean, she was a big girl. Big
big
girl.
I'm a big girl. How big?
She was. But she wasn't. I mean, like, I mean, I like a big girl too. I mean,
when she fit in a Volvo? I'm just saying. Would she fit in a Honda Civic?
You know, the good thing, the nice thing about big girls her size, what I like about this particular is confident. Like summer breeze.
Okay, yeah, I know where you're going.
Confidence, you know what I mean? She's by far the biggest woman I've ever been with in my life.
And she was big.
Well, it was a good thing. It was a good thing for that diabetes drug that everybody's using to lose weight, Ozempic, because then she lost like 400 pounds and started fucking her customers. But you know, I mean, yeah.
No, but it's like
pounds, she was still over 200. I'm just kidding. She's
on that show, My 600-Pound Life. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean,
got kicked off because she lost 400 pounds.
Let's be honest. When we were together, she definitely weighed more than I did.
Yeah, and that's saying a lot. Let's be honest. Which if somebody's dating me, that's not a big accomplishment. I weigh 150 on a good day. I think at the most I've ever weighed was like 175. Was my fattest.
My biggest I've ever been is 320. 315 was when I was in high school and I was solid because I was in the gym all the time. 320 was when my ex-wife and I were together and I was at my lowest mentally and all that stuff. And I hated myself. I hated myself. Yeah. When she met me, I was in good shape.
But it's like,
but let's just say throughout our entire relationship, she was definitely bigger than me until she started using Ozempic or whatever that diabetes medicine is that is now a weight loss. And then once she started dropping all her weight, she decided to start fucking her customers.
Well, yeah, that's how it works. But it's like, I don't mind somebody big. But also at the same time, I have two caveats to that. They have to have a decent personality. You can't just be a cunt because you're big. And you have to carry yourself well.
Have a good personality, have some confidence, but at the same time, I'm a big dude. I mean, like, I've been with two small women in my life. You know, and one was my
agreed, and that's my point. But
I know it was her confidence.
Well, it also comes down to one thing. Confidence goes a long way. Because I've seen some of the most beautiful women in the world that have a shit personality and have no confidence. They're completely unattractive to me.
I'll be 100%. I'll be 100% honest with you. I'm not trying to shit on her. I'm just stating facts. Confidence and personality, and she had a very pretty face. You know, some big girls got like a weird big girl face. A very pretty face, but outside of that, as I got to know her, and also, you know, I only seen from here up, you know, the entire until I met her in person. But it was confidence and personality, 100%.
Well, but like I said, and that goes a long way to find somebody attractive. Like I said, my wife is beautiful on the outside and the inside. She's super confident. She's an amazing person. Way smarter than me too, which is the only dumb thing she's ever done was marrying me.
Yeah. But no, Nikki, I knew like personality,
Big beard girl face.
No,
but I know what he's talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Have those weird like a fat guy face. You know what I mean? Like a fat
guy.
Yeah.
Well, no, I've seen some of the most beautiful women in the world are big girls that have just the perfect face for their size. It's like that. It's
question for you, Jeff.
Sure.
Jeff's wife is not as big as she makes him as big as he makes her out to be.
She's 5'6".
She's 7.5 feet tall and she weighs 113 pounds.
No,
she
my wife's got a booty.
She got 113 pounds in her ass.
My wife has the best ass on the planet, boy.
Hey, look, full disclosure, I was never an ass guy until I met Nikki.
Yeah, and same way. Before I met my wife, I was like, the ass is just something she sits on, right?
And now I understand. When I met Nikki, I was like, now I understand. I understand what the would you ever say to your wife, don't get it twisted, you're not the smartest woman ever. God, I would love to hear him say that.
Well, like I constantly tell her the same thing, that the dumbest thing she ever did was marrying me. Because
I tell Nikki all the time she's blind.
Well, that too. I tell my wife she needs to go get her eyes checked. Because Chris and I have the exact same problem. We think very low of ourselves. if we really, cut the bullshit and like, I do not think highly of myself at all. I'm very self-conscious, but I also don't. It's one of those things like, I can't remember what comedian said it, but all men do the same thing. They look in the mirror one day and go, I think I got a fucked up nose. Yeah, whatever. And then go about their day. Where a woman will focus on it for the rest of her life and go, I hate my nose.
I am blind. Again, like I said, hey, baby.
Well, no, but my wife, and I'm being dead honest, my wife is literally so fucking stupid smart. Like book smart, street smart, the whole package. This woman knows the law. She literally studied to be a lawyer, and the only reason she didn't finish it up is because she ran out of money.
Hold on, Jeff.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, baby, are you blind? Should you probably get a refund on your LASIK? Are you sure? You think I'm hot? Yeah, you should get a refund.
Yeah, I think your sickness is going to your head.
I think she told me to shut the fuck up.
No, but that's something that you and I've always mentally struggled with.
I am my own worst enemy.
Well, one thing I can say good about myself is no matter what anybody says about me, it's way better than anything I say about myself.
I have a great personality.
I'm funny. I'm cute and small.
You know what?
I'm like Baby Yoda.
Well, I mean, you're definitely small. I don't know about the cute part.
I'm cute in stature, like a garden gnome.
Like when
keep me out in your front yard.
When your friends are trying to hook you up on a blind date, and I'm the blind date, and they're like, he has a great personality.
She's like, so he's ugly. Agreed.
He's fat and ugly. He has a beard. Yes. I'm in. I got a beard. Winning. That video you sent me, Jeff.
Yeah, that video was fucking hilarious.
Whenever you eat ice cream and it gets into your beard, winning. A sloppy burger in your beard, winning.
Well, and that's the thing. That's the once again, I say this all the time. My wife is so smart. I think she's a little bit dumb because she hasn't dumped me yet. And I say yet because one day she will wise up, I'm sure.
I mean, plus he lets her bang a lot of dudes.
Shut up, dude.
I gotta go look at the gigolos. I'll be right back.
Yeah. As one they do, as one does. Excuse me, I have to go look at gigolos. But like I said, when it comes to my wife, what she fucking sees in me, I do not know. But it comes down to the only bad thing I say about my wife as a person is she is too nice to people. Like this woman is like, if she'll see a dog on the side of the street, and then 3 days later she's crying about fucking dog, and I'm like, it's not our dog. It's, there's 4,000 stray dogs in this country. It's not something uncommon, but it will bother her, and it doesn't bother me that she does that. I'm just like, really? I'm over here, I just cut myself, no, nothing. No, what are you gonna do? But I think the dumbest thing my wife ever did, of course, is dating / marrying me, having kids with me. Now she can't get rid of me. So I chalk that up as a win. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I quote unquote have sex with a lot of dudes, but he's the one checking out gigolos. Yeah, I'm just saying. Facts be faxing. Oh my God, hurry up. I have to piss, dude. He's taking his good old sweet time, and I'm sitting here dancing because I gotta fry chicken like crazy. And I have to get off here soon because everybody in the house is going to bed. I have to crash here tonight because I don't have power until like Monday or Saturday. I'm not sure yet. I have to actually call tomorrow and find out. Because my wife's stepdad is like, oh no, it's like 24 hours. I was like, yeah, I don't think so. Because the last time it was 3 days. So, oh my God, dude, hurry up. I know, right? It's extremely tempting to just get up and just walk away and leave the camera just on. Because I'm sitting there vamping. Dude, hurry up. I gotta piss like a racehorse. Helen said I should just teach you a lesson, get up and walk away. Did you see what she said here? It's like, it's weird that I'm the one, quote unquote, that fucks a bunch of dudes, but you're over there looking at gigolos. So
well, no. So Nikki
on you.
So Nikki just started watching this new show called
Gigolos. Wait, because I seriously, I'm dancing over here.
Okay, we'll go piss. So Nikki just started watching this. She's only on the second episode, right? And I thought this was gonna be like some reality show with gigolos. No, this is fucking full on porn. Like, she called me out there because this woman just got divorced and she paid for 4 dudes, and one of the dudes had a problem with it. And she was actually a good looking woman. Little hottie redhead. And she wanted all 4 of these dudes at the same time. I'm like, she's only got 3 holes. And she's like, well, 3 holes in a hand. And the other dude was all bent out of shape and mad because I don't know, because he's apparently
he wanted to use his hand.
He wanted his bros to use their. I don't know. He's apparently a fucking homo. But and this chick has literally got DP and one in her mouth, and then she's like, hey, where's the other guy? And all the dudes are like, hey, bro, get out here. And he's like, yeah, no. He's like,
wait a minute. I think I've been on that channel.
I told her, I said, Nikki, you're watching fucking porn.
That's literally just sounds like porn.
She's literally watching porn. And when I was out there to get the beer earlier, that was with the big girl, and the guy was like, I just was not attracted to her. I like thighs. And I'm like, old girl's got thighs for days. I mean, yeah, she's a big one. But, I mean, bro, get at it. She's confident as shit, man. She got lingerie on. She was confident as hell. Like, feeling sexy and shit. She's engaged. Her fiance knows. I'm like, bro, she's feeling sexy as shit. She's confident as shit. Get fucking at it.
Well, actually, I have.
She's big. Get at it, you pussy. And all these gigolos look like a bunch of fucking homos, anyways, that you would see at the Blue Oyster Club from Police Academy.
Nice.
Yeah, like all these dudes look like a bunch of fucking homos. Like, I'm like, damn.
The only place they go is the Blue Oyster Cult Club. And
yeah, like, I've done Miss my calling. I should be a gigolo. Especially nowadays, because women love big boys with beards.
I'll
be rich. Ladies, why are you not on my OnlyFans? You dirty.
I'm waiting for somebody to get out of the bathroom, but as soon as I'm done, I have a
You're
story.
Outside, just fucking take a piss on the side of your computer.
Yeah, if only.
God, you're a dude. You got
my
a willy,
wiener,
bro.
It's not my house, dude.
I'll be right back. Oh my God, it's not my house. I was at my future in-laws' house and I walked out the garage. I didn't even walk out of the garage. I just opened the door and was taking a piss. And this guy is not my house. What the fuck? As Dad says, we're men. We can piss anywhere. Yeah, goddamn right we can. Cheers to that. Let me hold my beer and a beer in one hand and my dick in the other hand. Straight up motherfucking porn is what Nikki's watching. God, no. Hey, she can watch it. You finna the fuck?
Okay, so I have a story for you.
Look, okay, first and foremost, don't judge me if I'm selling myself as a sex worker.
Yeah.
Exactly. If you're selling yourself as a sex worker, since when can you choose the clientele? Can't imagine a program about female prostitutes refusing to fuck gross dudes. They deal with it all the time. Agreed. And these dudes all look, dude, first and foremost, all these guys look like fucking twinks. They all look like queer ass twinks. As long as our shillelaghs don't touch each other's shillelaghs, we're beating this redhead up. Hey, big girl, you paying for it? I'm about to rock your shit. All 2.5 inches of my little wiener. I'm about to rock your shit, big girl. I'm gonna rock it. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna gouge you. I'm gonna do whatever you want me to do if you're paying for it.
Exactly.
All right.
Well, speaking of double standards.
Hold on, Jeff. Hold on. What, baby? She paid $1,000 per guy, and that one fag took a shower and then hung out on the wall. No fucking way. She paid $7,000.
Jesus.
Hold on.
Money to per.
She paid $1,000 per guy. And the one dude didn't even participate. Oh, so she got her money back for that asshole. Nice. So the fag who wanted to fuck his little friends, she got his money back for.
Well, there you go.
She wasn't an ugly looking. She was not an ugly woman. Like, she didn't have no ass. But I mean, she was still an attractive woman. Again, if you're paying $1,000 to fuck me,
yeah, you're gonna know you got fucked.
I'm giving you every damn. I'm giving you everything. I'm on the wall, on the bookshelf, on the toilet, in the shower, out the window, over the balcony. I don't know. It's only 2.5 inches, but you're gonna write a goddamn sex novel about me at the end of the night if you pay $1,000 to have sex with me.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Leggy here. She's like, a woman could pretty much have sex anytime they want. So if a woman is paying for it,
Well, no, the one lady,
but it's also it's the double standard thing.
Well, the one lady, the redhead who paid for the 4 guys, she just got divorced and it was a sexless marriage. So she was all horned up and ready to just fuck.
Right.
The other lady, again. I've only seen like 2 minutes.
I have a story for you.
Show. So the other lady, she was a big woman. I think Nikki or the guy said she was over 300 pounds. She was still she was still a very attractive woman, and she was very confident in her looks, which is beyond, as a guy, I'm going to be out there. I'm going to be 100% honest. Guys won't say this, but confidence, a woman having confidence goes a long way.
Hey, like I said, a beautiful woman with a shit confidence and shit personality.
But at the same time, you also have to. It's a two-way street. Guys who are paying for prostitutes, they don't have confidence either. You know, that's why they're paying for prostitutes. And yes, women can get sex literally anytime. Like any woman can go to a bar at any moment in time and get laid if she wants to. Guys, not so much the same time. Not so much the same thing.
Well, you got a 50-50 shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say we have a 50-50 shot, bro.
Depending on the bar.
Not that I've ever been a single guy, and not like there's not been a whole lot of times in my life where I've ever been a single dude in a bar. But if a dude goes to a bar and there's 20 women there might be one that is willing to rock it. If one woman goes to a bar and starts putting it out there to 20 dudes, 20 of those dudes are willing to fuck her.
Well, I'd say at least 19, because the one guy has at least got his woman in the corner going, no, it's not going to happen.
Well, yeah,
but
definitely her self-esteem. But yeah, I mean, but that's a two-way street. If you're paying for sex, man or woman, your self-esteem is trash. I mean, at the end of the day, and this goes back, and lately, we've had this conversation. There's some serial killers out there that targeted sex workers because they, as a man, they were not attractive to the opposite sex, so that was the only way they got sex, and their self-esteem was at the bottom of the floor. If you're paying for sex, at the end of the day, you know what? We don't even have to have this conversation. Bottom line, if you're paying for sex as a man or a woman, your self-esteem is shot. I have 100%. Never been so low in my life because I'm like, all right, well, I'm not getting fucking laid. I'm gonna go jerk off. And this is even like when I was married. Like, fuck it. My wife don't want to have sex.
My charger.
Jerk off.
My charger. I have a little story for you about
not being wanted or desired by your partner. Fuck your. I agreed. 100. We're arguing over something that doesn't even be argued about. We're arguing the same fucking point.
Well, no, but here's. I got a little story about double standards. I actually heard this today. Do you know what? Now, you and I have never been to Australia, but
these dude, like, look up this show. It's on Showtime. Look up gigolos and look at these fucking ass clowns. They legit look like a bunch of fucking queers. They look like a bunch of weird twink fags. Oh God, I can't say queers and I can't say fags. Sorry, LGBTQIARSTUR-176.
Elemental P.
Whatever the fuck you guys are calling yourself. But that's what they fucking look like. Deal with it. I said what I fucking said. If you don't like it, come up here Saturday and say something about it.
There you go. But I have a story about double standards, and this is a true story. There's a now in the Gold Coast of Australia.
Yeah, exactly. If I'm going to be a gigolo, I understand that my clientele may not be my cup of tea.
Exactly.
If you're a female and you're a prostitute, and prostitution is as old as the days are long.
Mm-hmm.
You go back to the beginnings of America, prostitution has been a thing in America. And why it's not legal, it blows my mind. Prostitution should be 100% legal in the States.
Well, it should be regulated as long as everybody's clean.
As long as you are willing and you choose this path and this is what you want to do and you're not being forced into it, prostitution should be 100% legal, men and or women. It should be illegal. It's sex. If you are a willing participant and you are accepting the money, then so be it.
Agreed. But I have a story that I think you'll get a kick out of. And
I agree. I agree 100%. This is exactly where I was going. Sorry, Jeff. I know you got a story.
No, that's fine.
I agree 100, and this is exactly where I was going. See,
but it's also
it should be legal to keep people safe. Look at the Bunny Ranch out in Reno.
Yep,
it's legal out there, and it's done. And those women are all 100% safe. They're protected. Nobody's going to step out of line, because if they step out of line, they wind up buried in the desert.
Yeah, there you go.
Look what's been going on in Canada for years. The Indigenous women who are sex workers have been targeted by serial killers for years, and the Canadian police are fucking worthless. Canada, your police are fucking worthless.
I will try.
They don't pay any attention to sex workers in Canada. They sure as fuck don't pay any attention
to
the
sweep it under the rug.
Yeah, to the female sex workers. And the same thing's going on, starting to happen here in the States with sex trafficking. Legalize it, make it 100% illegal or legal, and put the safety.
Well, you could even tax it
in the protocols, and then collect the tax. Yeah, collect the taxes.
Yeah, because you want to
What's
talk
happening
like
with
like with marijuana. They tax marijuana, and it's some of these states have multiple millions of dollars in taxes coming in.
I'm not judging sex workers. If that's what you do, and that's a career that you
good on you.
Good on you. I'm not. Yeah, like Jeff said, good on you. It is what it is. Do your thing. Do what makes you happy. I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with OnlyFans. Like, you can't shit on somebody because they have an OnlyFans. I have a fucking OnlyFans.
Yeah.
I don't show nudity on there, but I have an OnlyFans. And granted, I talk about it on this show more than I talk about it anywhere else.
Right.
But
I think you're secretly trying to get Leggy to sign up for it. Facts are facts. But
wrong people.
I have a story for you.
She likes her meat dirt. Fucking that. Who needs it?
I
just went out there and told Nikki, I was like, I'm sorry. We should have ended the show a long time ago. And she's like, it's okay. You and Jeff haven't talked for a week. And I was like, oh, this is what happens. So we will end it in about 24 minutes. I promise you that.
Yeah, agreed. But this is the final story, and it's a story of double standards. You mentioned OnlyFans. There's an OnlyFans model. She is Australian, and she
read it by chance.
I don't know. I might have to look it up because wow. She has found her kink, I guess. Do you know what a schoolie is?
I have no idea what a schoolie is.
A schoolie in Australia, we're talking about Australia, is someone that's recently graduated from high school. They are officially 18, and when they graduate from high school, right, and they do kind of a spring break last party kind of deal.
Get a whole ass magazine here in the States.
Well,
barely legal.
Well,
it's 18 and 19. And we also had cherry. Thank you to the French. That's the one good thing the French did.
But
oh, cherry.
This woman has she during these schoolie events, which is basically like a spring break for all these 18-year-olds in the Gulf Coast of Australia, which is the getaway for these kids. It's the first time away from their parents. They don't have school the next day. They can party all week.
Oh,
she goes
man to come to her house so she could put his dick in a cock cage and go all BDSM on his ass.
Yeah, pass.
Yeah, you realize you could seriously just go to XNXS and watch that show.
Yep.
And get way better content.
But it's the
better views too.
How wet are you right now?
Not much. But it's the commentary. She literally has his dick in this little plastic cage.
Don't get any idea.
And she's beating him with the thing.
Yeah, don't get any ideas.
Ew, no.
If you try to put my dick in a cage, I'm buying.
But this woman has
I love you. What?
Did she say
That's
whatever?
an acceptable answer. She went,
So this woman is going up to the Gulf Coast during these schoolie events and finding guys to do things with her while recording it and put it on our OnlyFans. Willing participants, they're over 18, perfectly legal. And everybody's all like, that's awesome. But let's flip the script. If it was a dude doing that to 18-year-old chicks, because she's like 30.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is a double standard. When it comes to sexuality,
and she's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month now because of it.
Hey, Jeff, how much do you want to bet that Corey KK is a fake account?
I'm pretty sure.
Well, I hope you're having a good day and a great stream. And I pray that you achieve everything that you want in this journey as well.
Bot alert.
Goofy ass bot. But here's the thing. Are you really not? Okay, well, then we apologize if you're not fake. But here's the thing with sexuality of men and women, has always been a double standard.
Oh, exactly.
And
well, like a male prostitute is actually socially quote unquote cool.
Well, we appreciate the positive. Positive vibes are always good.
A male prostitute is always
positive vibes are 100% welcomed here.
Is more revered than a female prostitute.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. This is where I was going with that. The sexual double standards between men and women have always been a thing. If this goes back and like I know you're the same age as us, and Corey, I don't know how old you are, but we're assuming that Corey is a real person. And we're gonna incorporate them, he or she, I don't know, and into this conversation.
Like, hey, I don't know.
Back in our day, back when we were growing up, and Jeff, and I can't use myself for an example, but I'm going to use Jeff for an example. Jeff, when you were dating 5 or 6 girls at the same time and sleeping with 5 or 6 girls at the same time, that was considered
a king. I was a king.
Yeah. But my whore sister, and let's just call a spade, my sister is a whore.
Well,
when she was doing the same thing, it was frowned upon.
Yeah.
And this is the thing that that I actually am happy about, me personally. Devil's advocate, call me what you want to call me. I really don't give a fuck.
Rude.
But I am excited that women have taken back their sexuality.
I agree with you.
In the last 4 or 5 years, I'm excited for the fact that women have taken back their sexuality. Women have taken control of their sexuality, and they're not ashamed of it, and they shouldn't be judged for it. If you're a man or a woman and you want to sleep with 300 people in a year, then fucking do what makes you happy. If you want to be whether you're a man or a woman, if that makes you happy, then do it. As long as you're not being forced into it, or you're not being forced to do things that you don't want to do. And OnlyFans blowing up, and OnlyFans has really 100% allowed women of all.
Well, it goes back to like the 60s when women were burning their bras and shit so they could get the vote or whatnot.
But that has been a mentality in our society for years, whether it's the 60s or whether it was 20 years ago. And in the last 4 or 5 years, with OnlyFans blowing up and allowing women to absolutely 100% grab a hold of their sexuality and be comfortable in their skin, well, no matter anything, and just being able to just be sexual because they've been sexualized and put on a pedestal for sexualization. And then when they embrace it, they've also been judged. So now we're just allowing them to embrace it and grab a hold of it and run with it. And I'm okay with the double standards now. A lot of men are going to be like, oh, well, I don't know why it's okay for a woman to have a body count bigger than mine. Well, I mean, at the end of the day,
if you don't like that, don't date that chick.
I've been with women that have a body count bigger than me. My body count.
Well, let's be honest.
It's not very big.
I can name about 500 people with a bigger body count than you. I mean,
I think most people that I come
you even do more than 2 hands. with a body count. I don't. Are you even
I think most people I'm
digits?
going to come across in my lifetime is going to have a larger body count than me, man or woman.
No,
that's just me. It's not because I couldn't. It was just because that's not
well,
my cup.
it's not you. It's not your thing.
I am happy and I'm excited and I'm I'm glad that women have finally reached that point where now they're not being judged because they're sexual. As human beings, we are sexual creatures.
Oh, 100%.
We are the only creatures on this fucking earth outside of dolphins
that have sexual pleasure.
Sex for pleasure. And I think it's pretty goddamn shitty that for all these years, women have been, Jeff, you want to go ahead and bring that up, that last comment.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty goddamn shitty that women have been judged for so long based off of their, we all have sexual urges.
Yep. Women are sometimes more horny than men.
Yeah, there's no ifs or buts about it. There's no questions about it. And if there was a woman on this show, and if I could bring Nikki back here and she would chime in, I would be willing to bet that if we ran a poll, most women
yeah, you would. See what you did there. sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your flow. It was a softball right there.
I mean, it really was. It really was. And I'm not mad at you for doing that. Actually, I got to be honest. I'm pretty proud of you, Jeff. That was nice. I think
just like, here's a softball. Hit it.
I think if we ran a poll, I think that women are despite the stereotype that men have, I think if we ran a poll, women have a much higher
sex drive.
They have much higher sex drive. They're much hornier than men, and they're finally, after all these years, they're embracing their sexuality, and there's nothing fucking wrong with that.
No, but on that same note, the difference between men and women comes down to women have way more self-control than men. There's a reason why the women are gatekeepers of sex, because if it was up to men, we'd be
again. It comes back to what we said earlier. I could walk into a bar and I can approach 20 women. And more than likely, I'm going to go home and jerk off at the end of the night.
Yes.
A woman walks into a bar and she approaches 20 men. She's probably
get at least 18.
19, 20 of them if she wanted to.
Right.
I don't think
most sex workers do that because they don't have it. Well, not necessarily. I think that's how they get started.
Hold on. Whoa. To touch on that, again, this is my weird world that I live in.
Hey, you're going to touch on it, aren't you?
I'm going to touch on it. All right. I'm probably not going to get a lot of approval, but 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago, 100 years ago, yes, I agree, 100%. Most sex workers do that because they didn't have many other options.
Agreed.
However, in the last 10, 15 years, with everything that I just said, I think that they're doing it because they can, men and or women.
Well, and there can be a lot of money made too.
And especially women, I think they're embracing their sexuality and they're embracing their power that they have as a sexual being, and there's nothing wrong with it. It is what it is at the end of the day.
I didn't get to read that.
Oh Jesus, we both keep hitting the same button.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, I have the rule: 2 tits a hole in a heartbeat.
And that goes back onto what I said. If I walk into and I'm using me specifically, I'm not saying it, I'm me specifically. If I walk into a bar and I see 20 women,
and I hit on all 20,
and I hit on all 20 of them with the expectations of getting laid, more than likely I'm going home and jerking off. But if a woman walks into a bar with 20 different dudes,
she's going to get at least 19 phone numbers.
18, 19, 20 of them she could have sex with.
Yeah,
because at the end of the day, women hold the power. And it is what it is. Men have low. Men are just trying to get their fucking dick wet. It is what it is.
Well, and she's
not all men. I'm not that guy.
Like, no, but lady says that women. I am definitely that guy.
Jeff is that
women.
guy.
Women
Jeff
need a connection.
I'm not that guy.
This is true. But Leggy, you're right. Women need a connection. Let's say 90% of women need a connection before they'll sleep with a guy, and 100% understood. Guys just need a time and place. It's that's not knocking on guys or knocking on chicks. And I've met chicks that are just like, hey, if you want it, it's right here. Like within 5 minutes. But I've also, go ahead.
Am I a woman?
What? I think you are.
I need a connection.
Your man pussy says so.
I want a connection.
No, but I think, and this is not knocking or anything. I believe this is a compliment. You have a higher standard. Like, I have that mentality, and I've had it since I was 13 or less. 2 tits, a hole, and a heartbeat. Heartbeat optional. Like I said, I was, and I think my massive body count comes down to that was a self-esteem booster. No, it was self-esteem booster. If I can walk into a bar and come out with a chick, I'm the man. And it took me years before I realized it wasn't a life worth living.
No wonder I've been consumed so much of my life.
Yeah. You have a connection.
I just never had that mentality. Like I said, not that I've had a whole lot of opportunities in my life to walk into a bar and be like, I'm gonna get laid tonight, and it's not who I am.
Well, yeah, and I was being, and I know it sounds weird for me to say this.
Said, am I a woman? Am I a woman? She said, no, we're wired differently.
Your mangina says so.
Am I a woman? Well, in all honesty, maybe it's because I grew up with 4 sisters and all my cousins were.
And that's kind of a thing too. I actually spent when I was.
But did you say most men? No, I mean maybe that's because I grew up with 4 sisters. I had 4 sisters. Well, I had 4 sisters. Now I have 3.
But that can work both ways.
3 sisters and a roaster.
Because,
3.5 sisters.
That can go both ways because when I was in cheerleading, I spent 2 years with 22 girls. And I got laid a lot.
Jeff.
Well, most of them I did. Let's be honest. But
sure.
It comes down to a lot of those girls, it became to the point where they would give me tips all the time. Like, hey, if you want to do this, try this. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. So growing up with sisters, you didn't have the same experience growing up with women that I had because you grew up with women that you're never going to sleep with, let's be honest, because they're your sisters.
Well, I mean, yeah, but they all.
So you see the pitfalls and the fails and stuff like that, and you have the more mentality of what they feel.
Yeah, I mean, but they all have friends, and I used to get yelled at all the time for walking out of the bathroom in a bath towel on. It wasn't like I wasn't like it wasn't like I wasn't attracted to women. I mean, I've always been attracted to women. Don't play it like, oh, you grew up with sisters.
Don't cheapen our marriage, sir.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like I didn't try.
No, but it's I don't know how to explain it. It's like
Hold on a second. Let me rephrase that. I wasn't walking out in a bow towel in front of my sisters. It was when they had their friends over.
Well, yeah. Let's be honest. Hey, ladies, how you doing?
It wasn't like I walked out. I'm not an Alabama fan. I'm a Michigan fan. It's not like I walked out when my sister was like, "Hey, what's up? Roll Tide." You know what I mean?
Ladies, roll Tide.
Ladies, now here, Roll Tide.
Look, it's not going to suck itself. I'm just saying.
When their friends was over, when they had sleepovers and
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
like that. But,
no, but like even when we were in school, I never really ate lunch with you guys because I'd see you all fucking day. I actually ate lunch with a bunch of chicks. Granted, I slept with most of them too, but you know,
I mean, you slept with dudes. I don't think it really mattered if you ate lunch with us or you ate lunch with girls. You were sleeping with, as you said, a hole in a heartbeat.
Hey. But you know, it's the whole sexuality thing, embracing your sexuality. Yeah. Well, like I said, a beautiful woman with a shitty personality, she went from a 10 to a 1.
Well, and that's the thing that kills me. Like
a ugly chick with a great personality, she jumps up. But if you're ugly and you got a shit personality, you better have a joke book in your back pocket or something because you a fuck.
And well, that's the thing that kills me. Like, I'm oblivious to it. It's like, you know, when the few times I've been single, and in the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 years, the very limited times that I've been single, I get on TikTok and go live, and I'm just oblivious to the fact that I've had two hookups in 6 years.
I had 2 hookups while we were sitting on this show tonight. Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, like, and one of them just was a weird stalker from the gym. I mean, she showed up. Who am I to say no? Duh. And another one that I met on Tinder.
If I get the amount of attention I do, it's evident that most women get. No, but that's women in general.
Women can get sex anytime they want it. Y'all,
yeah, I don't care if you look like Dylan Mulvaney or you look like fucking Margot Robbie.
Women hold the wild card. I mean, at the end of the day, women hold the wild card.
Women's job is to show up and they can get laid. Men have to work at it.
That's literally, and that's not no shade on any woman.
No, because there are women out there that they're going to have to work a little bit harder to get the guy they want, but they can get a guy for the night if they need or want.
If you want to get laid, you can get laid.
Yeah.
And assuming
if a guy wants to get laid, he has to take his rings off and play with himself. Let's be honest.
This is
as somebody's getting ready to do. I see what you.
I already took my. Well, no, my ring's still on.
Big rings.
Yeah, no, I just took them off. And that's what I was saying. Like, at the end of the day, I mean, women hold the ace in the hole. At the end of the day, if you want to get laid, you'll get laid. Where men, and that's where that comparison comes into. It wasn't, if I walk into a bar, and I'm single, and there's 20 single women, I'm gonna go home and jerk off at the end of the night.
Not necessarily.
If they deem
I think
if
you
they
might
deem
get
so.
one.
If they deem so. However, if a woman walks into a bar and she wants to get laid,
she's getting laid.
She's anywhere from 18 to 20 of those guys. She could literally bang all
in the bathroom
days.
Well,
it is what it is. That's the cold hard facts. At the end of the day, there's no denying it, and there's no questioning it. It is what it is. Like, that is the cold hard facts.
Agreed.
At the end of the day, and I hate that we really have to wrap this up.
I know,
because we're at 5:58, and I want to make sure I get this show. I want to make sure I get this show posted. However, let's pick this up where we left it off, where we leave it off Saturday night.
All right.
Saturday night open door challenge. Any of y'all can jump in. You can join us. That includes you. Like I'm talking to you.
Yep.
Saturday night. Let's pigeonhole this for right now. But I do want to dive back into this world again. Yeah, most of us just want a guy who is in it. I agreed, and I think most men just want a woman who's not a fucking whore, who's not going to cheat on.
Hell, a woman that's supportive.
And I think men are the same. Not all men, but you know, I can speak for men like me. We want someone who says
nice things,
what she means, and means what she says. You know, that's all I've ever been looking for, and that's what I found in Nikki.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that difficult to communicate. We communicate all the time. We talk about everything. I told her from Jump Street, we're not going to bed mad. We are going to talk about things. And yes, there have been instances where we've gone to bed mad at each other, but we've both been drinking. And don't pick a fight every time. Yeah. Like, just fucking communicate. Just fucking talk to each other.
Yep.
I want to pick this back up where we leave off. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Join us Saturday night for a brand new episode. Hit the bio link.
Coming up.